For the playing of the national anthem, we acknowledge the Muwini Nga, the traditional and original owners of the land upon which today's game will be played. We recognise the continuing connection to the land, water and culture and pay our respects to their elders past and present. We acknowledge the numerous Aboriginal players who played the great game to all clubs, with those who have Aboriginal descent playing in today's game.
Well, a very good morning to you, Hobart, for this Hobart Airport SFL Under-18s Boys Grand Final for the Banjos Bakery Community League. It's the Southern Storm taking on the Huonville Lions in a replay of last year's Grand Final in the Hobart Airport SFL. A massive day here. My name is Tubes Taylor. It's a pleasure to have your company from wherever you are watching. We are ready to go for a massive Grand Final here today at North Hobart Oval. My co-commentator today is Nick Zammit. Nick, good morning to you.
Morning, Tubes. Absolutely thrilled to be here. It's set to be an absolutely pulsating contest.
A massive day. We saw last year's Grand Final. It's a replay of that. Last year went to extra time, Nick, which is absolutely massive. How are you seeing this game play out?
I think this is going to be a real war of attrition here. As you mentioned, Tubes, the Lions got up by 1 point last year in extra time. I think this could well go the distance as well. Yeah,
I think you're right. As the captains come out to toss the coin in the Grand Final, we've got the big fella there, Toby Pettit. He's a massive unit. And Sunil Welling, the winner of this year's medal for best in the season.
Lipscomb medalist back-to-back, Tubes.
That's
Incredible
right.
Performance.
Noah Sculthorpe there winning the toss. I think that the Huonville Lions won. Look at that mullet. Isn't that glorious?
Free-flowing.
Beautiful flowing mullet. Sunil Welling, you'll see him running through the middle. Noah Sculthorpe, of course, for the Southern Storm last year, had a ripping game. And
could well break this one open as well.
Oh, yeah, I reckon you're right, Nick. A massive day here today. We've got some big games there. The boys from the Southern Storm, of course, tied up with the Channel Football Club, Commandy Football Club and Cygnet Football Clubs. There's a few boys fired up. Look at them. Look at that one. There's a number of mullets out there. There is the big fella there, Seth Denny, with the bowl cut. Love seeing that. Look at big Toby Pettit just getting the boys fired up. He is a massive unit. Massive unit. His brother there, Gus, you can see him on the left-hand side.
Great energy here in North Hobart Oval today, Tubes. A cracking day for football.
Yeah, it'll be a beautiful day. A top of 17 degrees and no rain. A little bit of push and shove early, which we like to see. It's a battle of the Huon for all the men's competition in the Colts, reserves and seniors. And then a little bit later on, we've got the women's with an undefeated Claremont taking on the Hutchins Lionesses. There we go, Robbie Thompson there. Got the hamstring strapped up. Sunil Welling just doing the shaking of the hands. Mouth guard in the pocket. Plottier in the ruck. Up against Tomney to start this. So we'll get things underway in the 2025 Grand Final of the Hobart Airport SFL Colts. Umpires hold the ball aloft. Well done. Rucks one down. The Storm get it forward first, but it's picked up by the Lions. We know these games start scrappy early. Cornish got it out the back door. There's Welling. Got it tackled and thrown away. Plottiak got it out only as far as the Lions player, and it goes back, and Sculthorpe takes the mark at centre wing.
Nice just to take a bit of controlled possession here.
Looking to send the ball inside forward 50. Rolling ball out the back. There's a chance for Polly. He can't get a hold of it. He goes back and gets it, and the umpire says, I'll take it, fellas, for a ball up.
Polly, the comp's leading marksman this year. 48 goals across the campaign thus far. Big player to watch out for in this one.
So is this fella, big Lockie Turnbull? He's a bull. Got the handball back, nicely done to Fraser Clark. He runs himself into a bit of trouble, but has time to get out. Sends the ball to the top of the square. There's a number of lines there. Through the back, though. There's big Polly. He's taken a mark in a pack of lines.
Right on cue, Tubes. Big Charlie Polly to set the tone.
So Polly will go back, and he'll have a shot on goal. Slight angle. So here he goes. The young gun. How many goals has he got for the season? 48.
48 thus far.
Yeah, well, this is for goal number 49 for Charlie Polly, the young gun from the Southern Storm, to get them underway. Just gently guides it. It's gone through. Polly gets the first goal of the game, and the Storm are out to a quick lead.
It's a brilliant start for the Southern Storm. They're just what they were hoping for. A couple of heavy hitters getting touches early, and none bigger than Charlie Polly there, putting that one through truly.
Well, he marked the ball amongst three lines.
Ominous signs early if you're a Lions supporter.
He didn't look like he was going to get near it, but then in the end, took the mark easily, went back and drilled it. Just might have gone on the inside of the left-hand goalpost. But it gets through. So a hot start from the Southern Storm. 2 minutes gone in the first term of the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final for the Banjos Bakery Community League here at North Hobart. Back in the middle. Ball just rolling out the back. Harvey can't get his hand on it. Kicked off the ground nicely by Sculthorpe. He gets it forward. Here comes the red line. Can't get it out. Sunil Welling just kept tapping the ball on. He's got 4 Storm on him. Jumping on him is Turnbull. And we'll see a ball up.
Storm doing a good job early getting numbers to all these contests. The Lions need to be a little closer to the pill at the moment.
Umpire's called to Shepherd here. It'll be a free kick going the way of the Huonville Lions. Tomney. For their first furore forward, it got touched off the boot. Umpire missed that one. It definitely got touched off the boot. Charlie Gorringe takes the mark at half-back. Long kick. Pearce will come from the back. He left a few at the back, though. Here comes Fraser Clark. Has a bounce. Gets near the paint of 50. Sends it into the corridor. Chance for Polly. Can't quite gather the footy. Out they come. Colson gets it forward. Just dribbles it forward. Doesn't get very far, though. Stesic gets caught holding the footy. It'll be a free kick going the way of the Southern Storm. Didn't have a lot of time there. Nobody knows whose free kick it is. It'll be Thompson. Rather, it wasn't. It was Dyrene that got it forward in the stack hat. Over the top of the footy was Summers, and it's rolled out of bounds for a boundary throw-in.
Despite not coming off a couple of moments ago, I really liked that squaring ball from Fraser Clark there. Kind of put the eyes up and looked central. Didn't quite come off, but it's better than just bombing and hoping. So really heads-up play there from Clark.
Boundary throw-in. Umpire gave it a fair bit. Welling came through, got it onto the left boot and sends it out wide. Is this going to be incorrect disposal? No, it'll be surely boundary throw-in. Yes, umpire says, Tubes, you're correct. Well, insufficient attempt is what I'm looking for there, Nick.
You were on the money. You and the umps could be in sync today.
Yeah, I think under pressure like that, you can't begrudge a young bloke having a crack. So another boundary throw-in. I like this battle between Tomney and the ruckman Plottier. And that one's out on the full. It'll be a free kick going the way of Fraser Clark. He's had a bit of the ball early.
Getting plenty of touches on early.
So Clark from centre wing sends the ball to half forward. Long one. Pearce sits underneath it. Should gobble it up. Does. Just a little ill-directed kick by Pearce. He's going to go long back down the line. It's a beautiful kick.
Thumping shoe.
Huge. Rolling out the back. A handball came out by the Storm. Only as far as that man in Tom Hendricks. He can't get a hold of it. He goes back to get it. Got his handball away. Sharking it nicely was the Storm player. But here's a chance now as they roll the ball forward. Just a little panicky early from Jacobson. He throws it on the boot. A chance here for Thorpe McCulloch. He can't get a hold of it. They're just a little panicky here, the Lions. Storm a little bit more subdued. It kicked off the ground, came to no one in particular. Rolled out, did Harvey. Kicks it down towards Doreen. He can't gather. Handball came out nicely, and they're out here. Winter that just gave it off to Hendricks, and Hendricks goes wide. Finds Stesic. And I'm definitely butchering that name, Nick.
To be honest, I was looking at that one and I was glad you took first bite at it.
Over the back, and mark taken here by Salveson, but it's going the way of Thorpe McCulloch. Played a bit of senior footy this year, Riley Thorpe McCulloch. That kick not great, out of bounds. For the first inside forward 50 for the Huonville Lions.
Well, to be honest, the Storm, if they were to give one away here, they'd be disappointed. They've controlled the first 6 minutes of this contest in that forward half, and they just haven't been able to capitalise as much as they'd like thus far.
Ruck contest. It'll be the first time we see Gus Pettit. He taps it down to Thorpe McCulloch, bends it around. There's a man in the corridor though for the Storm, and the mark is taken easy by Trav Walter. They're playing some good footy at the moment, the Storm. Walter's kick goes long. Big fly over the back, couldn't quite take the mark. Colson gave the handball off to Pearce. His kick got smothered. Colson's in there again. Scooped a little handball out. Now there's a chance for Sculthorpe running through the middle of North Hobart Oval. Sends the ball long, looking for Polly. He's got it into Paddock. If it sits up for him, he can bend it back, but it doesn't. The Clenets might attend. Sharon rolls out of bound in the left forward pocket.
Again, targeting Charlie Polly. He looks hungry today. Really good start to get the first one on the board. They'll be looking to spot him up at every opportunity.
Boundary throw in. Ruck contest is just bobbling around here. Scoopy handball out the back, and the clearing kick from the Huonville Lions goes long and deep. Getting in front was Trav Wilder. He couldn't quite take the mark. There's numbers around the footy though for the Storm. That kick affected by the smother. Colson went in hard. Through came a man. Oh, big dumping tackle on Charlie Gorringe.
Orange got deleted.
Yeah, he'll get the free kick though for a dumb tackle. Gorringe's kick goes long, looking for Harvey, who sits underneath the footy. Maybe too far out to score. He's backing himself though. Huonville have been able to get a number of players behind the footy, the Lions. Doreen trying to give a shepherd. Harvey will send the ball long. His kick goes to the top of the square. Polly couldn't quite take the mark. They've got Lions everywhere here. Handball came out from Duggan, went nowhere. Doreen over the footy, ball out of bounds again in front of the Triple M sign.
You can feel plenty of nerves early, can't you? It's just as is the case with finals footy. Just a bit of a teething period at the moment.
Yeah, I think the Storm have probably settled a bit quicker than the Huonville Lions at the moment. They've had some players out in space and they haven't been able to get there. Maybe a high tackle there on Fraser Clark. Umpire says no. Ball up. Why do they put the sexy Texie sign over there under the Triple M sign? Don't mind that.
How's that? There you go.
Rolling ball out the back, kicked around the corner by Tomney. Chopped off by the Storm, and they'll go inside forward 50. Maybe not. Sitting under the footy. That's a good mark to Harris.
Real up and under there. Well done, Harris, holding on to that one.
Harris sends a little dinky kick out wide. Should have been chopped off. Pettit came in hard. Man under the footy there is Tomney. Harvey got his handball away. Didn't go very far. Thought McCulloch got his handball out towards Pettit. And the umpire arrives and says, I'll ball it up. when 10 minutes gone in the first term of the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final for the Banjos Bakery Community League. It's a 6-point lead to the Storm. It's been a real arm wrestle. Plotier got it forward. Handball came out, went nowhere. Rush kicked forward by the Storm, goes into the pocket. Colson's happy to see it across the line for another boundary throw-in. No real highlights yet so far, Nick.
Not thus far. No, probably the shining moment, Charlie Polly getting on the board early, but as we thought it would be, a real arm wrestle so far.
Boundary throw-in. Sam Turnbull in the ruck. Looking for Welling to get involved in the game, but can't quite get there and see a ball in.
The Storm booking their ticket to the big dance with a 53-42 win over the Lions. The Lions having to do it the long way, going through Sorrel 55-47 in last week's prelim final. And
that was a real tight game. It went to extra time, Nick.
They just love it. They don't like doing it easy, do they, the Lions?
No, they don't. Sorrel a little bit upset with the result last week, when rightfully so, but they're growing, which is great to see. Here comes Colson. He couldn't quite gather the footy. Sculthorpe got a hold of it, handballed over the top. Pearce ran at the footy, dumped in a tackle. The Huonville Lions player there. We'll see a ball up.
Despite that win in the opening round of the finals, the Lions actually lead the head-to-head season battle 4-1.
Yeah, quick kick by Cornish. It's gone through for a goal. He loves to celebrate, the big fella. Look at him. Cornish, opportunistic stuff. And they get their second goal of the game. It's a run of 2 goals. Look at this. Talk us through it, Nick.
He lost the tap. He's done well just to throw it on the boot. There was no time to think. Cornish has just chucked it on the right peg and straight through the big sticks. It's gone. And a little bit of case of commentators' curse there, Tubes. I was just kind of talking up the Lions 4-1 on the season series. And no sooner does Big Cornish put that one through. 12 points to the good, the Southern Storm.
So the Storm lead by 12 points. Now the Huonville Lions move the ball forward. It's Thorpe McCulloch that got it forward. Pettit at the bottom of the pack. That's really cleverly roved. Bending it around the corner with Scanlon, bouncing ball through from behind.
Thorpe McCulloch getting on the ball a little bit more now. Good things seem to happen when he's near it.
Round the corner it comes. Bouncing ball for Thorpe McCulloch. He shrugged one off, gave it back to Colson. Colson goes inboard to Hendricks. Hendricks, dangerous kick into the corridor. Running onto it was Clark. Clever Pearce. Went back, all just panicked a little bit. Had a couple of Storm around him. Bending around the corner was Turnbull. Into the corridor. Dangerous stuff for if you're a Lions supporter. Now a chance for Thompson. He goes towards goal. It sits, it's through. Well, 3 goals unanswered for the Southern Storm. Gets them out to a 17-point margin.
Very quick start here. The Lions have to stem the bleeding quickly. Great quick hands there. Thompson, great composure, left peg, straight through the high diddle-diddle. And the Storm are off to an absolute flyer here, Tubes, at North Hobart.
I say this so many times, Nick. It is always the team that settles mentally first that generally gets the win in the grand final. How do the Huonville Lions respond? Punched away nicely by Plotier. Going back. It's good by Gorringe. He gets the ball into the corridor. Oh, Pollitt sits up for him. He's dangerous here. He bends around for goal number 50. Oh, hits the post.
Big warning bells ringing now if you're a Huonville Lions player.
Ball comes out. Oh, Sculthorpe went for the tackle, but Penny was too good. Has a bounce through the middle of North Hobart Oval. Not the best kick. Pettit's going to be the recipient. Oh, just a nice tackle laid. Out the back here for Salveson. He goes, that was an interesting handball. Probably a throw. Running over the ball was Gorringe. He's caught. Umpire says ball up.
That was a bizarre handball, wasn't it? He's just throwing the fist at it. I've not seen that before. New and inventive ways to make the game interesting.
Plotty has been great in the ruck. Bouncing ball here for Thorpe McCulloch. Can he gather? He can't. He got tackled without it. Umpire said play on. Chance now. Nice little scoop up. Gee, that was clever. Handball just got smothered. Now chance for Thorpe McCulloch, who gets shrugs one. Can't shrug the second. Great tackle laid by Charlie Gorringe. Gorringe goes across the face of goal into the centre of North Hobart Oval. Doreen can't gather. Storm absolutely dominant at the moment. They seem to be everywhere. They are keen as mustard. Doreen got it forward, rush kick, bending it around the corner though. There was Brad Harris. Sitting underneath the footy, couldn't take it. Brock Jacobson might get a free kick, does. Play on is the call by the umpire. Steshit sends it into the pocket and bounces out of bounds.
Just need to lock it in the forward half for a little bit, the Lions. They've been under constant pressure here throughout the first half of the first quarter, Tubes.
Yeah, we're not long left in the term. We approach 16 minutes just gone and change. 3-1-19, the Storm lead the Huonville Lions, zip 1-1. Umpire's pulled out a free kick here, has he? No.
Any confusion.
Redo. Can you give me a redo, please? Gee, the Lions need one here. That's an understatement. Pettit grabbed it out of the ruck. Chance now. Oh, that was clever work by Harris. Bending it around the corner. Just sneaks in from behind.
Hard to stop Big Pettit there in the ruck. Just too easy. The Lions need more of that.
It's just this oval is a great place to play footy, but it does have its nuances. Long kick, big fly at the back. Umpire might call a push in the back. Yeah, went a little early there, the Huonville line player. So Plottier will get the free kick at left half back. Sends a little 9-9 chip. Oh, Scuffle. So good. Bit of a freak, this kid. Wheels around, sends an absolute plonker inside forward 50.
Real
Thought
mongrel.
McCulloch couldn't even mark it. Rush kick again by Harris. Might get a free kick for too high, Will. Harris's kick looks okay. Pettit got to the bottom of the pack. Sculthorpe was too quick, sharked it. Handball over the top to Salveson. He goes inside forward 50. Oh, Polly's strong. What a unit.
The leading marksman, for good reason, has been the competition's best forward by head and shoulders, Tubes. And that's why.
This strength here is what I love to see. Look at that. Just pushed him off it. Said, see you later, Charlie Paul. I'm going to have a shot on goal. Gave everyone high fives as he was walking back to his mark too.
Big kick here.
Huge. Goal number 50 for the season for Charlie Polly. Goal number 4 for the game for the Southern Storm. A name synonymous with the area. He likes it off the boot too. And they come from everywhere. Charlie Polly's got a couple in the game. Another goal for the Southern Storm. And they lead 25-2.
He looks set to rip this game open, and to be fair, if the Lions don't stem this quickly, this could well blow out in a hurry. They are running rampant at the moment, the Southern Storm.
Absolutely dominant so far, and it's just that the Lions can't get their hands on the footy. They just look a little bit panicky, Nick.
Well, the reigning Lipscomb medalist, Sunil Welling, has been unsighted thus far. Need to get him on the ball. Thorpe McCulloch, the heavy hitters, need to get in on the coalface and start getting a hold of this territory battle.
Oh, that was clever work there by Stesic. He's been very good. Pettit needs to get under the footy. Can't. Mark taken by Salveson. So he's directing traffic at left half back. Ends up just sending drop punt to centre wing. Players underneath the footy. It's kept in. And now finally across the line for a boundary throw-in. Well, there it is, quarter time here at the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final. Banjo's Bakery Community League, Southern Storm 4-1-25, lead the Huonville Lions 2 behind. Goal kickers, Charlie Polly's got a couple, Robbie Thompson and Troy Cornish with one each. It's been a dominant performance by the Southern Storm in the early parts of this game, Nick.
The first couple of minutes of this second quarter is going to be pivotal. The Lions have looked out on their feet thus far. They need to start getting on top of the territory battle because this could well be a landslide. The Storm just look a class above at the minute.
They certainly do. Harry Stevenson, the coach of the Huonville Lions, has a bit of work to do, whereas Brad Sculthorpe, the coach of the Southern Storm, will be absolutely delighted.
You could see just from the way they came out in their warm-up, the Southern Storm, there was plenty of energy, lots of excitement, but then they simmered down just before the first bounce. They settled into their work and they've got a hold very early in this contest.
Let's take a look at the highlights from the first term in this Hobart Airport SFL Community League Grand Final. This goal was brilliant by Robbie Thompson, just settled at the right time. And straight over the goal umpire's lid. They loved it. Look at them fired up. Sculthorpe coming around there just to get around his boy. Charlie Polly into his second goal of the game. Beautiful kick in the end. Sculthorpe's in there again. And that was the highlights of the first term. It is a 23-point lead to the Southern Storm. 4-1-25 to Huonville Lions, zip 2-2. Tubes Taylor and Nick Zammit with you for this grand final. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More footy coming up soon. Second term about to get underway here in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final for the Banjo's Bakery Community League. Tubes Taylor with you. Nick Zammit, how did you see that first term?
Dominant to say the least from the Storm. They did exactly what they wanted. They got out of the gates quickly. They got their key players on the ball early. and a brilliant sign to get Charlie Polly 2 on the board in the first quarter.
Yeah, he needed to come into the game early. What do you think the message was from Coach Harry Stevenson from the Huonville Lions there at quarter time?
Take a breath and relax. It is frenetic from them at the moment. They just need to get touches on the ball, try and start winning the territory battle and give their forwards an opportunity on goal, because there's been few and far between.
They've had opportunities, Nick, where they've had players out in space and the handball has gone to them and they've just missed that first touch.
Just lacking that cutting edge in the first quarter. Hopefully a bit of a rallying speech there from Stevenson can kind of get them back in the game. The first couple of minutes of this second quarter is pivotal.
Yeah, absolutely. Southern Storm lead by 23 points. There's a little bit of a fracas at half forward for Southern Storm. Troy Cornish just pushing and shoving a little bit with Blaine Pearce. Umpire holds the ball aloft. We're about to go. Second term of the grand final for the Colts in the Community League for the Hobart Airport SFL. Down it comes, nicely done again by Clark. Just gathers the footy and throws it on the boot. Sitting underneath it, Turnbull strong. Look at him, he's a wild man. Just says, slow it down, I'm going to drill it from here, fellas. There's some space in front of Polly. Doreen doing some work in the square, but they're backing him home from here. Lockie Turnbull. Look at him.
Could be a disaster start here for the Lions.
Exactly not what they wanted, Nick. As Turnbull runs to the paint of 50, sends it inside. Long one. Bottom of the pack. Clever! Summers with the roving goal. Was brilliant. Just got on the right side of his defender. And the Storm are out to a 29-point lead.
Oh, that's huge. That is a huge start for the Storm. My goodness, well done there, Summers. He's got onto it nice and early. Read it perfectly.
Well, you can't let players run at the goals unattended. Summers, just the right spot, right time, and it's set up for him beautifully.
And away they go. The Storm carry on their merry way to start the second quarter.
Rolling through the back, here's a chance for Gorringe, who's had a good game so far. Bouncing ball, Turnbull, clever, got his handball off. Punched forward again, Polly can't gather the footy. And we'll see a ball up.
Can't be stated enough, the next goal is absolutely huge in this one.
Not sure who number 29 is. We'll call him Slim Shady for now. For the Southern Storm. He's got the bleached blonde hair. We don't have him on our team sheet. Out the back it comes now, Tomney. Just need to get their hands on the footy. Thought McCulloch got poof off the ball. And happy to see it across the line is Trav Walter.
Centre field, the Lions need to win this clearance. They just need to see the ball in the forward 50. Few and far between at the moment. And as you said, Tubes, 29 points now. This is big, big danger.
Ball in. Tomney trying to get his team fired up. Umpire said it's going to be a free kick. I think Tomney will take the free kick.
They conjure here a little bit of controlled possession.
Plays on and then just bunts one inside. Doesn't even get to inside forward 50. Handball just popped out. Now a chance for the Lions. They can't get it. Sculthorpe, clever. Tapped it away. Just a real scrap here at the moment. Players went the player, not the ball. There's a number of players around the footy. They rush it forward. This one kick came from Stesic. And going back with a flight, taking the mark was Treptow, rather. He goes wider still. Finds Walter. Walter in the pocket. Just overcooked it. Now the Lions have a chance. This kick doesn't really favour anyone. And the Storm are out. Oh, big tackle laid. Nicely done, Penny.
Oh, and he's called it high.
Really? Okay, Gorringe gets the
big
free
moment.
kick. dinky kick, sits up okay for Thompson. Thompson drops the mark. Handball got away. Through hard there came Gorringe. Gee, the future of the Cygnet Football Club looks tight, but that's a nice tackle laid. And the free kick goes to Paramore. Ryan Paramore. Gee, there's just so many Storm defenders inside the defensive 50. Pettit didn't even fly at the mark. Out the back now for Jacobson. He gathers the footy, looks for a handball. Jacobson kept running. That's a good tackle laid again by Slim Shady.
Just kick and hope at the moment for the Lions in 50. There's no leads, there's nothing offering. It's just kick and hope something happens at the fall of the ball at the moment.
Just got a kick to it. Again, the Lions get to the footy first. Gathering the ball is that man Harris, who's kicked it behind. That handball was a throw. Rushed one goes forward by Winter. Inside forward 50. Here's a chance now as they go forward. Carlson kicks it across the face of goal out on the full.
Just notice, Tubes, Welling's just come back onto the field. Really needs to start getting involved here. Crowned the league's best player. He's got to start stepping up. He'll put this team on his back and start getting a bit of momentum. Absolutely,
as Clark takes the kick, sends it to half-back. Rolls out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. Not much doing in this term, just the one goal.
Storm will be delighted with that.
They just seem to have settled.
They've done a tremendous job, as you said, Tubes. The senior team, they're in really good shape for the next 5 to 10 years with some of these players coming through.
Oh, absolutely. Ruck contest one down. There's players here everywhere. Clark throws it on the non-preferred left boot. Jacobson got tackled high. Clark just dropped the footy. Umpire said, yes, you did. Nice tackle. The free kick goes away the Huonville Lions.
Charlie Paul here.
Handball's off to a runner. Long roost by Penny. Goes goalward.
Wow.
Lincoln Penny gets the first goal of the game for the Huonville Lions.
Penny has sent that into next week. Great shoe. They're on the board. Is this the catalyst, Tubes? Could this be the catalyst for a comeback? That is an absolutely ripping kick.
He ended up just bunting it, didn't it? It was a big kick. He kicked from just inside the paint at 50 and it sailed through. I've got finally number 29 is actually Tyler Roach from the Storm. So well done, Tyler. Had a good game, but you've got your number wrong on the team sheet. Bouncing ball at the back. Fraser Clark can't get a hold of it. I think I called Charlie Gorringe Fraser Clark earlier. Apologies to Charlie. There's Tyler Roach. Did really well. Gathered the footy. Sent it up. Doreen. He's got company, though, in Charlie Paul. Did really well, Charlie. Kept the ball in front. Just needs to assess what's in front of him. Gave the handball over the top. Only as far as that man in Thompson. The kick inside forward 50. Welling gave the handball off to Pearce. Pearce shrugged one. Couldn't shrug the second. Great tackle again by Roach. Here's a chance now for Bryce Summers, the goal kicker for the Storm. Tackled hard. Jacobson's dismissed the man away. And they're out here. Short kick. Oh, just through the fingertips of the opponent there. Oh, big clash. Did really well. Nicely done. Seth Denny went back with the flight. Now a chance at the back. Paramore got it forward. Clark missed the ball but had time to reassess and go back. Welling sits underneath this one and gathers the ball at half-back.
Since he's come on, Tubes, he's dropped a little bit deeper, more into that half-back role. He's trying to control the game a little more so, get a bit of run from the half-back flank.
Lovell fists the ball across the line for a boundary throw-in. Yeah, they've got Welling sitting behind play at the moment, the Huonville Lions, and Tyler Roach has gone to him. I've seen him just almost in his pocket. Rush kick. goes forward by Harris. Over the ball nicely was Alpine. Inside forward 50, punched away, nicely done, Trav Walter. Deep inside forward 50 for the Huonville Lions.
Scanlon lurking there. If the Lions can get the next one, it's game back on here.
Agreed. Boundary throw in. Jacobson throws it on the boot. It's a nothing really kick. It just went high up and under. Now Jacobson gets another crack. Oh, it's chopped off by Clark. Oh, they've got Lions everywhere. Off the ground goal. Scanlon gets his first. The Huonville Lions second. They needed that 2 goals in a row in the second term. And the margin is back to 17 points.
That's more like it. They've got to get numbers to the ball of the ball, and they had plenty there this time around. Scanlon getting on to the end of that one.
Opportunistic, but you could tell the pressure was coming.
It was, and that's what they've got to do. They've got to use this momentum now and keep running with it. They're back to 17 points. Everything to play for once again, Tubes.
Well, there's no tomorrow for either of these sides. I mean, there will be a tomorrow, but as far as the 2025 season goes,
that's curtains.
Big tackle late again. The Lions just rushing the ball forward in the scrap. Turnbull dove on the footy, got trapped, and then the handball came out. Harris did really well. Got the ball back to a teammate. Jacobson's rush kick goes to the half-forward line. Bouncing ball eludes a number of Southern Storm defenders. Through like a freight train. Sculthorpe, the recipient of the bouncing ball. Now a chance for Colson. Getting there first, though, is Thompson, who wheels around. He's got company in Welling. Welling just tracked him nicely, and then the left foot kick goes long and deep. Number of players under the footy. Storm have got the numbers here as the Lions finally arrive. Turnbull off the ground trying to kick was Tomney. Ball pops out the back and a rush kick around the corner goes inside forward 50 to the Storm. Polly arrived late. It was actually Clark. Jacobson wheeled around and hit up Harris.
Hendricks really well there, 2v1.
Harris's kick goes out wide. Tracking the footy nicely in the yellow shoes. We like that. Long kick inside forward 50 by Garth. Trying to find his man in Scanlon, the goal kicker. Can't. And a ball in.
Great to see a lead there from Scanlon. They've been lacking that through the first quarter in particular. But great to see a little bit more movement as opposed to kicking and hoping there.
Boundary throwing. Pettit tried hard. Pace shown on the footy there by Penny. Clearing kick from the Storm. He's coming straight back. Oh, the ball just eluded Tomney. Through came Harris. Now a chance as the handball came up from Turnbull. Bouncing ball. Gorringe. Gave it off to Sculthorpe. Sculthorpe ran himself into a bit of trouble, then hit up a man in the opposition colours in Welling. Welling's kick, geez, someone needs to put some air in this footy. The Huonville Lions are struggling to kick it. Harvey got it out, only as far as Thorpe McCulloch. Now a chance as they go forward again. Paramore. Gee, it's marked on the line by Denny.
An extra Weet-Bix this morning, and that's 6 points.
Denny. Clearing kick to right half back. Handball came back to Welling. Umpire said it was out of bounds.
Can't help but notice we touched on it before when Welling came back on, getting him on the ball. He has gotten the ball more, and good things are happening.
Yeah, I think he's playing at that half back role just to stiffen things up through that half back line.
Looks good this quarter.
Gorringe got trapped nicely by Paramore. A ball up.
Starting to get ahead this quarter in the territory battle, the Lions. It was an absolute must for them, especially after that first goal of the second quarter went through for the Storms.
Paramore.
But they responded well.
Got it forward. That's almost a good gather to Hunter Thorpe. He couldn't quite get it though. Umpire said holding the ball. Thorpe McCulloch will take the free kick.
26 goals this season, Tubes. The league's third leading goal kicker. Can he make it 27 here?
There's a man in the corridor, Paramore. He's ignored. Thorpe McCulloch. He wheels around, gives himself a little bit of extra room, sends it goalward across the face. Is it through? It's a goal. He likes it. The crowd don't know. I didn't know. Thorpe McCulloch knew it. That's 3 goals in a row for the Huonville Lions, and the margin's back to 11.
Here we go, Tubes. This is what we envisioned. Here come the Lions. This is the brand of footy they've been playing all season long. It took them a little bit to get into their work, but here they come. This last 5-10 minutes been an absolute flurry, and they're right back in it here.
Gee, the umpire had to do some work down there, didn't they?
I don't think anyone in the ground knew what was happening there, except for probably Thorpe McCulloch.
Well done to the umpires, Kay Moore, Archie George and Lauren Johnston in the middle. They're an amazing effort. And they're doing a good job so far. It's an 11-point margin here with 5 minutes to go. Now they go forward again. Penny runs to the paint of 50, sends the ball long. Goalward, is it through? It is! What a response from the Huonville Lions. The margin is just 5 points. 4 goals in the term for the Lions.
Lincoln Penny, what a shoe. That's 2 for him for the quarter now. Great clearance. Tubes, that's in the centre square.
Oh, that's outstanding. What a finish from Penny. Well, if the Huonville Lions didn't show up in the first term, they certainly have in the second, and the Storm have gone missing.
As the old adage goes, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. There's still plenty to go in this one. Oh, everything going the Lions' way at the moment.
Free kick to Tomney.
All about runs and momentum, isn't it, Tubes? Capitalising on it when it's your turn.
Wow. No goals in the first term for the Huonville Lions, and they've got 4 with 3 and change to go. Oh, Jacobson wheeled around the corner. Big fly. Oh, just got a fist over the top of the head, did Colson. Handball over the top, Jacobson. Wrong foot, everyone. Needs to get on the boot. Does just. And a holding free kick. It won't be downfield. It'll be Brock Jacobson to take the kick from about 35, 40 metres out.
Had the dancing shoes on there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wanted to take on anyone and everyone.
Just held on to it a little bit long, and the short kick is on. Noah Sculthorpe's barking orders at blokes. Riley Thorpe McCulloch will have another kick.
For the lead. Who would have thought that a mere 10 to 15 minutes ago, but here they are, the Lions.
Riley Thorpe McCulloch looks towards goal. He likes it off the boot. Has it gone across the line? It has. 2 goals in the term for Riley Thorpe McCulloch. 5 for the Huonville Lions, and they hit the lead.
This is brilliant. What an absolute fight back there. The Harry Stevenson quarter-time speech has worked wonders.
Well, they just needed time to settle. We saw it in that first term. They were getting looks at the ball. They just couldn't get their hands on it.
A lot better now. They're actually finding targets, getting marks. Time in the forward half, and good things are happening. Wow, what a turnaround. Well done, the Huonville Lions so far. It is game on here at North Hobart Oval.
Let's not forget, the Storm got the first goal in this term. So they trail by 29 points, and now they lead by 1. Colson gets it out of the middle. And that's a good mark by Lovell. Lovell plays on. Just sends it in hope. Welling sits at the bottom of the pack. Turnbull over the top, dove on it. Umpire circles and says, give it to me. Five goals in a row unanswered to the Huonville Lions. Polly did really well. Welling came through, had the footy, didn't, and got rid of it. Rush kick, Welling. Left the ball alone. Roach couldn't gather. Now a chance for the Storm. Here's a chance for Roach. He got tackled hard. He got his handball away. Umpire's letting the game go on. A kick over the head was clever. Polly at the back needs to get the handball away. Doesn't. Umpire lets it go. Love this from the umpires. How good. Rush kick out of danger. It's coming back though. Nicely done, Clark. Sold a lot of candy. He's at the shop. Thompson from the pocket sends it into the square. Colson left it for Pearce. Pearce gave his handball over the top to Winter. Oh, missed the mark though. Now through comes Gorringe, who's tackled hard holding the ball. Great work, Huonville Lions. There's a scrap in the pocket. Doreen's going on with it. But Winter gave the kick out wide to Colson.
It's gone up a notch here. Gone up several notches, Tubes.
A number of notches. Big fly at the back. Oh, nicely roved, and here comes Stesic. He goes inside forward 50, a little bit too much on it. Denny will wrap that up easy. Bread and butter for Denny. And there it is. It's half-time in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final for Banjo's Bakery Community League here at North Hobart. The Southern Storm, 5-1-31, will trail the Huonville Lions, 5-2-32. It was a 4-goal turnaround for the Huonville Lions. They trailed by 23 points and now lead with a point at half-time. Unbelievable game. Goal kickers for the Southern Storm. Polly's got a couple. Thompson with one. Summers with one. And Cornish with one. For the Huonville Lions, it's 2 to Lincoln Penny and Riley Thorpe-McCulloch. And Bradley Scanlon had the 5th goal of the term. What did you make of that, Nick?
An incredible quarter of football there from the Lions. An incredible half of football for the grand final, Tubes. Great fight back from the Lions. Started to get on top of the territory battle. Spotted up targets and got the heavy hitters on the ball. Welling and Thorpe-McCulloch in particular. A
real seesawing affair. It is half-time. Let's take a look at the highlights from that second quarter. That first goal there to Bryce Summers, it was brilliant. And it just, they got a little bit ahead of themselves, I think, the Storm.
Warning bells were ringing well and truly, but this one was the catalyst. On the board, away we go. It's a great shoe.
And they came from everywhere too. That was opportunistic from Scanlon at the bottom of the pack, just toe poke one through. And then Riley Thorpe-McCulloch kicked a couple. Didn't they come from everywhere? This one was brilliant.
Penny fantastic here. That's as good as it gets.
Poke me in the eyes. I love it. Look at him. Fired up, the young fella. And Thorpe-McCulloch with a couple of set shots. That one just snuck in.
He loves it too.
Brock Jacobson, his good mate, comes over to give him a high five. He's got a couple to his name, Riley Thorpe-McCulloch. It's half-time here at Hobart, North Hobart Oval in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final for the Banjo's Bakery Community League. My name's Tubes Taylor. I'm here with Nick Zammit. Second half coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to North Hobart Oval for the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final. And look at that. That is the crowd fired up by the Huonville line there. Huonville line walking around. No minder. As we look across the ground, Coach Brad Sculthorpe from the Southern Storm has held his charges inside the rooms for a long time, Nick Zammit.
A lot to be said after that second quarter, I would think. It was going peachy until quarter time, but the Lions have flipped the switch on this game in the second quarter there.
Yes, a very interesting game. It was a 23-point margin in favour of the Southern Storm. They led 25-2. And then in the second term, the Southern Storm just sort of put the brakes on. And the Huonville Lions kicked 5 unanswered goals.
An inspired second quarter there, led by Welling going into that half back row. Thought McCulloch and Penny with 2 goals each in the quarter. Great response that sees them ahead by a point going into the third.
There they come. The Southern Storm led out by Noah Sculthorpe. They'll have to get straight in their positions because they were held in a long, long time. So they'll run straight out into their positions. This game will get underway. It's been a really weird game.
Very weird game. We thought it could potentially look like a blowout the way it was headed, the way the Storm came out so dominant across that first quarter and, as we said, got the first goal of the second quarter. But since that point, it has been all Huonville, and they hold ascendancy at the moment. Hangs on a knife's edge, Tubes.
Oh, it's very much so. Umpires holding the ball aloft there. We're good to go for the second half. The third term of this Banjo's Bakery Community League Grand Final ruck contest, one straight down to Thompson. He sends it inside forward 50, sitting underneath it. Got a hold of it there, did Lockie Turnbull. His handball went nowhere. Again, a little panicky Turnbull hard at the footy, tackled, and we'll see a ball up.
Chances in that second quarter for the Cygnet, or for the Southern Storm forwards, should I say, Charlie Polly in particular. They dried up.
Tyler Roach copped one around the snout there and he made sure everyone knew about it. Polly leads into the pocket. This one's a little bit too much. Oh no, he got it! Polly doubled back and did really well and starts the second half the way he started the first half with a shot on goal.
Great lead from Fraser Clark as well, who was ignored. Went the deeper option there to Polly, and this would be the perfect response.
Polly looked out of it.
He did, didn't he?
And he doubled back beautifully. Went to exactly where the ball went. So a beautiful kick from Tyler Roach. Couple of lines jumping around in the square. Polly for goal number 3. Drills it. Absolutely kicked the leather off it too. First goal in the second half goes to the Southern Storm, and they hit the front again.
You're right, he's drilled that, hasn't he, Tubes?
He just absolutely pounded it through.
The Lions will be hoping this isn't a sign of similar things in the first quarter where the Storm got away quickly. They'll want to lock it up and ensure it doesn't blow out once again. But a great start from the Storm, though, after that deflating second quarter.
See what happens here. Colson just running across the front of the umpire, almost gave away a free kick. One down by Tomney. Sculthorpe sends an interesting bunt forward. There he is, the big hard head of Turnbull. Gets wrapped up by Welling. It's their ball up. Rucks go at it again. Just out of the air did Jacobson. Nice little push of the man by Salveson. Goes inside forward 50. Welling sits underneath this. Can't take the mark though. Bobbling around here at half forward. Out it comes for Jacobson. He copped it man high and then umpire said play on. Ball just sits up. Going back with it. Nicely done. Harris. Gave the handball off to Colson, who's a good user of the footy, but going back with a fly at the Storm. Wrap it up. Oh dear. The kick.
Well, I think Gus Pettit.
Yeah, he did really well. Wheeled around the corner, did Scanlon. Now Pettit comes hard at the footy. And happy to see it across the line is Trav Walter.
Great to see your big man Gus Pettit. Nothing inspires quite like that. Getting hands on the footy there. Great smother.
Ball in at half forward. Left half forward line for the Huonville Lions. And it comes from Pettit. Go the handball off, nicely done. Oh, the handball went nowhere though of Paramore. They still managed to get a couple here. Nice tackle laid on Colson. Well done, Wesley Harvey. Ball up on the paint of 50. Thought McCulloch ducked past one, couldn't get past a couple. Rush kick by Thompson goes forward. Done by Clark. Got it off the ground. Turnbull hard at it. Welling went even harder. Pearce got wrapped up in a Roach tackle. We'll see a ball up.
Storm have certainly come out the better of the two teams so far, Tubes, early days.
Yeah, they lead as the rush kick by Tomney goes forward. There he is again. Legs level. A string of foo handballs, and this is what was happening to the Huonville Lions in the first term. They just couldn't get their hands on the footy. Little volleyball spike. Coming through, nicely done, Charlie Paul. Jacobson wrapped up in a tackle, ball up. 4 minutes 40 gone in the third term. Just forward of centre for the Southern Storm. Tomney stepped up, rush kick, fall by Summers. Bouncing ball here for Turnbull. He shrugs past the tackle, then wheels around, sends it inside forward 50 even further, and a nice mark taken by Fraser Clark. Come from a couple deep and took a screamer.
Great mitts there from Clark. Huge kick this one. Could send it to 11 points here.
Have a look at this. Whoa.
Big up and under from Turnbull there. Great mitts though from Clark.
Highlights by Fraser. Look at the little wiggle too. You got the little head wobble. These are tough to kick from here though. Fraser Clark. Right foot kick is magnificent. They get another one. Extend their margin out to 11.
Little case of deja vu here, Tubes. Storm coming out very quick out of the gates to start the third quarter here. And doesn't he love it, big Fraser Clark? Fantastic.
Love seeing celebrations like that.
Spoke about swings and roundabouts, momentum a little bit earlier. It looks like the wind's blowing in the Southern Storm direction at the moment. The Lions need to wrestle this one back.
Very much so. They've done it before. Sculthorpe through. Handball as good as a kick. Goes inside forward 50. Doreen just couldn't track the footy. Nicely done. Welling got himself into trouble. That's hard. Oh, high. So Welling can go wide to Pearce. Pearce looks up. He's got a number of lines forward if he wants. That was great direction down there from Clark. Pearce, right foot kick. Goes towards Thorpe McCulloch. Got one hand on it. Harris just chopped him off though. Umpire circles. Ball up.
Locked down from Salveson there.
Gorringe through. Tap on. Comes out nicely to Turnbull. Turnbull's handball went nowhere. Then went to the man. Harris rushes one forward. Number of Storm players around the footy. There he is. Ryan Paramore did well to just trap it up until the cavalry arrived. Lovell kept running on. Got his handball out nicely to Salveson. He goes into the middle of North Hobart Oval. Long kick inside forward 50. Isn't really a great drop punt or anything. Doreen tackled out the ball. Umpire right there on the mark. Didn't have possession of the footy, Nick. That's how it works.
Does indeed.
Handball gave off to Polly. Polly goes long towards goal. And he's got second behind. of his game today.
A let off there for the Lions.
Margin exactly 12 points. Wide kick for the Lions. Henricks. Pearce did well there. Squirts out the back for Colson. Colson's tackled hard by Summers, and we'll see a ball up.
Storm have done a fantastic job to wrestle back momentum after that deflating second quarter. What's the response from the Lions now?
Tomney got his handball out. Penny, who's kicked a couple of goals, can't possess the footy. It's chopped off by Jacobson. He wheels around. He's got a man in Brad Harris by himself here. Uses his pace. That's a great tackle. Umpire said play on. This is great umpiring. That's a DDT. Actually, I believe it's a belly to back.
Belly to back?
Belly to back flip. 9 minutes gone. Third term of the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final.
Again, just with the way this game's being played, this next goal, pivotal in the game.
Crowd's coming into it, Nick.
Great turnout here at North Hobart Oval. Only continuing to build.
Storm get it forward. And a pace from Salvis, and he gets it over the top. Roach panicked a little, but manages to keep the ball in front. It sits up for him nicely. He gets to the paint of 50. Had way more time than he thought. Chasing down the footy is Duggan. Polly, happy to see it across the line. Probably not happy, but maybe a little relieved.
I would think so, the way Charlie Polly's going. That's a win there for Duggan.
Just under 10 minutes to go in the third term. 12-point margin in favour of the Southern Storm. All of the goals, bar one, have been kicked to the right of screen, Nick.
It's telling, isn't it? It makes for a pulsating last quarter, pending that the Lions can keep it within striking distance. I'd be happy to see it at no more than 2 to 3 goals going into the last.
Sculthorpe got tackled. Out the back now. They move the ball forward. Denny sits underneath the ball. Arriving late was Garth. Sculthorpe got his handball, but it was smothered. Rushed kick by the Lions goes real high, and sitting underneath it, taking the mark, was Thompson, who gets called to play on. His kick goes out wide. Dangerous kick will work out okay to Trav Walter. They've got numbers everywhere here, the Storm. Long kick probably wasn't the option, but I'll tell you what, Clark made him look good. He goes long and just chopping it off easily was Duggan.
Big win from Duggan there.
Short to Welling. The left back pocket for the Huonville Lions.
The back-to-back Lipscomb medalists do here.
Through fingertips, Sculthorpe sees it across the line. Ball in. How's the mullet? Wow, just a little shakeout for us too.
Brilliant.
Don't mind it.
It's made an incredible resurgence the last couple of years, the mullet.
Tracking the footy, the Storm do well. They get it back. Rush kick came from Burgess in the end. Oh, I tell you what, Clark almost took another screamer. Roach, ducks past one, ducks past where they got his handball out. Umpire says play on. Pearce got a hand in there. Roach went hard on the footy, then left it alone. That was clever.
That's crafty, isn't it? Very crafty from Roach there.
He knew he was going to get tackled. Roach has men in the corridor everywhere. The cavalry arrives for the Lions. It's punched away. Getting there first should be Stesic. He's going to get a free kick. I've said his name differently every time I've said it. Umpire will call that back.
Law of averages, Tubes. One of them you'll have right.
Danger for Clark coming off, as he's got a sore ankle. Almost the mark taken. They've got numbers around the footy. The Huonville Lions. Rush kick dribbler from Garth. Went forward. tackle without the ball. No, umpire said play on. It was Penny, and now a high tackle. Their free kick going the way of Thorpe McCulloch. Just bunts one out wide. Finds a man in, I think that's Penny. A little too much on that one. It wasn't Penny at all. Turnbull took the mark for the Southern Storm. He was looking for Sculthorpe, who couldn't take the mark. Out of bounds on the full. Thorpe McCulloch collects the footy at half forward. It's called a play on, so the long kick goes in deep. There's a number of players around the footy. Gathering the ball was Paramore. Umpire says it was a throw. No score. Free kick going the Storm.
Fraser Clark back up and moving now. Getting a bit of hydration in on the bench there.
Hunter Thorpe goes wide. Finds his man. It's Lockie Turnbull. No, it wasn't at all, Tubes. Getting confused. Haven't seen Turnbull much, actually. Might have been Sam Turnbull. He was out there wide, and the umpires pulled the ball up. We'll throw it up. Again, a little dinky one went nowhere. Jacobson around the corner, chopped off, though, by Thorpe.
Oh, and that's 50.
Yeah, over the mark did Ryan Paramore. So a 50-metre penalty.
Gratefully accepted by the Southern Storm.
There they are, the boys on the bench. Brad
to see Clark back up and moving their Tubes. That did look worrisome on the ankle there as he came off.
Did a little bit, didn't it? It's easy marks by Tom. He's had a good game. Oh, that's front position by Javison Alpine. Then copped a little push from Petit. Poor Pettit. Alpine gave the handball off to Robbie Thompson. Just kicked a goal. Now playing at half back. Long kick looking for Polly. 1-2. Could have got it on the third. Polly gave the handball off. Bouncing ball sits up okay. Quick rush kick around the corner from Cornish. And now it rolls out of bounds for Doreen. He goes over the top and sits in the front row. Oh, and just made it look easy. Get back over the fence, did Bevan Doreen.
He's done that very well, hasn't he? Graceful.
That was cool. The crowd loved it too. Ball in. Colson gets wrapped up by Sculthorpe. Gave his opponent a little pat on the back.
It's a handy 2-goal lead for the Storm here at the minute, Tubes. A couple of minutes to go until the 3/4 time break. What can the Lions muster in these last few minutes?
They trail by 12 points as it stands. Sylvester gives the handball over the top. Man all by himself is Summers. He's already kicked the goal. He's not going to get another one. Oh, gee. Roach at the bottom of the pack tries to shrug past a couple, then gets tag teamed. We'll see a ball up.
Tyler Roach, he's everywhere at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been flashy too, which I like.
Affectionately dubbed Slim Shady earlier on. He is standing up well and truly.
Rush kick comes out. Summers just ran over the top of the footy. Jacobson gathers and manages to shrug out of the tackle. Rushes a kick around the corner. Bouncing ball to centre wing. And punched away by the defender there in Hunter Thorpe for a ball in.
Thomas Hendricks gets set to make his foray back into the action.
Now the back, scoopy little thing from Penny goes only as far as Sculthorpe. Sculthorpe's handball missed the target. And Tomney gets wrapped up in a tackle for a ball up. really doing here. Colson with a clever tap to Jacobson. Jacobson goes over the top. Oh, they're stringing a few here together, and that's what's let them down so far, but it's worked out okay. Penny throws the ball on the boot, going back with a fly. That should be a free kick. It won't be. Umpire lets it go on. Goodness me. The man down behind play. Oh, bouncing ball just goes away from everyone. Charlie Paul sends the ball inside 50. Harris was almost dead before. He's got up when the ball was in the area and he goes back down. We'll see a ball in.
It's a surefire way to see if someone's actually injured, isn't it, Chiefs? Kick the ball back in their direction and see how they respond. Back up and move. Ginger, though.
Yeah, he's hurt. No doubt, but it's funny how when the ball's in the area, everybody just seems to find that bit of adrenaline. Pettit gets it out only as far as the Storm player, and the clearing kick goes long and deep. Running back with a flight. This is clever. Oh, now it's a foot race. Getting back there first will be Duggan, but he's got Polly on his hammer. Duggan uses his pace, sends it out towards Willing. Now Bevan Doreen needs to get there too, as this one will just get the boundary line. There's a real peanut gallery in the background. Look at them. That's the ultimate lunchtime legends there, the reserves for the Cygnet Football Club. Ball in. 13 seconds. Neither side wants to give away a goal here. Thorpe McCulloch butts past one. Need to get a mark. 6 seconds to go. Pettit's going to get there first. He needs to be quick. Wheels around the corner. Bouncing ball. And Siren beats them all. So another turnaround as the Southern Storm lead 7-2-44 to the Huonville Lions. 5-3-33 in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final. Goal kickers for the Southern Storm. 3 to Charlie Polly, then singles to Fraser Clark, Robbie Thompson and Troy Cornish. And for the Huonville Lions, it's 2 to Thorpe McCulloch, 2 to Penny and 1 to Scanlon. They were kept goalless in that term, Nick.
It's very reminiscent of that first quarter, Tubes. Great response from the Southern Storm. The Lions just couldn't seem to get on the ball with clean possession. But as you mentioned, a lot of the goals going to the right of us here, Tubes. So what can the Lions muster in this fourth quarter? Well,
they didn't score in that term, Nick. It's a 12-point margin in favour of the Southern Storm.
Harry Stevenson going to have to do his best work once again here, the Lions coach.
I'm a little shocked. I thought the Huonville Lions, after that second term, were going to come out and blast away, but they didn't. They couldn't get a hold of the footy.
Came out of the middle really well for the Storm, getting nice clearances, locking the ball in that forward half. Did a tremendous job of weathering that momentum.
Just the 2 goals in that term, so let's look at the highlights from the third term. Thanks to Banjos. This mark by Fraser Clark was a beauty, and the little swagger. Then the finish too. That's what I love, Nick. And look at that. Didn't he love it?
Brilliant. Great finish there, Fraser Clark.
Absolutely glorious. And then this little contest here, Pearce pushed him over the top of the fence. Bevereen went and sat front row. Did well to save himself. Lucky he's wearing a stack hat. Look at the Huonville Lions runners there. It just gave him nothing. So there we go. We'll take a quick break here at 3/4 time. The Southern Storm lead the Huonville Lions in the Colts Grand Final thanks to the Hobart Airport by 12 points. Tubes Taylor and Nick Zammit with you. Don't go anywhere. Final instalment of the Colts Grand Final for the Hobart Airport SFL coming up next. Well, not long to go now in this Banjo's Bakery Community League Grand Final for the Hobart Airport SFL. Tubes Taylor with you. It's a 12-point margin in favour of the Southern Storm. They lead 7-2, 44 to 5-2, 32. And it's 5-3, 33, so it's actually a 3-point margin. They did kick a behind, according to the umpires in that term. I don't recall it.
Tubes, that makes two of us. Must have missed that one as well.
It's been waved off, though, by the umpires, so it must have happened. Oh,
yeah.
So an 11-point margin.
Could be a handy point. Could be a very handy point as we enter the final chapter.
Don't say it. There'll be people going back through the replay. Now, Nick, as the umpires just wait for the spectators to leave the ground.
It was this time last year, Tubes. We went to extra time in this grand final rematch.
Oh, don't do that to me. So an
Stage is set.
11-point margin. There we go. Yeah, that fella wearing his Hawks scarf with pride today after they gave the Adelaide Crows a straight set exit.
Incredible result, that. Did very well travelling over to Adelaide Oval there, knocking off the minor premiers.
So we're good to go. The 666 has been checked. The umpire holds the ball aloft for the final term of the Colts Grand Final. Rucks do battle. Jacobson wins it down. Didn't get it very far. Pops out of Gorringe's hands and see a ball up. Turnbull moved into the middle. Don't mind that. Sculthorpe tried hard. Penny got it to the back. Here's Lovell. Got a nice Shepherd. Didn't send a real high one. Harris did well. Lovell over the footy. Harris will get a free kick here for being impinged behind the ball.
Got a lead in the pocket.
Long kick. Denny Pettit punch from behind. Really well done by Gorringe, who got tackled high. Will get a free kick.
A little handball to himself there, wasn't it?
Played that really well. Gorringe. Oh, strong hands.
Sticky mitts, but the calf's pulled up a little bit sore there. Tyler Roach.
So the Roach goes long. Fist came, and that'll be marked to Pearce.
Well done, Pearce. He's put the fist through it first and gone back for a second bite of the apple.
Long roast from Pearce. Gorringe sat at the bottom of the pack. And it's forced across the line for a boundary throw-in. Yeah,
that calf has pulled up sore there for Roach.
Maybe an Achilles quite low on the calf. So a boundary throw-in. Tapped on, and out it comes now for Jacobson. The handball was hot from Cooper Stesic. They go forward. Oh, Pettit just over the top of him. Here comes Denny. Denny hits the Jets, then gets tackled without the footy. Umpire said play on. Colson's kick into the corridor. Works okay because, oh dear, caught one around the head there, did Thompson. Asked the question. The umpire says, come on, mate.
Can the Lions capitalise on this forward 50 possession?
Pettit worked his man under the ball nicely. Out it comes now for Thorpe McCulloch. Gave the handball back to Stesic. He goes inboard. Rush kick around the corner. Umpire says play on. And we'll see a ball up. Right outside the face of goal, and there's a blood nose here. A little bit of claret.
They're going to leave it all out here today, Tubes. Blood, sweat and tears.
Look at that. Oh yeah, wipe the nose and then give a high five. Don't mind it.
That's team chemistry.
Yeah. So we're live again. Turnbull gave the handball off to Lovell. Lovell had to rush his kick. A number of players right at the footy. Gorringe got a handball away. Through came Tomney, gave it off. Rush kick by Colson. Caught high. Downfield they're calling for, but I don't think that's how it works. Xavier Colson got infringed upon before he kicked it, Nick, so it goes back to the player where the play was.
Big kick this, Tubes. Colson have the legs from here. Going to be taking it from about 45.
I think it'll take his best away. Lincoln Penny's running around the joint. So it sits it up to the top of the square. Pettit went high. Denny at the bottom of the pack. Thought McCulloch did well. Denny did better. We'll see a ball up. It's in a dangerous spot here, Nick.
It is. A goal would be huge for the Lions. 11 points down as it stands at the moment.
Oh, that's genius, but it doesn't make the goal line. It's out of bounds for a ball in. Lovell there. Knee heavily strapped.
Couple walking wounded today. It's been a hard-hitting affair.
Has been.
Turned into a real scrap.
Pettit out of the ruck. Gave the handball off. Went looking for Colson. Thought McCulloch trying hard. And Sculthorpe having to rush it across the line. For the first score of the quarter going to the Huonville Lions. It's behind.
Margin closes to 10. The Storm will still leading. 15 minutes to go in this pulsating contest.
I did not see that behind scored by the Huonville Lions.
Now, I'd like to review the footage on that one too.
Well, they've actually gone back. So
They have.
They've gone back on the main scoreboard. I think something happened there. So we were right in the first place.
Never in doubt, Tubes, and as it stands, it's 11 points.
It is now, yes. Umpire circles and says, give it to me. So they didn't score in that second term. Third term, rather. I mean, I very rarely doubt myself, but when it's waved off by the umpires, I think it's, you know. Anyway, the free kick's been pulled out into the corridor. Nicely done. Thought McCulloch's going to get a shot on goal.
Going for his third here.
Now, we hope that scoreboard's right. I think it is.
I think it is too now, because we were both pretty perplexed as to where that additional point came from. As we said, hate to say it, but a point could be a big deciding factor in this one.
Thought McCulloch for goal number 3 in a grand final. He hasn't got it. Punched away. Colson over the top of the ball. Through came Penny. He's trapped in a tackle and that's holding the ball. Free kick going to Gorringe. He was double tackled there. Lovell was the other man. Oh, that's clever. Nicely rode. Left foot kick. Goes long. Bouncy ball. There's a lot of lines around the foot at the minute. They're panicking a little bit. And the umpire says, give it to me. We'll see a ball up at half forward now for the Southern Storm. 11 points to margin. 7 minutes gone. Through fingertips. Handball comes out the back. Off to Thompson, who goes bang towards goal and misses.
Gee, what, he's given it a fair old ride there, Robbie Thompson.
Short kick, Sculthorpe. Hops on the ball, tries to get past a couple of tackles. G's run a country mile. He bends one around and misses. 46, plays 33. Colson goes short. Finds a man out wide in Duggan. Duggan's kick works okay. Nice mark taken by Stesic. Oh, that was courage there. Tomney just absolutely reckless abandonment going back with a flight. And the ball rolls out of bounds. Look at this. Crazy. Crazy.
That's great courage. You got big Gus Pettit coming towards you the opposite direction.
Yeah, Gus.
An unenviable position.
Gussie's got to call him back into that a little bit better than that. Now a chance here they go. Stesic, been very good. Gave the handball over the top. Kicks inside forward 50. Is that downfield? Is it a late collection? It'll be a free kick going the way of the Huonville Lions. I'm just not sure where it's going to be.
Got to capitalise here.
Oh yeah, late collect.
Tough kick for a left footer.
He likes it.
But don't worry about it.
He likes it. He loved it, actually. I think it's Brad Scanlon, the goal kicker. It is. Bradley Scanlon's got 2. And that is an important goal for the Huonville Lions.
Pulled up sore from that, Scanlon. That's a beautiful kick on the left peg. And it's game back on here, Tubes. 7 points. 7-4-46. Plays the Lions 6-3-39.
Scanlon with his second goal in the final term. As you said, Nick, brings the margin back to 7 points. Lions crowd starts to come back into it. Now out the back for Jacobson. He sends it inside forward 50. Oh, couldn't take the mark. It was a horrible kick. Clearing kick by Salveson goes out wide. Now Gorringe of the top variety chases after the footy. Kept it in though. Welling, he's got company. Gave the handball off to a man who dodges out of trouble in Henricks. Henricks' kick is real high up and under. Bouncing ball out the back here for Pottier. He can't gather. Tomney can. He gave a handball out the back. Gave it to Thorpe McCulloch. Back to Henricks, and Henricks is tackled beautifully by Turnbull. We'll see a ball up.
It was a great clearance off the centre bounce there. Lions just unfortunately couldn't capitalise on this one. But that's going to be key for them, getting quick forward ball movement. 9 minutes to go, Tubes.
Oh, yes. This is what finals are all about. Tomney and Pottier do battle. Handball came out the back. Rush kick from, I think it was Carlson. Sits up here now. Gorringe wheels around onto the right boot, sends it inside forward 50. Chopped off by Winter. Winter's got players out wide. Pearce looks up. He's got Harris long. He decides to give the handball off to Sonny Welling. Welling can't gather. Oh, he heard Gorringe coming. Gorringe did really well to get there. Out the back, Chance goes begging. Thompson gave the handball in. Now, oh, dearie me, that's a great tackle by Jacobson. Jacobson to send the Huonville Lions inside forward 50. Oh, it's a horrible kick. Oh, dearie me. The players all stopped. And now that's a kick out on the full. Rush kick from Gorringe goes out on the full, so it's coming back.
Couple of mongrel kicks. Who can settle down and execute?
Jacobson.
There we go.
That's a better kick. Hits up Penny, who's got 2 to his name. He goes into the pocket. Pettit at the back. Going back with a flight. Punched away. It's kept in somehow. Stesic gave the handball off. Looking for a teammate. Didn't get there. The Storm have got the numbers around the footy. They just can't get it away. Now a chance again. Bending around the corner with Scanlon. Across the face of goal. It'll be cleaned up here by the Storm. And the kick clears out towards Summers. Summers can't get there. Nicely done again by Henricks. Henricks goes inside forward 50, but Clark just calms things down.
Tell you what, Lincoln Penny, just on a side note, my goodness, he's a tremendous kick of the footy.
Kick across the face of goal was dangerous, but Sculthorpe made it look good. Sculthorpe's kick isn't a mongrel. It bounces off the chest of Thorpe. Thorpe gave the handball over the top to Roach. Roach got collected. That's holding the body. So, Great tackle laid by Penny. You caught him before having the best boot on the field. And he's given that an absolute ride. Wowee! A third goal to Lincoln Penny comes from deep inside the centre square, and the margin is just 1 point.
Wow, look at that. You can't hit a footy any sweeter than that. That is sublime at Lincoln Penny, my goodness. He's kicked 2 from inside the box this game, the centre box, and he's done that. Well, that's brilliant. That is a monster boot.
You called it before, Nick. He has got an absolutely huge shoe on him.
Brilliant. 1 point in it, Tubes.
Well,
here we go again, Groundhog Day.
Here for an epic. Back in the middle. The crowd has started to come into it. Roach tracks the footy, gave the handball off to a runner in Thompson. Thompson goes over the top, finds Thorpe. Where's Charlie Polly? Thorpe's kick goes in the Polly direction, strong! Absolutely classic contested grab from your full forward who's kicked 51 goals for the season, and he'll go back and have a shot at his 52nd.
Cometh the moment, cometh the man. Tubes, you just mentioned that name, Charlie Polly. Here he is. This would go a long way to locking up this grand final. Wow.
There is just under 5 minutes to go in this Colts grand final. Charlie Polly, he's got his system. In he comes, he'll kick from 25 metres out directly in front. He snuck it in. Four goals.
What a fantastic mark.
That man, an amazing mark. And he puts them up by 7 points.
Whew. Welcome to the gun show, Tubes.
He got the double pythons out, didn't he?
Brilliant. And rightly so.
And the Cygnet runner got around him. Everyone got around him. Look at it. He knows the moment. But there's still time in this game for anyone to win it. Colson gave the handball off. Harvey gathered the ball. Storm around the footy. Turnbull tried to get a handball out. Through comes Roach. Did he get collected high? Umpire said no. Ball up. 3.5 minutes gone. Handball comes out the back. Welling couldn't get rid of the footy. Tomney got a handball, only went as far as the opposition Salveson. Now Turnbull throws it on the boot. Who's got eyes on the footy? Just that man there. He couldn't gather the mark though, Thorpe. And now we'll see a ball up.
And the clock continues to tick down as make or break time now for the Huonville Lions.
Ball up just forward of centre wing for the Southern Storm.
Welling throws that one on the boot.
Clark takes the mark. A lot of time left still, but they need 2 goals, the Huonville Lions. Jacobson takes the mark at centre wing and gets called to play on. Does play on.
Oh,
now he's got to go back behind his mark.
Oh, and the clock dwindles down. Got to get this one moving here, Jacobson.
Jacobson sends the ball. A little too much on it for Colson. Made it look good though, did Colson. And there's Denny, who's been a wall in defence.
We'll be happy to see a bit of time off the clock here, Denny.
He sure will. Denny, a huge pack of players forms. Turnbull should be happy to see it across the line. He keeps it in though. Interesting choice. Probably wouldn't have been the way I went.
If the Storm can hold on for another 90 seconds, they'll atone for their 1-point loss in last year's grand final to the Lions. A sweet, sweet redemption story.
So, a ball up at centre wing. They need something quick, the Lions. They're not going to get it. The boundary line beats them.
Kitchen sink time here.
58 seconds left in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts Grand Final, and it's 7 points the margin in favour of the Southern Storm. They've only beaten them once this season. The ball comes inside forward 50 for the Lions, rushed away by Trav Walter. It's coming back, Tomney throws it on the boot. They need to be quick here, the Lions. Pearce can't get it. He's caught high.
Oh, he's got
it's
to
actually
throw it on the boot.
Thorpe McCulloch needs to be quick. Goes towards goal. Oh, it's a horrible kick. Sculthorpe went back with a flight. They're going to win at the Storm. 18 seconds to go. They need to be quick. They need to be smooth. The Lions aren't going to get there. The pressure's been immense. It's been a huge game of footy. 6 seconds to go. The crowd's starting to go wild. And there it is.
Wow. The Southern Storm, your 2025 Colts Grand Final winners.
They run out victors 8-4-52 to the Huonville Lions 7-3-45. It's redemption for the Southern Storm. They get their premiership. And what a game of footy. The Southern Storm goal kickers, Charlie Polly with 4, Fraser Clark, Bryce Summers and Robbie Thompson and Troy Cornish with 1 each. For the Huonville Lions, it was 3 to Lincoln Penny, 2 to Riley Thorpe McCulloch and 2 to Bradley Scanlon. An amazing effort by the Huonville Lions, but they couldn't get there.
Back and forth we went all day, Tubes. That was a thrilling contest, an absolute joy to watch. A big, big congratulations to the Southern Storm.
The Storm are your premiers for season 2025 in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts for the Banjos Bakery Community League. What a game of footy. Gee, Charlie Polly was a target up forward, wasn't he?
4 goals 2 today, Tubes, and really put the team on his back early, set the tone, and then guided them home at the end there with the sealing goal.
There they are, the boys from the Southern Storm running out victors by 7 points in an amazing game of footy. I might head down to the boundary, Nick, and I'll still be able to talk to you, so that's good. What an outstanding game of footy by the Southern Storm. They were excellent, running out victors by 7 points. Four goals to Charlie Polly, and maybe a best on-field performance. Tyler Roach was outstanding. Noah Sculthorpe had plenty of the footy. I've got Tyler Roach down here. How does that feel, Tyler, to be the premiers for season 2025?
That feels pretty good.
You got it on the end of a couple. Charlie Polly was excellent. How did it feel out there?
Great.
What does it mean to you to win a grand final?
A lot.
What are you going to do tonight? A few lemonades?
Yeah.
There we go. Let's go and see this man over here. Noah Sculthorpe, the captain. How does it feel to be the premiers in season 2025?
Oh, it feels amazing. We owed it to them from last year, and I'm just so proud of my team and all the work we put in over the off-season and through the season, and it's ecstatic.
Charlie Polly was fantastic up forward with 4 goals. How did you see his game?
Charlie Polly is my hero, and we definitely couldn't have done it without him.
Well,
Absolute jet.
he's a jet, all right. There we go. Go and enjoy Noah Sculthorpe. Well done. The season premiers for 2025 are the Southern Storm, running out victors by 7 points. We'll cross over to Flash Lithgow, the Master of Ceremonies, now for the presentation.
It was a super contest in this one. The Southern Storm are running out 8-4-52 against the Huonville Lions 7-3-45. A real back and forth contest, this one. As I mentioned, great for the Southern Storm to atone for last year's 1-point loss in that overtime thriller. A real seesawing affair. It was a privilege to watch this one, and very well done. There'll be celebrations had tonight for the Southern Storm. We're just about set here for Flash Lithgow. Here he is.
Of local footy. Well done to both teams. In particular to you boys, Huonville. It's a tough day. Well done to you all.
Firstly, can I announce the team from the TFUA, please?
Okay, congratulations to both teams, and thanks to the SFL board for their support and with the clubs for the umpire programs this year. Congratulations to our umpire coaches and for helping and guiding our umpires today. So we'll get our field umpires up today. Kane Moore. Archie George. And Lauren Johnson. On the boundary, we had Alex Bailey. Lockie Tuckett. And Cooper Wells. Our goal umpires, Damien Oxley, Dean Gibson, and emergency Heath Nichols. Congratulations.
If I could now have Patrick Murphy up, please, to announce the best on ground today. I don't envy the task. It's a great game. Well done, Charlie Polly. Your best on ground today.
Fair enough too, I reckon, Nick.
4 goals, as we said. He set the tone early, 2 in that first quarter, before guiding them home with that sealer. Very well deserved, Charlie Polly.
Yeah, best on ground in the grand final. You don't win many of those. We'll hear from him now.
Well done there, Huonville. You're the best team all year. You put up a great fight today. And well done to our boys on the win.
You don't get much out of teenage boys, do you, Nick?
No, they're... I think they left all the petrol
And
cans
if
out
I
on the
could
field
have
today.
the coach, firstly, of Huonville, Harry Stevens. A big round of applause. Harry, a couple of words.
Firstly, I'd like to thank Adrian and the Sorrel Footy Club, Hudson and the Hobart Footy Club, and Brad and the Cygnet Footy Club. There's no way we would have had a season this year without you blokes and your efforts, so thank you. To the Cygnet boys, well done. We've had some great battles over the last few years and you're a better side today, so congratulations. To our boys, I'll keep reiterating, we started in February with 6 blokes and to get here, I couldn't be prouder, so well done. We'll get around the other 2 sides and well done. Thank you.
Well done, Harry.
and well done to all the Huonville boys. And now, if I could have Brad Sculthorpe, the coach of the Storm, please.
Yeah, as you said, Harry, appreciate Hobart and Sorrel helped make us a really good competition. You boys were the pinnacle and have been for a couple of years now, and it was really, really good that we could make I think it was 6 contests, all less than 20 points, and today was no different. So appreciate you boys. It's been a good contest all year. To these boys, worked hard all year, 26, 27 on the track every night that we trained. Your dedication and your commitment to the team showed today, and we got the rewards, so well done, boys. Also, just a quick thanks to the SFL Hobart Airport Banjos and the sponsors for putting on a great day. Yeah, thank you very much.
And I'll get you to stay here and give all your guys a medal. Well done to all the Southern Storm.
All right, we'll start with the numbers. Down the bottom, Wes Harvey. We'll get Bryce Summers. Jamie Alpine. Big Sandro. Lockie Turnbull. Robbie Thompson. Lewis Treptow. Jack Salverson. Charlton Walters. Tyler Roach. Callan Lovell. Tom Gorringe. Troy Cornish. Hunter Thorpe. Sammy Turnbull. Bevan the Goal Sneak Doreen. Harley Burgess. Seth Denny. Before I get into the captains, I want to thank our emergencies. Without your guys' dedication all year, we wouldn't be where we are today. So, Frosty. Tommy Burgess. Bailey Clark. Angus Thompson. And Max Lucas. Into our leaders. Chad Gorringe. Charlie Polly. Fraser Clark. And the captain, Noah Sculthorpe.
Well, there you go, the full team, and I love that Brad Sculthorpe acknowledged some of the boys that didn't get to play today. Your premiers for season 2025 in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts.
Everybody, big congratulations to the winners, League. The Southern Storm.
Is the Southern Storm, as Flash Lithgow just said. They go one better than they did last year. They defeat the Huonville Lions 8-4-52 to the Huonville Lions 7-3-45. Best on field was Charlie Polly. He wins the best on ground medal. Well done to everyone. A season comes to a close for 2025 in the Hobart Airport SFL Colts as the premiers, the Southern Storm, for the Banjos Bakery Community League. An amazing game of footy. We've got another couple of big ones coming up here on the SFL live stream. My name's Tubes Taylor. On behalf of myself, Nick Zammit, our technical director from Creative Imagery, Andrew Harcourt, and his team, we'll catch you at the footy. Bye for now. Very good afternoon, or good morning rather, and welcome to the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final for the reserves of the Banjos Bakery Community League here at North Hobart Oval. My name's Tubes Taylor. A real pleasure to have your company from wherever you're watching. The teams are ready to go. We've got the Cygnet Port Football Club up against the Huonville Lions in the Rezzies. The ultimate reserves, the lunchtime legends, the afternoon drinkers ready to go in the grand final of the Hobart Airport SFL. Well, there you go. If that doesn't get the blood pumping, I don't know what will. We've got the Huonville Lions there, ready to go, taking on the Cygnet Port Football Club. Cygnet made their way into the grand final by beating this side, the Huonville Lions, a couple of weeks ago. The Huonville Lions had to go the long way. They beat Sorell by a point in a prelim last weekend. And last time these two sides met, it was a 37-point margin in favour of the Port. There's the captains heading out there. Big Andrew Crow and Pup Doyle kicking to the right of screen. That's Joel Doyle, the captain. A couple of legends out there running around. My name's Tubes Taylor. A pleasure to have you with us today via the live stream. I'm joined by community footy fan Luke Edmonds. Good morning to you, Luke.
Good morning, Tubes. Absolutely revved up for this game, as you say. The boys are ready to fire up and support the seniors later, but there's plenty to play for them today as well. So very excited to see how this goes, and I think Huonville will be stung by a couple of weeks ago after their pretty dominant season in the Rezzies, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond after last week's near miss.
Yeah, just the one loss for the Huonville Lions in round 15 to this side in the season proper. Of course, they did lose the first qualifying final, or the second semi. I'm not sure what they call it these days, but there's a number of players around the footy that are going to be ones to watch. The one for me, Connor Walker, dangerous. Damon Crouch won the medal for the best player of the season in the reserves. We've got a couple of stack hats out there in James Caulfield. He won the medal, so we're about to get going. It all starts in just a moment. Well done to our umpires today. We've done a sensational job all year. And we're about to get underway in the 2025 grand final. Percy in the ruck, goes back and gathers the footy. Oh, that is a huge hit on Code. He knows only one way. He ran into Percy. It was just attack on the footy from Matt Code. And he's up. Someone needs to go and check on him. Down it comes to Crow. Crow rushes the ball forward. Defensive work was good. Out it comes the back here, and Cygnet just tip it away. Code's come off with a little bit of claret coming out of him. Big tackle laid there on Guy. And Paramore goes forward. Inside forward 50. Tackle a little bit high maybe. Order set. Attacks the ball nicely, and we'll see a ball up here. Early stages. What are you seeing, Luke?
I think they've already set the tone of how physical this game's going to be, with the claret already flowing and a couple of tough contests, Tubes.
One over the back. Wheeling around. Quick kick forward. Oh, good mark taken by Tyler Clark. Clark looks up. There's a number of defenders for the Port inside the defensive 50. No one at home. Guy chases after the footy, tracked it nicely. Did Lucas Ford. And this one goes out of bounds for a boundary throw-in.
Atmosphere's building beautifully here, Tubes, with both these clubs heavily involved today. They've made the trip up very early, and you can feel it out there already. I think it's going to be a huge day for both these clubs.
Yeah, atmosphere electric. Jennings got it back towards Ford. Richards gathered the footy and then tried to push Ford off, but you can't do that to the boy from Commandy. And we'll see a ball up. Well done to our umpires in the resis, Shannon Butters, Craig Smith and Mark Goose McConnon, who played a lot of footy here at North Hobart. Fair bit at Dosa too. So they know this oval very, very well. Umpires pulled out a free kick. Which way is it going here? Against Percy, I think. So the free kick for the Huonville Lions goes inside forward 50. Coming to meet the ball there was Golding. Ran over the top of the footy. Richards, a couple of stack hats here combining. Golding got his handball away. Percy sees it across the line. We'll see a ball in.
Good conditions for footy out there too, Tubes. Not much wind about, nice and still. I don't think we're going to see any rain at all. Perhaps a few spits here and there for the day. So good opportunity for whoever's cleanest to take advantage here.
Yeah, no rain expected. That doesn't mean it won't rain. Richards sees it across the line. So scrappy stuff early. The Hobart Airport SFL Reserves Grand Final in the Banjos Bakery Community League. It's broadcasting early here. Edo with Triple M. Good fun. Lots of people coming through. Lovell got tackled with the ball.
And I guess we should say early, Tubes, if it hasn't been acknowledged. You talk about some people and their history here. Congratulations to you on 10 years of doing the SFL Grand Finals.
Thanks, Edo, yeah. Not about me, though. Been some great Grand Finals. Forward. Gets tackled on the plane of 50. Holding the ball. So Paramore will take it. No, he'll leave it for Lovell. Not sure that he had the most of the tackle, to be honest. Into the pocket. Here comes Cullen. He's got strong commits.
Alfie Cullen, Tubes, kicked 3 goals last week to get him over the line, and he used the early opportunity, and they have had a fair few inside 50s to get going, so they want to convert, I would expect, from this shot.
It's always the team that settles first that generally goes on to win. Alfie Cullen, not his best. It's not even going to make the journey. Duggan threw fists at it, and it's punched across the line for a rush behind. First score of the game is a behind for the Huonville Lions.
Port was set up well there, Tubes. I think they had 5-on-1 in the square for that contest.
Order set. His kick looking for Doyle. Rolled over the back. And Clark meets the man in Mitchell Innes. And we'll see a boundary thrown right in front of the Huonville Lions bench. Little stack hats out here today, you know. We've got Taylor Campese, Adam Golding, Jackson Richards and James Caulfield. That's 4 stack hats out there today. Just some scrappy stuff here though at the moment, as you expect from the twos generally.
Trademark bruising footy. You heard the slap of that bump come through the mics. I'm sure the viewers at home picked it up too.
Percy wins it down. Bounces away from that man in Campbell Gain, and the umpire says ball it in. Andrew Crow just looking for a little bit of instruction from his mates on the pine. Percy won it down. Guy got his kick straight into the man. Crow tackles his own teammate. Gives him a little cuddle and says, well done. Percy cocked his man high, so there'll be a free kick going away. And the Huonville Lions, Fraser Johns in the ruck, sends it inside forward 50. Cullen's coming from deep. Duggan did really well. Ford got it off Evans and then sent the kick long down towards Cam again. He's in amongst 4 or 5 Tigers. Percy copped a little bit. Oh, look at the contest there. Ross came in hard. Got tackled high by Crow. He handballed it out of bounds. The umpire says ball it in. So they're into it early. Gee, that was courageous from Nathan Bluey Duggan going back with a flight in front of a big Alfie Cullen rolling down. Johns gave a handball away. Innes got tackled across the line. Umpire says, give it to me.
That's a good result for the Port Tubes. The Lions had an extra minute in that stoppage. And they've been able to convert.
The ball up. Percy tapped it down. Johns, Lovell out the back. Got tackled by Chicken Jennings. You see a ball up. Lovell was unhappy with the treatment he received. Umpire Goose takes the ball though. Percy's doing well in the ruck early. Now it comes with Paramore. Gave it off to Campese. Campese goes inside 450. Couldn't quite take the mark there. The Huonville Lions have got numbers around the footy everywhere. Vincent gathers the ball. Can't get rid of it. What are you seeing, Edo?
Well, we're seeing a fair bit of space being allowed by both coaches at the moment, Chiefs. A lot of one-on-ones. No one's sending a man back yet.
Alfie Cullen won it down. Now a chance for Noah Clifford from the back pocket. Puts the afterburners on. Has another bounce. Runs right to the paint of his defensive 50. Then kicked it to Richards. Richards gave it back to Walker. Oh, you're not allowed to grab a bloke around the head, but the umpire was on the wrong side. You'll see a ball up. Campbell Gain pops a little bit of an ear massage.
And Cygnet haven't really been able to get it past this point of the ground shoots. Like a bit of glad wrap across. Here's their opportunity. Uncontested ruck contest.
Kick forward by Caulfield. Goes inside forward 50. Ross. She's got big guns. He kept running. Got the ball forward. Somehow it comes out for Fraser Polly. Handball's over the top. Now a kick into the corridor. That's clever. Clifford.
He's letting them know about it too, Tubes.
This is great stuff. How about that handball? And a clever bit of use from Corey Polly. Ends up in the arms of Noah Clifford. And he'll go back from directly in front.
It's fantastic awareness in a final in front of their supporters to still have the presence of mind to square that one up, Tubes.
In he comes. Noel Clifford from 20 metres out. He's missed it. That's outrageous. All tied up. Long Roost goes out towards the far wing. Picked up and played on. Smart stuff to push it across the line there from Matt Doreen. A ball in.
He took a blink of the eye for the Lions to get that halfway up the field, Tubes. He got plenty of space on the kick in there.
That's what happens here at North Hobart, isn't it?
As we go forward.
Now the Lions look to transfer it all the way down, and a nice mark to Brandon Page. Page into the corridor looking for Lovell. Oh, the man went under the footy there in Lockie Cordwell. Rushed forward by Lovell. Now clearing kick just out of the immediate danger. All trying to trap it was Mitchell Innes. He couldn't quite. Paramore sends it inside forward 50. Cullen has to come from a few deep. But Bluey Duggan does what he does best and gets in the way. That's not an attack on Bluey. It's just what he does. Come back from an ACL last year, Edo. And back into the side. Again, scrappy stuff here in centre wing. Couple just wrestling over the back from Paramore and Fraser Polly.
A fair bit of feeling out going on here, Tubes, isn't there? A lot of stoppages.
They do not like each other, Edo. They do not. They're not fans. Not fans of each other. Gain's been held off the ball, according to him. But according to the umpire, the man that matters, they said no.
Yeah, they're not looking to give away any cheap ones, are they, Tubes? They're obviously not wanting to have any kind of niggling little free kicks set the tone for this game.
Chicken Jennings has done that his whole career, just ducked into a tackle and got a free kick. Here he goes, the veteran. Over 350 odd games of experience. Ross gave the handball out wide to Polly. Polly got the grey wash through the hair, goes forward, and oh, that's a great mark. Taken by Brad Lawless.
They played that really well up on the wing too, Tubes. You had a 3-on-1 in the air, but you had the two guys to crumb on the ground and pump it in.
It's a good mark in the end to Lawless. And you're right, Edo, just 3 lines went at the footy, while 2 Portress
got front and centre and reaped the rewards.
In he comes. The
They'd love
first
to
goal of the
convert
game.
this one.
11 minutes 40 in, and we haven't had a goal yet. And have we had one yet? No, that's touched on the line. So we continue on. Long kick out from Stanway.
Fantastic grab, that one.
Yeah, electric. Inside 450, Doyle came from a few deep. Burrowed in, umpire says high, and it'll be a free kick going the way of the Port. Clark thinks it's his free kick, and it's going to Doyle. Could have got that in 50. Gee.
It's exactly the sort of gift you want in a grand final, Tubes. They've all been struggling to make the distance. Oh, look out.
Reece Jennings goes right over to Stanway and gets in his face and then gets pushed over. Stanway having a bit to do with Reece Jennings and doesn't want to give away here, Reece Jennings, as Doyle kicks the goal, celebrates. The captain gets the first of the game for the Cygnet Football Club, and they lead by 7 points.
Huonville will be really disappointed to have given away a 50 there, and definitely not a gimme that shot, but it certainly is from 1 metre out. And we've got a whistle. This off the ball stuff threatening to...
It's going to Cygnet, I think.
Yeah, both ruckmen with their hands in the air for a second there, Choose. I'm not sure who.
It's going against. So Crow gets the handball off Johns, sends the ball long down towards a number of players around the footy, punched away. Orderset will get there first. He's got to collect the footy. He's got a man for company. Went past Lovell. Oh, Ashland went in hard and got caught without the ball. So Tom Ashland will get the free kick.
They might have to pick their way through here, Tubes, because they've got a few men behind the ball.
Too many players on the defensive side of the wing. Handball went over the top. Crow will get there first. Oh no, it eludes him. But he tracks the ball and goes after it. Got his handball away. Clark went to man, knocked the ball. Gain ran at the footy. Then he got tackled high. Gee, Campbell Gaines got caught with the footy here. Clark. Campbell Gaines not happy about it. His kick wide to Lovell. Right in front of the George Miller stand, where the umpires are. Hello, umpires.
There's definitely been a tactical switch by the Port, Tubes. They've got the extra couple of defenders behind the ball here, which they weren't doing early on in those inside 50s.
Out on the full in front of Crouch. Short kick going towards Polly. Polly kept it in. Paramore dove on him. Umpire circles and says, I better take it. There's a lot of players around the footy right now. Someone, will you get that phone for me, please,
Might be someone giving you some live feedback. Just can't answer the call, Tubes.
Yeah. Shout out to Darren Alexander, who's just given us a call. Has he called you as well?
No, not yet.
A ball up right in the centre wing position in front of the George Miller stand. Rucks go at it. At the back. Trying hard there was Matt Doreen. He couldn't get a hold of it. Paramore ends up with the footy. Goes into the pocket towards Cullen. He collects and happy to see it across the line. Ball in. No real highlights to speak of in this term yet.
Fair few blokes getting whacked in the head. No high-flying marks, and only the goal from a centimetre out.
And it comes to Doreen. Played on really well. Sent the ball long. Oh, trying hard was Percy. And now we'll see a ball up.
Both sides have tactically decided to put the extra person behind the ball tubes here, so there's definitely been a tactical adjustment, maybe just trying to slow things down.
Rush kick goes forward by Guy, punched away by Ford. See a boundary throwing. Nothing really to speak of. Only the 7 points separates these two sides. Cygnet 1-2-8 lead the Huonville Lions. Zip 1-1. Now a kick inside forward 50. That's courageous. Again. Kick goes out wide. Tracking the footy was Ryan Yeager. Kick was all right from Lewis Doreen. Big Lou Doreen done with a moustache. Don't mind that. If I could grow one, I would. Percy been killing it in the ruck. Campbell came out. Oh, there's numbers around the footy here. Campbell Gain goes at it. Paramore gathered, gave it off to Guy. Now Cullen in towards the pocket. It's a good kick. Going back to the flight. Look out for Bester here. Doreen gathered. Bester in the pocket. Throws it on the boot. Out on the full.
Who are we giving the crowd edge to so far, Chiefs? I think there might be a bit more black and teal, perhaps. Certainly louder.
If you look around to your left, there is a power of Huonville Lions in the dug place to stand. I reckon it's pretty even. Long Roost goes out wide. Punched away nicely by Jackie Moles. Playing on though was Lucas Ford. Gives it off to Noah Clifford. Clifford wheels around. Sends the ball to half forward and going back to the flight. Taking the mark is Ford. Ford's got a man deep in the pocket in Elliot Ross. Goes in that direction. Couldn't quite take the mark. Bending one around the corner was the big guy. And Ryan Yeager is through from behind.
They're certainly firing up down in that pocket there for the Port, though, Chiefs. They'd love to get another one in front of their local supporters.
Guy went long. Ford went high. Campisi with his stack hat mate Caulfield go at the footy. A couple of hard nuts. Look at him. Campisi's head. It is a beautiful head. Got to protect it too.
Pretty ruggedly handsome men all over this field, Chiefs.
Oh yeah,
say.
They bred them beautiful down at the Huon Valley.
Something in the water, isn't there?
There he is, Richards. Gave his handball out to Guy. Guy threw it on the boot. It's bending around. Who's sitting underneath? Lucas Ford. Percy got in his way. Bottom of the pack, Richards drilled it forward, but it's chopped off nicely by Louis Doreen. They do, in my mind, they just sending it back down the way it came is probably a poor effort. A free kick going against Percy. It'll go to Campisi.
Yeah, with both sides dropping a man back, the long down the lines sort of just ping-ponging up and down that line.
Are they the oldest footy socks you've ever seen? I think they might be. Punched away by Gain. Lovell seen across the line. He's not happy with some of the treatment he got from James Caulfield. And we'll see a ball up. Ball in, whatever you want to call it. 13 seconds to go in the first term. To be fair, I think all of these players need to hear from their coach. Boundary throwing. Again, nothing doing here. And there goes the siren. Cygnet 1-3-9 lead the Huonville Lions. Zip 1-1. The only goal kick of the game was Josh Doyle after he got a 50-metre penalty in that first term. What did you make of that term, Edo?
Pretty bruising footy, Tubes, and the sort of intensity and pressure that you expect in a big grand final with all the crowd already here for the seniors game, here to cheer on their respective clubs. I love some of the hard contests. Huonville will be very disappointed to have conceded that goal. So, yeah, to get a cheap one in a pretty tough contest would be disappointing to them. But, I mean, it's only a goal of difference. I think it could be interesting to see the way the coaches might make some adjustments here at quarter time, and we'll keep an eye out for those.
Matt Code copped one early in the piece where he come off and his lip's still bleeding. So it's an address at quarter time that I think all the players need to hear from their coaches. We'll take a quick break here. My name's Tubes Taylor. I'm with Luke Edmonds. It's the Hobart Airport SFL Reserves Grand Final for the Banjos Bakery Community League here at North Hobart. The Port, the boys from Cygnet lead by 8 points. 1-3-9 leading the Huonville Lions. Zip 1-1. We'll take a break and be back with more footy in just a sec. Well, there they are, the proud, passionate supporters from the Port. And to be fair, there's almost double that here because the majority of them are right around the Cygnet huddle. Tubes Taylor here with you for the Hobart Airport SFL Reserves. It's the grand final of the Banjos Bakery Community League. Coach Rhys Jennings just holding his charges in a little bit longer there, Edo. What do you reckon the message was there?
Oh, I reckon there's a fair bit at stake here, fellas. Let's try and use the ball when we get the opportunity, and if we're cleaner and harder, the flag's there for our taking. He's taking a long time to get these supporters off the field. I could just have a little look downstairs, Tubes. Looks like the canber is starting to fill up. It's almost, well, look, sometimes the best beer's the one before midday, isn't it, Tubes? So, you know, as long as everyone's choosing to drink wise, I'm sure it'll be a great occasion.
It's the rule, isn't it? 1 before 12 or 12 before 1?
Certainly when they go on their trips after the season, Tubes, as long as they're being responsible, of course. So, yeah, look, I'm sure everyone's strapped in for a massive day, and shout out to all the designated drivers who'll be taking the majority of the thousands of people here back down the highway later today.
The real heroes is finally the last supporter heads out of the ground, and the umpires get ready to go for the second quarter of this game. It's 8 points the margin. What do you see?
Just a few little bit of trickery down in the forward line for Port. We'll see if, oh no, he's coming back in now. I think we have the decoy, you know, in the NFL where they sort of lie down in the paint and try and hide, but no, he's come back in.
Shout out to Jared Lawler, who's a former William Leach medalist, watching from wherever he is these days. I think he's working for the Greater Western Sydney Giants. The handball comes back to Lovell. Lovell's kick, bouncing ball forward, gathers. He's picked up by Crow, and we'll see a ball up. He said that we've got to call Adam Golding, Neck Golding, and Chubsy Guy is out there. Chicken got it out, only as far as Johns. Johns got tackled. What has gone on here? Umpires called for it as the Damon Crouch. Oh, it's going a free kick to Johns.
Great to get a bit of viewer feedback, Tubes. We were debating at quarter time whether to get an old-fashioned hashtag running again.
Yeah, tag us at Tubes if you're out there watching from home. But if I find out you're watching from Hobart from home, I'll be furious. You should be here. It's a great day for footy. No rain, 17 degrees, glorious. Ball up inside the forward pocket, Cullen. Percy wins it down. Crouch gave his handball looking for Cullen. Order set over the footy. Crouch goes back in again. Gain gave it back to Percy. Percy sends a real high mongrel up out of bounds on the full. Was it touched? No,
it's
it was
gone
over
on the
line.
roof.
No, it's just fallen off too.
Might be out in the street. No, it's going to fetch it.
It's the one thing that can happen from time to time.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
It's going to go on the left.
He's got it.
Supporter there.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad kick in there.
On the angle.
Boundary throw in. Percy. Crouch over the footy, so is that man in Crow. And we'll see a ball up.
It is a perfect day for footy, Tubes. Not too hot. You can still wear your scarf without sweating.
Mind you, some of these blokes making it look like it was raining. Duggan sends the ball to centre wing. Polly going back with a flight. It wasn't Polly at all. Yes, it was. It was the Fraser variety.
How are the ovals down there this time of year? I remember that you and me have done some pretty wet and muddy finals and late season games down there once the rain sort of sets in, Tubes. So I guess their sort of natural default is the hard contested footy, especially at a Resi's level. And that's what they're looking to do again today. And look at that.
Copped high. Free kick going the way of Paramore. Wheeling around. The Huonville Lions look to go inside forward 50. Bester got it spoiled from behind. Now a bit of pace shown here by Page. He gave it away though. Cullen caught the man a little high. Which way is it going? It'll go the way of Mitchell Innes. He goes wide to Jennings. Jennings, oh, that's not a great kick. Taking a slips catch though, Jack Miles. Miles gives the handball off to Crow. Crow clever. Oh, just lowered the eyes a little too hot. Now Lucas Ford sells a bit of candy. Goes past a couple. Goes out wide looking for Percy. He'll get there. Percy's got Campbell Gain on the long one. Short if he wants Polly. He goes long to Campbell Gain. They'll fly. Gain goes back with courage. Short kick is on. Crow finds it at centre wing. Not in any rush. Short one on. Finds Campisi. 4 minutes got all trouble. Late tackle. Duggan under the footy again. Geez, courageous. I never did that once in my career. Doreen gave it off to Percy. Percy goes wide to Polly. Are they attacking alphabetically here? No, because he's going to Jennings, who almost had it cut off. Jennings wide. That kick, no good. Finds Stanway. Stanway short to Campese.
There's just no space out there, Tubes. Both teams are trying to pick their way through it, but it's falling down at about the second or third.
All such large men. Oh, that was late on Polly. That was real late on Polly. He's a little sore.
Got one right in the lower back there. Yeah, I hope he's okay. Sucking him in.
Has had some kidney issues in the past. Still manages to do that sort of stuff though, come back to the flight.
It's gutsy footy. No place for the faint-hearted out there today, Tubes.
Polly, big long left foot roost looking for Doyle. That's good by Clark. Great contested grab. No score yet in this second term. That'll be a free kick against Adam Golding. Old neck. Left foot kick is good to Percy. Percy's got Doyle on the lead, but there's 3 men behind the ball for the Huonville Lions. Campbell Gain flies at the footy. Down at the bottom of the pack, that handball went to no one. It's James Caulfield, and now a free kick's been pulled out. Which way is it going at 8? Huonville Lions.
Sure. No, it's the Lions.
Richards.
Everything about this game looks like wet weather footy, Tubes, apart from...
Yeah, no one's really making the ball talk, are they? One kick from Vincent. Duggan. Gets wrapped up by Bester. Lovell, rather. And we'll see a ball in.
You just wonder what might break this open, Tubes, and being so low scoring, geez, if you can rattle a couple off quickly, you're feeling pretty good about yourself going into half time.
Yeah, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, is it? Richards.
Sort of what we love about footy, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Resi's grand final, neighbours, hated rivals, not wanting to concede an inch to the other side. So it's actually beautiful to watch. It's very much for the purists so far, though, Tubes.
Through comes Jennings, winding the clock back a few years. He goes long inside forward 50. Who's going to get there first? Polly couldn't quite gather the foot. He got pushed off it. Campbell Game went in hard. So did Stanway, who wanted the ball. And the umpire says, give it to me. Stanway not happy. Probably deserved a free kick, to be fair. Went after it. Umpire pulled out a free kick. It'll go to Stanway this time. So maybe
square up.
Yes.
Yeah, the look on his face was pretty justified on that first one, I would have thought.
This is Junior Stanway. It's got Guy out wide of the Ryan variety. Left foot kick. Looking for Cullen. Evans came late and then Ford punched it away. Alfie Cullen's not happy with the treatment he got, but game on. Boundary throwing. Lucas Ford behind the footy for the Port. Lovell gets wrapped up by Jennings. And it'll be a ball up. Oh, a little high there. Umpire saw it too. Free kick going to... And 52 against Crow. Percy goes in to defend the honour of young Matt Doreen. A little overzealous there from Andrew Crow. So another 50-metre penalty resulting in a shot on goal directly in front.
The niggle just boiled over a bit there, Chiefs, and it's a big letter-head shot.
Price to pay. In comes Matt Doreen. Oh, no. Through for behind.
He went a little early with the celebration, Chiefs. It's the first sign of life I've seen out of the big contingent of Lions supporters in that pocket.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Lovell's made that kick look okay. Players all around the footy. Off the ground by Doreen. Stanway got it out wide, looking for Clark. Clark on the right boot. Sends it long. Doreen under the footy took another great mark. Not a lot to kick to. He'll wheel around and play on. Sends it long. Doyle sits under the footy, so does Stanway. Oh! Floating across the front of the pack. And 50, I think. No. It's been reversed. So Brad Lawless took the great mark and then the reverse just because of a little bit of arrogance. Gets the ball transferred over and it rolls out of bounds. I didn't see what that was for. Did you, Edo?
No, the crowd certainly did. I was focused on he was about to take the shot. He looked like he was already in his breathing patterns. And they'll be gutted about that.
Well, they should be too.
Well, that off the ball, it just costs you so much.
Out it comes now. Cullen float across the pack. Order set, sends the ball long inside forward 50. Couldn't take the mark there. There's a number of players around the footy. Polly thought he got caught high. Umpire said, pick it up, play on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was Polly that came over the top, a little overzealous. Gave away the free kick. Lawless off the ground. Stanway. Polly. Ball up.
Porter setting up around the 50 here, Tubes, trying to lock it in. Want to keep the Lions caged down in that 50 and try and convert for a score.
Yeah, agreed. Handball was a bit hot. Oh, that's a big hard hit on young Ryan Yeager.
There are going to be a lot of bruises on these blokes for you in this game, Chiefs. It's hard and tough.
It's not filled with highlights, really, though, is it? Polly got it over the top. Guy of the Chubbs variety tried to tackle and got a little free kick here, too. Guy from the back pocket. Sends it wide and long. Duggan worked his man under the footy. And Nick Golding pushes him across the line. Hello to Corey Jetson, who's watching and says the Bothwell Rabbits by 24. Well, that was about 6 weeks ago. Ashland gave the handball off to Jennings. Jennings went back looking for a man, but only found Lockie Colville in the opposition colours. It gets back in the arms of Ashland. Ashland sends it into the pocket. Polly came from a few deep. Nice fist came over the top. Punched it away. The ball in.
Is this the contest, Tubes? Is this where someone's going to charge through and break the game open?
I think I said it last year in the reserves grand final that all of these players should retire. We're not at that stage just yet, but I'm thinking it. Stanway got it back to Crow. Ross gave his handball only as far as Crow. Crow kept running. Was he stripped of it? Yes, he was. Be a free kick going the way of Lawless. He's got a thick set of quads. Look at him.
He looks like he's going to have a ping here, Tubes.
Fair set of farmer's arms on him too.
He was robbed of that shot before. So.
He was. Lawless plays on. Gee, it's a good kick. It's going to hold up in the breeze. Going back with the flight was Polly. Richards will get there unless the boundary beats him. It does. I'll just let people know this is 13 minutes plus change into the second term, and the score is 1-4-10 to zip 1-1. Clifford from the pocket goes towards Polly. Polly got copped over a little bit high. Cullen kicks a goal for the opposition. through for a
shinned it.
Now, the last 5 scores are a behind, goal, behind for Cygnet. That's the last 6. Percy flew high. Ball sits up. Out of bounds. Yeah, free kick going the way of Percy. Short kick. A little much on it, but it's worked out okay.
He's done very well to pick out a player in that just mess of players floating around there. He's just landed it beautifully.
Jaeger will go back. Have a shot on goal from right in front of the scoreboard. They're tough to kick from here. He's kicked it. Goodness me. Well, the young player, Ryan Jaeger, has kicked the second goal of the game and the second goal for Port. And the margin now out to 16 points. What a kick.
Ice in his veins, Tubes. We've seen him squander a lot of opportunities forward, and he didn't really look like missing that. He beautiful approach. Umpire barely moved. Here it is on the replay.
How about that?
Yeah, great technique. Looks very organised. He was there to do one thing, Tubes, and that's get the 6 points. And now if you're Huonville, you're thinking, what are we going to do here, boys?
Well, they've had the last 7 scoring shots, and thankfully for the Huonville Lions, 5 of those 7 scoring shots have been behinds. If that had been the other way around, this is almost game over. Code wrestles it out, sends it forward for the Huonville Lions. Fist came away, forward, trying hard. Can't get it away, though. Nicely picked up there. Push forward by Bester. Bester gets it forward. Evans rolling out the back. Duggan will collect the footy. Got a nice shepherd from his mate Evans. Has a bounce too, Bluey Duggan, if you don't mind. Long kick looking for Percy. Going back with a flight. Did well against Lovell. They just seem to have all the answers at the moment, the Cygnet Football Club. Short one. Doreen through his fingertips. Stanway got the handball only as far as Jennings. Jennings scoops on over the top to Doyle. Doyle can have a look up inside forward 50. He goes towards Polly. Polly got a hand on it. Bouncing ball. Rolling out the back here. Innes can't collect. Did really well, did the Huonville Lions, just to collect and clear. Oh, they're in real trouble here. Crow arrives. Got the handball away. Through came Connor Walker. He got his handball. Gee, there's a number of Cygnet footballers around the footy. Great tackle laid by Stanway. Paramore over the footy. He gets smashed in a tackle, and it's high pressure.
I'm loving the way that the Port are setting up around these contests. They're cribbing around. They're not all ball chasing. They're waiting for their opportunity, and then they're setting up again, and they've managed to lock it in there.
Ball up again, only as far as Jennings. Jennings goes high. This one will be a tough to mark, going back with a flight through for a behind.
You can see how that happens, Choose. Those Huonville defenders will be feeling like they're under siege at the moment, so they just want to get the footy and get it out of there. Port a bit more organised, a bit more patience, and they're starting to look confident and clean.
And it comes again. Doreen with a long kick down towards Polly, who had eyes on the footy. He spun out of trouble. He tried to shrug that one. He got it down to Clifford. Clifford dribbles it. Oh, goal is a touch. Brilliant by Guy. "19 plays 1. Guy did well. So did Doyle, trapping it in high.
He's been good, Guy. They had that contest where he basically beat 2 ruckmen in a 1-on-2. He's certainly doing his best to keep him in it.
The last 9 scoring shots have all been to the Port. Lovell couldn't quite take the mark. Jennings got his kick just. It's a real inside-out torp sort of thing. Lovell, Campisi got his handball. Paramore, short. Jennings got a hand on it. Little kick was dinky by Golding. Golding sore behind play. We'll see a ball up.
I'm not sure that siren can come quick enough for the Lions. They want to have a bit of a breather, a bit of a reset.
53 seconds to go.
Because they started this game looking the goods, but just haven't been able to hit the scoreboard.
Jennings, hard over the ball. Paramore arrived on him. Duggan got it forward. The Lions will repel this attack. That's all. Oh, Percy. Later, Shepherd on Page.
This could be their opportunity.
Could be. They need to be quick.
Rapid, though.
There's no one at home, though. Richards has got absolutely no one to kick to. Evans flew. Jaeger spun out of trouble. Gave it Evans. Evans to Gain. Gain ran into Paramore. Got stripped of it. 8 seconds to go. I think they've done enough to hold it up here. Gee. And there it is. Siren goes. I think we're all a little relieved. Cygnet reserves 2-7-19 lead the Huonville Lions. Zip 1-1. They kept them scoreless in that term, Edo.
They did, and they look confident. They've got the chest pumped out. Even the bench coaches look pretty happy with themselves, and so they ought to be. They've got an 18-point lead at half-time, and Huonville have, apart from some early going in the first quarter, have barely looked like they can get against their forward line to give their forwards a chance.
Yep.
Their defenders are under siege. They're doing their best, but it's probably the rush behinds and inaccuracy that's keeping them in it.
Well, 9 scoring shots in a row there for the Port since the first behind of the game, which went to the Huonville Lions. So they've got 9 out of the 10 last scoring shots, including 9 in a row. The Huonville Lions trail the Cygnet Football Club by 18 points. The only goal kickers for the term was Ryan Jaeger, and Josh Doyle had one in the first term. Cygnet lead by 18 points. We're going to take a break here at half-time in the Hobart Airport SFL Reserves Grand Final for the Banjo's Bakery Community League here at North Hobart Oval. Tubes Taylor and Luke Edmonds with you. We'll be right back with the second half. Don't go anywhere. Second half of this Hobart Airport SFL Reserves Grand Final, Banjo's Bakery Community League. It's the last game in September for the Lunchtime Legends, the Ultimate Rezzies, the Magoos, whatever you want to call them. It's 18 points the margin in favour of the Port. They have been electric. They've had the last 9 scoring shots, and they lead by exactly the margin that they were able to score. 19 points for 9 scoring shots. Not ideal, but still pretty good, Luke Edmonds.
Still plenty to play for here, Tubes, and the crowd has built up over that half-time break. This is, I reckon they're both going to hit this pretty hard. I'm expecting a few more goals in the second half.
Percy wins it down looking for Jennings. It pops out the back for Johns. Jennings has still got his hands on the footy. Through comes Code, and we'll see a ball up. It's good to see Code out there after getting annihilated by Percy a little earlier. That'll make the highlights reel without a doubt. In that first term, it was the first contest. Campbell Gain gets smashed in a tackle by Lovell, and we'll see a ball up.
Yes, we've had easily more blokes getting their heads knocked off than goals in that first half, Tubes.
Out it comes as Richards gets it forward for the Huonville Lions, going back with a flight, punching it out of the way. Duggan got it forward. Now almost the mark for Vincent. Ball comes out and just popped up, and that's out on the full. Free kick going the Huonville Lions' way. It'll be Lovell to take it. Lovell's got a man on short, and Jackson Richards. Richards goes into the pocket looking for Guy. Chopping it off though. The man in front was Mitchell Dare, and Guy from the pocket stops the run of 9 scoring shots, and it goes through for a behind.
They do look refreshed coming out, Tubes, the Lions. A little bit different, bit of pep in their step. They want to convert though, won't they?
They will. Clifford taking the long sleeves off, gave the handball over the top, only as far as the opposition colours. Punched forward by the Lions. Crouch got it again. Scooping there was Moles. Duggan came at it. Couple of little blood nuts going hard at it. Duggan ends up the winner. Dribbles it forward, only as far as Johns. Johns rushes one forward again. So many rush kicks here, Edo. Evans over the top. Clifford gave the handball looking for a teammate. Found him. Now Jennings goes all the way back to Bluey Duggan. Duggan's kick out wide. Finds a man in Jaeger. Jaeger chips it up, but misses the mark, and Clark got one high.
A little bit more free advice starting to flow from the gallery downstairs, Tubes.
How's it looking down there in the wet area?
It's certainly filled up a lot, and the one thing that always never ceases to amaze me is how much people from down the Huon love their Carlton Dry Tubes. It's a beer of choice and a very strange little anomaly in that part of the world.
Sacrilegious in Tasmania. Oh dear, there's trouble here. Got the kick away somehow, said the umpire. And now there will be a ball up.
And it's remarked upon by other clubs, Tubes. They know when they've got a visit from these two clubs coming up the highway to overstock the Carlton Dry. They just
stock up on the blue stuff. Campbell Game just had a fresh air swing out of it. Paramore sat under the footy but had it punched away. Stanway got gathered by Caulfield. Umpire circles. Ball up centre wing.
And obviously, Tubes, this being North Hobart Oval over at the kiosk, they do the chips and gravy is unrivaled.
Probably the best in the biz. Chips and gravy down in the tech van, apparently, according to Andrew Harcourt from Creative Imagery.
Does a sterling job, doesn't he? Well, with fuel like that, you can see why.
Page looked at the footy and then went and got it. Order set. Over the ball, Lovell. Kicked it off the ground, dribbled it forward. Duggan needs to be clean. Isn't, but then has time to go and collect again. Now a chance for Doreen. running at the footy. It's just bouncing away from him. He collected it beautifully. Long kick down towards Polly. Polly worked his man under the footy and Clark. Now Doyle attacks the ball. Gave the handball off to a running Polly. Polly just comes in. Here's a chance now for Lawless. Goal! Lawless gets the third goal of the game, his first in the term. And you can just tell there was a swell of atmosphere from the Port there as they were running in packs.
That's as good as they've looked all day, Tubes, and didn't the crowd down there in the pocket love it? That's the finals-like intensity, getting around the contest, push it forward at all costs. This margin's starting to grow.
Quick shout out to Cooper and Lockie, who umpired the Colts in the Hobart Airport SFL. The Colts result went the way of the Southern Storm by 7 points. And it's currently a 23-point margin here in the early stages of the third term of the reserves. Lovell got a handball up, only as far as Duggan. Duggan dribbled one forward. Bouncing ball here for Stanway. He can't collect. He goes back to get it, though, and then gets dumped by Jennings. Kept wrestling on, and the umpire will ball it up. Johns and Percy, been very good. Gain, can't gather. Caulfield, couldn't either. Lovell, Caldwell rather, dribbles it forward looking for a teammate. Crow. It was actually not Crow. It was Crouch that got it forward. Here's a chance for Guy, bending it over the body, and it bends. It just doesn't bend enough.
Can they lock them in, Tubes? How well are they set up here?
Long kick works okay for Orderset. He goes longer looking for Doreen. Got a fist ended Connor Walker and a ball in. Well, it turns out they couldn't lock them in, Edo.
They did that well, the Port.
10 scoring shots to 3, and the margin is 22 points. Johns got it down to Crow. Barring him was Campisi. Ball up.
Both sides back to one-on-one footy, Tubes.
Yeah, no players behind the ball, which is what we like. Crow has to be quick. He's got Ashland for company. Through came Jennings. Lovell's tackled by Ashland. We'll see a ball in.
And you would think that's what Huonville would want, the one-on-one footy, so if they can break it open, they can rattle a couple off, but it does make it high risk for them if the Port can get another couple here.
Ashland won it down looking for gain. Through came Clifford. It'll be a ball up. Gaines wrapped up by Crow, who was a little overzealous and just let the arm slip. So Campbell Gain has Doyle on the lead, Polly on the lead, Lawless on the lead. He's ignoring all of them. Gets called to play on now, so it'll be a long bomb into the pocket. Percy sits under the footy, through fingertips, out the back. Jaeger gave a handball over the top. Nicely done. Lucas Ford at the top of the square. Gave a handball off to Polly. Polly from the pocket got smothered. Brilliant stuff by the Huonville defence. They get their handball away, but it's all Port out here. Ford got stripped of it. Great work. Ashley Keach. That was a certain goal that just somehow the Port cocked it up.
And gutsy defending from the Lions. Geez, they want to get a reward though. There's only so long you can play at that level of desperation.
They just haven't looked like it, have they? Short to Clifford. Clifford wheels around into the corridor. Gee, there's a number of lines around the footy. Walker flew high over the ball. It was Polly. It wasn't Polly at all, it was Jennings, and Jennings gets a free kick. Caught one in the mouth. Goes out wide towards Polly, and Polly takes it. Polly's been working hard by the looks of him, Edo.
Yep, suck a few in, take a bit of time off the clock.
Has he got a grey wash through the hair? Is he? He's just put a little sort of a...
So I reckon he's had a haircut this week. Look your best in the big game.
Here he comes, Corey Polly. He likes it off the boot. He turns to the crowd and says, how about that? Polly kicks his first. The second of the term for the Port. And now the margin out to 28.
Panic stations now for the Lions tubes. Those shots that were not making the distance and getting rushed over or missing, starting to sail through. This margin is getting dangerous. And you can see some of the body language down here in front of us on the bench. It's not particularly good for the Lions. Well, they just need to give themselves a bit of hope, don't they? Just get a clearance.
So much time left in the game. They just need to try and possess the footy, but they haven't been able to do it. Doreen left it behind, and too many Lions going at the ball, I reckon, Edo. We talked about that earlier in the piece.
They're swarming at it, which you can understand why, because of the position they find themselves in, but it's playing into Port's hands.
Tap comes down to Caulfield. He got his handball off to Jennings. Jennings gave it to Gain and made it his problem. Bouncing ball, eludes the man in Lancaster. Percy, who's having a little spell at centre forward, gets it away from Clark. Now a chance for Lawless. Lawless handballed to himself. Got a nice shepherd from Lucas Ford. And Caulfield went in. And we'll see a ball up. Code at the bottom of the pack. Paramore through his fingertips, ball in. 10.5 minutes gone in this third term. 4-7-31. The Cygnet Reserves lead the Huonville Lions. Zip 3-3. Haven't got a goal yet, the Huonville Lions. They just need something for belief. They haven't been able to do it. Through the fingertips, Bester almost got his head ripped off. Then he's gone for the second and third time, and they've stripped him of it. Free kick to Wallace. Wallace into the pocket. This should be chopped off, and going back to the floor was Lovell. Love's got Page on lead. He's ignored. It's too much of this for mine. Big high flying up and under kicks that go nowhere. Paramore got it away. Bouncing ball here. Duggan kicked and missed. Wallace, Bester. Evans. Ball up. Jack Bester used to play at the Cygnet Football Club, Edo, so it's an interesting move for him to head off. Code got trapped by Jennings. And the umpire.
Code's come to hiding in a couple of those tackles. I thought he was going to get the free then. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Fair enough.
He gives it off to Lovell. He sends it in to the corridor, and Duggan, very good. He's been excellent today. Every time the ball's gone near him, he stopped it. Kicks to Ashland. He plays on quickly. Gives it a long roost, looking for Jaeger. And no, that's a great mark, Campisi. Short again to Clark. Clark wheels around. Goes out wide to the wing. Guy flew at the footy. Just at the last minute, dropped it. Wallace with a high up and under. Polly sitting underneath it. Oh, gee, through like a freight train. Came a number of players, and Lawless gets up eventually. Polly sells a bit of candy. Oh, and then didn't get the best of it. Now a chance for Percy. Oh, what a mark! What a great mark! Jaeger! Excellent stuff. Eyes only for the footy. The kick was horrible. Just blank, but look at this. Eyes on the ball, Percy coming at him. Oh, geez, Doyle took him out. But he's going back and having a shot at his second goal. Jaeger loves it. The third goal of the term for the Port. And the floodgates have opened it up.
That's the sort of mark and goal that gets you in contention for a medal, Tubes. That's guts. A lot of huge bodies flying around. We've seen blokes get their heads knocked off all afternoon, or all morning and afternoon, and he just camped under it. And it was friendly fire in the end. That's the sort of play that wins you grand finals in third quarters.
Absolutely.
Fantastic effort, and just shows the sort of attitude you need to have. Put your body on the line because there's plenty at stake.
Absolutely. Back in the guts. Percy's moved back into the middle. Gets a distinctive fist down, but only as far as Richards. Richards with a nice kick looking for Bester. Ran over the footy. Duggan again. Throws it on the boot. Bit of a kick in hope. Gee, that's almost a great mark. Campbell Gain goes at the footy. Crow arrives and we'll see a ball up. So given Noah Clifford a fair bit of treatment. Percy wins it down only as far as Crow. Crow's kick is a rushed one. Might work okay here for Connor Lovell. He looks pretty good. Oh, just pushes past the man in Meredith and dribbles one forward. Meredith ends up with a footy, gives it off to Ashland. Ashland needs to be quick, just throw it away. Free kick. It'll be Code's free kick, so they need something here. The Huonville Lions. With 4.5 minutes to go, the short kick is on for Lovell. Lovell goes in the middle, looking for Walker. Oh, his kick just misses him. And now a little bit of pace shown by the Port. That kick's going to work out okay. Doreen's got a man streaming forward. He goes in that direction and hits up the mark. Nicely done to Polly. Polly looks up. He's got Jaeger in the pocket, going long and deep. Jaeger's got eyes for the footy again. A number of players arrive. Here's a chance now. Oh, the handball just went nowhere. Is that throwing the footy? Umpire says no. Rush kick by Guy. Will be out on the full. No, it'll be out of bounds for a ball in.
I tell you, Tubes, that near score at the other end for the Lions, they were picking it away nicely and it got stitched up with a pretty bad bounce and rapid fire, it's down the other end here. And how about Jaeger putting his body on the line there? Smallest bloke in the contest and has kept it locked in.
To be fair, that kick to Walker was just a bad kick. He was all alone and it missed the mark. And I know that happens in reserves footy, but when you're at this stage in the season, you really need something. Diving on the ball is Richards. He might be in trouble here. Umpire circles and says, I'll ball it up. 5:37, Cygnet lead, Huonville zip 3-3. Something special needed here. Males got his handball out. Richards tackled hard. Holding the ball. Jennings and a 50-metre against Dylan Paramore. Absolutely unnecessary for that. And Jennings will be taken right down to the goal line and might just boil over here, Edo.
Yes, spot fire's starting to come up a lot here, Choose, but geez, to concede a 45 metres out, a bloke who's limping around, he wasn't going to have a shot, and now he gets to just pop one over the umpire's hat.
Reece Jennings, the coach, veteran of the Cygnet Football Club. He kicks it onto the roof of the Horrig Orange stand, and he gets his first, the fourth goal of the game, or the quarter rather. And the margin now out to 40 points.
I think it's party time for the Port, Tubes.
Still a quarter of footy to go, Edo, but
they can just enjoy it.
It's looking that way now, isn't it? They need level heads at the Huonville Lions.
That's what we're thinking about some of these contests where the ball's getting locked up and there's afters. All of that's 15 more seconds off the clock, and the way the quarters can disappear at SFL Community Reserves quarters, you need every second on the clock you can get if you're going to try and haul in a 40-point margin.
Absolutely. Percy down to Jennings. Play on's the call. Umpire circles and says, give it to me. Gain. gathered. And that's the ball up. One down by Johns this time. Lovell. They need something special here. Johns. Lovell rushes one, dribbles really forward. Oh, Duggan caught holding the footy. Nathan Duggan has a little wry smile as Jackson Richards got caught high. Gives it off to Ford. Ford goes down the throat of Doyle, floating across the front of the pack was Crow. It's picked up by Caulfield. Caulfield goes goalward. Brilliant! And he celebrates hard too. How about the tackle by Bluey Duggan on the wing? Caulfield gets a beauty.
Cygnet have smashed this game open, the Tubes. The floodgates are well and truly obliterated. It's really now a question of how much and what are Huonville going to do to respond.
Look at the celebration from James Caulfield as the siren sounds for three-quarter time. It is a 43-point margin, 7-7-49. The Cygnet Football Club lead Huonville, zip 3-3. They really blew it out in that quarter, Edo, to a 46-point lead. Goodness me.
Premiership quarter, Tubes. It's a bit of a cliche, but my word, they were just more desperate. When the hardest balls were there to be had, they threw themselves at them. And, the mark by Jaeger, emblematic of their effort in that quarter for mine.
Let's take a look at the highlights for the first time this game at three-quarter time. This goal here was just a wave of enthusiasm.
Just surging forward with a couple like that.
Polly with a beauty from the pocket. Look at Chicken Jennings going across the front. How good. Little push and shove. And then this one, Jaeger, unbelievable. Eyes on the ball. Brilliant. It was 5-goal turn to the Cygnet Football Club. Jennings got a free kick, then an unnecessary 50-metre penalty that took him right to the goal line and made no mistake. And there we go. There's some of the passionate supporters from the Port who lead 49-3 against the Huonville Lions. We'll take a quick break here in the Hobart Airport SFL Reserves Grand Final for Banjo's Bakery Community League. Tubes Taylor and Luke Edmonds with you. Don't go anywhere. Final instalment of the Rezzies Grand Final coming up next. Well, three-quarter time is done. We've got 1 quarter left. It is the Port Cygnet Football Club, 7-7-49, leading Huonville, zip 3-3. Edo, what do the Huonville Lions need to do in this quarter to just get some sense of chance that they could win this game?
Thanks, Big Chewbacca. Yeah, well, I mean, they've got to get their hands on the ball. I mean, you can kick this many goals in a quarter. You know, it's not beyond their reach, but they're going to want to be clean, and they're going to want to pick their way through this the Port's defence. We saw them nearly do it in that last quarter where Port were too deep and they actually picked it around the edge, and if it wasn't for a skill error, it probably would have ended up with a decent shot on goal. So that's what I want to see from them, possession.
I agree. They need something, and they need to wipe the first 3 quarters out of their mind and get their hands on the footy and go, we're a better side than this. We had 1 loss in the season proper, 2 losses including finals. Let's not make it 3. Let's get our hands on the footy. Let's move the ball together. We're better than this side. We've got to do it. I think that's the message that Huonville Lions coach must have said to them, because they just need something.
And there's plenty of time to think about this game after today. So you want to leave something, you don't want to leave anything out there, and you want to have something you can take hold of going home tonight.
100%. Back in the middle, Percy, who's dominated the ruck all day, only as far as Walker. Walker's torpedo goes inside forward 50, going back with the flight was Duggan. Order set, got his handball away, only as far as Richards. This is what they need. Page gets it off to Paramore. Paramore into the pocket looking for Bester. A little over the top. Bester did really well. Forward roll, then got tackled by Duggan. And it'll be a ball up.
It's what they'll be looking for, Tubes. A little bit cleaner. The ball's where they want it. Here's their opportunity.
Percy up against young man Bester, got it down. Was that a throw? Umpire said yes, it was. It'll come back to the pocket. Great tackle laid by Liam Evans.
Plenty of time to set up here, the Lions. Let's see if they can keep it in there.
Cygnet just need to lock down. They don't care if they score anymore or not. They just need to get a hold of the footy and lock it down. Crow over the top. Duggan lays a tackle on him. See a ball up.
We saw it in that exact contest, Tubes. Just clamp it down.
And I'd
take a few more seconds off.
Guarantee you this might be one of the ugliest quarters of football we've ever seen. Just like that. Happy to hold the footy.
And that's going to be the intent of Port, and the Lions will want to be onto that.
Nothing doing here. Jackson Richards happy to see that across the line.
And they will not care, Tubes.
They won't at all.
When they're sipping out of the Premiership Cup, they won't care what anyone says about what this game looked like.
I can guarantee you this, Edo, it won't look as bad as last year's reserves game final. That was a disgrace.
You told me you'd erase that from your memory.
I'm having flashbacks right now. Percy, Paramore, gave the handball off to Lovell. Lovell gets it inside forward 50. They fly at the footy. Duggan had eyes on it. Lucas Ford, been very good. Chips it out wide. Was that inside the line? It was, according to the umpire. Polly takes the mark. Polly played a bit of senior footy this year. Percy from the back. Clark, bottom of the pack was Richards. Gave it off to a man who just sprayed it away in Vincent. And now they work the ball wide. Doreen gave it off to Bluey Duggan. Duggan went past Bester. Bester dribbles it forward. Now it's a foot race. Alfie Cullen and Liam Evans. Evans was just happy to let Cullen push that across the line.
Yeah, they did have the overload there, the Lions, but they utilise it the way they would have liked to.
Bit of leg work there from Liam Evans with the full leg tat. What do you reckon about that?
Don't mind it. People have got to be able to express themselves.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Some people do it with their ink, some people do it with their fashion, some people do it with their fingernails tubes, you know.
Correct. Duggan clears one out of there. Clifford tried hard. Now chances they go forward. This time it's through Wallace. Fraser Polly can't get it away from Stanway. Richards gets past Gain, sends a little burner down to Walker. This has looked good. This is as good as they've looked. Walker sends the ball long. It's a real high one. Down into the pocket, punched away nicely by Doreen. And he forces it across the line for a boundary throw-in. Some of the young fans there very excited that their Port might get another Premiership Cup heading down towards Cygnet Way. Ruck contest one down only as far as Evans. He's kicked that directly to the boundary line. This will be interesting if this one doesn't go out of bounds. Oh, it just gets off Campisi's feet for a boundary throw-in.
He's done that perfectly. He's put it to space, but just was stopping before the line. It wasn't going out.
Perfect putt.
It's like one of the NFL punters, just got it right down near the end zone, but didn't go in.
Hello to Noisy, who's watching from York Plains. It says this hurts your eyes to watch as Clifford's kick goes out wide. Guy tracks the footy. He's tracked by another man. Crow tried really hard. Duggan been excellent. Gave it off to Clifford. Now they're in a bit of space. Clifford's kick goes long down towards Polly. Oh, really well done by Stanway to work his man off the footy. It's just a dour defender. His kick finds Richards. Richards directing traffic. This is the mark where the kick hits up Chubbs. Through came Jennings, and now it'll be wrapped up here. A ball up. 5 minutes gone. Time running out for the Huonville Lions. They trail by 46 points. They need 8 goals at 8. Richard Campisi got it forward looking for Lovell. Back it goes now for Doreen. He dodged past one, couldn't get past the second. Lovell's kick is smothered beautifully. They just can't get clear possession of the footy. Through comes Code. Code dribbles one forward. Gain ran at the footy. There's a little bit of an earthquake going on here.
The building is shaking like the Hulk himself is walking up the stairs, Tubes.
I walked up earlier. Bouncing ball out the back. Richie Dare goes wide looking for Caulfield. Code tackles him hard and the umpire will ball it up.
So I was just checking if there's a riot in the wet area below us, but no. No. We've got a bloke in a moon boot sitting in his armchair. He's here for a long
I did see that here earlier.
I love that,
Ford's
actually.
in trouble here. He got it out nicely to Dare. Dare goes out wide looking for Gain. Gain worked Clark under the footy. Jennings, happy to see it across the line, gets pushed off the ball. Jennings will get a free kick. Now there's a bit of a wrestle going on. Absolutely unnecessary in my mind. Jennings still down one play. He's got a free kick. He'll be happy.
If you're a Cygnet player or associated with the club, you're loving seeing that. Any spot guy that takes a bit more time off the clock, you're not loving seeing. One of your mates lying face down on the boundary, obviously, Tubes, but anything for a premiership, I suppose.
Page and Ford flew, and Ford got the better of him. He goes out wide, downfield free kick. It's a man been reported, I think. Vesta, no. Anyway, short free kick, Jennings. Went hard at the footy, Lovell. Now the handball over the top to Page. Page sends a real torpedo punt down towards absolutely no one for the Huonville Lions. Louis Duggan can just stand wherever he wants here. Take all the time in the world. Goes across the face of goal, finding Dare. Dare goes to Jaeger. Jaeger can look up. He's got a man on short in Doreen. Doreen's got Evans over the top. That's a clever kick. Finds Liam Evans. They can slow things right down and go backwards if they want again. Now gets called to play on. So he's forced to kick in a rush. Oh, Ashland flew high at the footy. Who wants the ball? Campbell Game went hard at it. Quick kick by, I think it was Vincent, finds Walker. Walker's kick, real high up and under. Duggan's got his name on that one. Double fists it down. Nicely done. Doreen pops a little dinky one up. Ashland, Clark, Jaeger. Jaeger goes long. Caulfield, Lovell doesn't know where the footy is. Doreen gathers the footy. Wheels around. He's got Ford loose in the pocket if he wants. He goes further afield. Looking for Polly at the back. Couldn't quite get there. Base of the pack, Lovell. Can't get it. Campese goes wide to Clark. Clark. Horrible kick out on the full. They seem to have just given up here, the Huonville Lions. They haven't been able to score a goal in a grand final.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd at least want to play for that, wouldn't you?
Jaeger's kick, a little bit too much on it. Richards gathers the footy. They've just set up so well, Edo.
Yeah, and I don't think you could fault their effort or their intensity. The skill levels let them down at just really crucial times. But when we saw that kick that went forward and there were no Lions up there chasing after it, I thought, well, this might be when the sort of spirit's just about being broken by the Port, because they've been ruthless.
Cordwell gives the handball off to Guy. Guy goes down and just chopped off by Paramore. Duggan again with a beautiful tackle. He's been great today. Duggan short to Clifford. A couple of feathers that probably should be playing ones, to be fair, but such is the strength of this Cygnet Football Club. Doreen's kick finds Evans. Evans has got Ross on short if he wants.
He's had plenty of the footy since you mentioned his tattoo, Tubes.
Yeah, I'm doing that. That's a horrible kick. Stanway.
Lost him. Apologies for that.
Stanway's got a man on short in Walker. Walker plays on quickly. Duggan. How many times has he done that today?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
And just marshalled them nicely. And now they've got the blokes out on the switch. Yep.
Doreen chases after this one. Actually, it's there. It's there. Ooh. And a downfield free kick again. Just some undisciplined stuff from the Huonville Lions. Clifford can run into an open goal, shoot from 50. Instead, he decides to pull a bit off the kick. Lawless trying hard, gets one past and then bends it around the corner. Well, it's game over, yeah!
As the building shakes, Tubes, they've set something off downstairs.
Lawless gets his second. And the margin now 52 points. A run of 8 unanswered goals.
He looks pretty happy about it, Tubes. I reckon he was still thinking about that set shot that was taken off him with the reverse. And he's like, I want to cash in here.
Lawless.
Loved it.
Look at the quads on him. Quadimoto. Well, there we go. Geez, they've had contributors all across the board. The Cygnet Football Club Pro gets a hold of the footy, sends it down towards a number of players. Duggan will wrap this up. Look at him. He just tracks the footy beautifully, uses it well out towards Campbell Gain. Just a bit much on it for him. Ashland can't get it past that man. Lancaster ends up going that direction and pushing the back. Whose free kick's this going to? It's going to Crow. Crow plays on quickly. Alfie Cullen gave the handball off. Looking for Moles. Moles can't get a hold of it. Handball came over the top. Just bounces up for Moles into his hands. This came over the top, maybe a hold there. Will be a free kick going to Vincent. Vincent in towards the pocket. Bester, best position, can't get there. He'll get a handball off. Now a chance for Walker. Walker from the pocket with a miracle goal. A consolation all the same. But they finally get a goal at the 14-minute mark of the fourth term. They are the kick from there. That is the first goal of the quarter of the game for the Huonville Lions. Comes at the 14-minute mark of the term.
And he's battled hard in the area in front of us on the wing tubes. That's an absolute ripper of a finish.
All for you, mate.
A bit too late. He's been dragged for it.
We've got a massive couple of games coming up after this, with the Claremont Football Club taking on the Huonville, the Hutchins Lionesses in the SFLW Grand Final for the Banjos Bakery Community League. And then after that, the big one, Cygnet versus Huonville in the seniors, as Clifford gets tackled with the ball. We've got 5 minutes left of the lunchtime legends. And it's going to be a raffle as to who gets best on ground here, Edo, because there's been contributors across the board from the Port. It's Port holding the footy, according to the umpire. Guy will take the free kick for the Huonville Lions.
Yes, you've got stars next to a few names, well, quite a few names on these playing these tubes. I don't envy the decision makers on that front.
Rush kick, nice fist came from Lancaster, and it goes out of bounds at centre wing, right in front of the interchange. Umpires have done a sensational job all day. Holding the footy. So a free kick against Jennings, or to Jennings. There's no need for that. Tyler Clark's come in. And it's 52. Tyler Clark come from about 17 blokes deep then. Umpires are right on it. This might be a double 50.
Just threatening to boil over a bit here, Tubes.
Code might be having a spell here.
You mentioned the umpires before, Tubes. They've done a fantastic job today. And whether it's putting out spot fires or just the decisions they make themselves, they've done an excellent job.
Yeah, Code's coming off. He's been green carded, whatever that means. Jennings, another shot on goal. And he loves it too. And he gives it to the crowd. He gives it to Stanway. He gives it to everyone. Reece Jennings has got a couple. And another goal. And it might just explode here. Well,
I can't even say you watch the game, I watch the fight, Tubes, because there's no... Oh, geez, it's an old-fashioned body slam.
yeah, this is just silly. This is just unnecessary. A bit of push and shove. Not sure whose free kick it's going to be. Good luck setting the 6-6-6 here, Edo. There'll be a free kick to Lovell. And Guy is having a spell. There's a couple of Huonville Lions being sent off here. The game goes on anyway. And a long kick inside 450. Percy sits underneath the footy. Nice to spoil over the back from Richards. He gets tackled with the ball. Lovell. A trip here. Guy is having a spell. And is Chubbs Guy. And so is Jack Moles. They've both been green carded. So Code, Moles and Guy will play no further part in the game. There's a minute 38 to go. It's going to be a Port grand final win. Free kick going.
I think he's paid the mark there. That was specky.
Mitchell
Too busy looking at
his
who's getting rubbed out.
And Polly sees it across the line. Well, it's not been Cygnet's, it's not been the Huonville Lions' day. They've been absolutely dominated in the reserves. 9-7-61. Lead the Huonville Lions 1-3-9. They lead by 52 points. How's that for a beard?
You got any views on whether anything from this game carries through to the mindset of the seniors in a couple of hours, Tubes?
I think these players will have plenty to say as the boys come out of the ground. And Bluey Duggan going back with another win here. Left foot kick, interesting. First time he's ever kicked on his left. Handball came out from Lawless. He played it really well, dribbles it forward towards Doyle. Jaeger, who'd be close to one of the best on the ground, gathered the footy. Now Vincent has it at half-back. There's down on the full. Yup. Well, this game ends the way it started with some skill errors, but it doesn't matter for the Port. They will run out victors for season 2025 as premiers. The Port win 9-7-61 to the Huonville Lions 1-3-9. It's a Port Premiership by 52 points. Goal kickers for the Port, well, 2 packs to Ryan Jaeger, Bradley Lawless and Reece Jennings, Corey Polly, Josh Doyle, James Caulfield, all with 1. The only goal kicker for the Huonville Lions came at the 14-minute mark of the last term, and it's a 52-point win to the boys from the Port.
A pretty comprehensive thumping there, Shoots.
We'll let the song go, and then we'll get down boundary side to talk to a few players. Oh, Edo, that was a great game of footy. Well, not really, said no one ever. In the end, it's a 52-point margin in favour of the boys from the Port. I'm going to try and find a couple of the players down here. Gee, everyone from Cygnet's here at the moment. Where are they? I'm going to look for Bluey Duggan. Oh, here he is. Come here, Bluey. Right here. I've got Nathan Bluey Duggan. Mate, how does it feel to beat your arch rivals in the grand final?
Oh, it's a good feeling to win one against anyone, I suppose. And they've sort of been the best team all year. We sort of set it up for about 2 months ago, and we've been on a pretty good run since then. So we've got some really quality players out there, 5 or 6 senior premiership players. So, Lions are a great club. They're both Ewan clubs in it today. It's just awesome for footy. So, they're an awesome club, and they'll be back here next year, no doubt.
What was the mindset of the reserves boys today coming into this game?
We keep it pretty simple. We haven't got any rocket scientists. It's sort of 20 minutes at a time, and that's all it was, pressure and 20 minutes at a time. We're a pretty simple group, so we just try and keep it simple, and after half-time it was just awesome.
So wins for the Colts, wins for the reserves, and hopeful win for the seniors. What will happen tonight at Cygnet?
I think the top club's probably going to burn down. Scooters go up the insurance this week just in case, so we'll see how we go, but it'll be good fun.
I thought Big Percy was excellent in the ruck, but he had contributors across all lines. How did you feel about the game?
I thought we were pretty poor in the first half, in all respect. We were just doing dumb stuff. Once we sorted that out, we got 5 or 6 senior footy players out there, so we were had too much cover.
Reece Jennings was good in the middle. The veteran just keeps on keeping on.
I don't know how he don't. He's hanging on by a thread, but yeah, he's the reason a lot of the boys are still playing in the reserves, and he's just awesome. So yeah.
Well, Bluey, Premiership player with the beloved Paul. Congratulations. Go and enjoy.
Appreciate it.
There we go. We'll cross now to Flash Lithgow for the presentations.
To both teams.
Commiserations to the Huonville boys. Well done. Firstly, can I get Gary Dunn up here from the Umpires Association to present our fabulous umps with a medal?
Thanks, Flash. Firstly, just congratulations to both teams, and thanks to the SFL board and the clubs for your support of umpiring throughout this year. Congratulations to our umpire coaches for guiding all of our umpires this year. Appreciate what you do, and congratulations to all of our umpires for their commitment and energy throughout the year. Field umpires today, Shannon Butters, Craig Smith, and Mark McConnell. Our boundary umpires, Lucas Hickey, Harry Stewart, and Max Chew. And our goal umpires, Grant Jessup, Ethan Shelton, and our emergency umpire, Matt Blackburn. Congratulations, Cygnet.
If I could now have Chris Jackson up and to announce the winner of the best on ground today. I'll present the medal at the very least. And the winner is Bluey Duggan. From the mighty Huonville Lions, if we could have Adam Golding up here just to say a few words, the coach. Big round of applause, please, for the Lions.
First of all, I'd just like to congratulate Cygnet. Back into the year, you're just too good for us. Well-deserved victory. To our boys, great season. Really happy with how we most of the year. And we'll be back with that share. I'd also like to thank the volunteers and the board of our club for giving me the opportunity to do this. Enjoy, boys.
And now we'll have Reece Jennings with a couple himself, the coach of the mighty Cygnet Power.
First of all, thanks Huonville for a great game. It's always a tough contest. A lot of mutual respect. You guys have been the best side all year. No doubt you'll be back here next year. Stick together. We've all been in that position. But that's just footy. To our guys, couldn't be prouder. Congratulations. I don't know what else to say. Well done.
Happy, mate. Got some medals to present to your boys.
Number 7, Campbell Gain. Number 15, Mitch Innes. Number 16, Bluey Duggan. Number 19, Matt Doreen. Number 25, Corey Polly. Number 32, James Caulfield. Number 33, Liam Evans. Number 35, our Vice Captain, Elliot Ross. Number 36, Fraser Polly. Number 44, Mitch Dare. Number 46, unfortunately he wasn't out there today, but he's a massive part of it, and that's Liam Taylor. Number 47, Noah Meredith. Number 52, Bradley Lawless. Number 55, Jack Wallace. Number 57, Lewis Doreen. Number 58, Ryan Jager. Number 67, Jeremy Percy. Number 74, Loic Orderset. Number 75, Noah Clifford. I've mucked up there. I'm sure he won't mind. Number 37, Lucas Ford. Number 99, lucky number 99, Tommy Ashland. Number 27, our captain, Josh Doyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause to the Premiers, Cygnet.
Well, there you go, the Premiers for season 2025 in the Hobart Airport SFL Reserves for the Banjos Bakery Community League. Here's the Cygnet Football Club running out victors by 52 points over the Huonville Lions. As Bluey Duggan said, the top pub will burn down. Well, there you go. Well-deserving Bluey Duggan, I thought, Edo, of the best on ground, don't you think?
Absolutely, and it just brings just such a big smile on your face just to see how happy those guys are after such a bruising encounter. And watch out, Cygnet, in the next 24 to
the Port
48 hours.
9-7-61, defeat the Huonville Lions 1-3-9. It's a Port Premiership in the reserves of the Hobart Airport SFL for the grand final of the Banjos Bakery Community League. My name's Tubes Taylor. Luke Edmonds, thanks to you.
Thank you for having me, Tubes.
And on behalf of Andrew Harcourt, our technical director from Creative Imagery, we appreciate your time. My name's Tubes Taylor. You can catch me on Triple M Breakfast with Kaz and Tubes Monday through Friday on Hobart's 107.3 Triple M or anywhere via the listener. Until next time, see you at the footy. Welcome to North Hobart Oval for this grand final day. It's the Hobart Airport SFL grand final of the reserves for the Banjos Bakery Community League Women's. It's Cygnet, the Port, taking on the Huonville. No, it's not. It's the Claremont Magpies taking on the Hutchins Lionesses in the two best sides of the Community League Women's all year. A big game ahead. And they've
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are one and free, with golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is God by sea, our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia bear in joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia bear.
Well, a live rendition of the Australian National Anthem, and apologies to the young lady who sung it, but she sung the heck out of it. My name's Tubes Taylor. A pleasure to have your company from wherever you are watching via the SFL YouTube channel. It's a real pleasure to have your company. This is going to be a massive game. We've got the Claremont Magpies taking on the Hutchins Lionesses in what is the last game of the season proper. I've got Libby Johnston from the Cygnet Football Club, who's come in playing SFLW this year. Libby, how's your season been?
It's been good, thanks, Tubes. We've just been knocked out the other week, but it's been a really good season with the girls. We sort of hit our feet towards the end of the season and got a few good wins.
Knocked out by which side?
Norfolk.
New Norfolk, that's right. And they lost last week to this Hutchins Lionesses
Yes, they gave it a certain good crack though.
They did. They really did.
And Zoe Crawford doing an amazing job with winning the best and fairest.
Cara Brook medalist, yes, of course. Kelly Smith and Mon Ward have won the toss there and will kick to the right of screen. Sophie Bottrell-James and Daisy Murphy, the captains of the Hutchins Lionesses. What are you expecting here, Libby?
I am expecting that Hutchins are going to want to play a sort of low, quick game, sort of run and carry, and I'm expecting that Claremont are going to want to do the opposite and go kick mark and try and maintain possession as long as we can.
Yeah, it's interesting that last time these two played, they, in the qualifying final or the second semi, I'm not sure what they're calling it these days, it was a 6-point margin in favour of the Claremont Magpies, probably as hard as they've been pushed all year.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was 6 behinds as well, that difference, not the 1 goal. So they can keep straight. Yeah, it could be Claremont's day, but I think Hutchins will have something to say about it.
Shout out to Ollie Mears, who's running the boundary today in his first grand final appearance. Took to the game this year, which is fantastic. And all of the umpires who are running out there today, it's a real privilege to get a grand final, no matter which team you're from, including the team in green. So our senior women's umpires today, Olive Anderson, Liam Donaghy and John Spooner. And they will have Olive do the honours of having the first ball up. An essential match in the middle with Kylie Davey up against Ali Badniak. We're away for the Community League Women's Grand Final in the Hobart Airport SFL. Badniak ran at the footy. Through came Middleton Miller. She gets it off the ground, doesn't go very far. Punched forward again. Chance for Stanford if she can gather the footy. She can't. Curtis went in hard. Tapping it through was... Gee, I thought that might have been... Yeah, it was Wilkinson. And we will see a ball up. Any key matchups you've seen so far, Libby?
Look down.
Great job.
Obviously, in the ruck, Ali Badniak and Kylie is going to be a huge matchup all day, whether they're trying to hit... Ali's probably trying to hit a little bit further to the outside, and Kylie's probably trying to keep it in.
Free kick going to Ava Allenby in the centre of the oval. They'd love to get a hot start here. Brooke Miller offers the lead. It doesn't go in her direction. Crosby went back with a flight. Chance at the back now. As the handball came out a little bit too hot. Curtis came through hard on Brooke Miller, but Brooke Miller went back and got it, and then Curtis went back and got her. And now we'll see a ball up. Brooke Miller, one of the stars of the competition, doing a great job. Badniak wins that one down. Through came Jones, got it forward just with a little dribble. Jones went and got it again. She's wrapped up in a big tackle by Hollingsworth. Picked up by the veteran Duffy, and now the umpire circles and says, give it to me. Ball up in the pocket. Tried to rush a kick there was Kelly Smith. She couldn't get a hold of it. And now over the top came Giles, and we'll see a ball up. The young stars of the competition up against the veterans, if you like, going for a three-peat, I believe, Libby.
Yes, third in a row that Claremont are trying to get to.
Doesn't happen very often. Badniak wins it down. Miller's tackled by Hollingsworth. Ball just pops out the back. Rush kick forward by Nat Smedley, and it's chopped off and marked nicely by Ella Ross. Ross plays on quickly. Thuringer hits up her. Daisy Murphy at the bottom of the pack. She's so quick. Gives off a handball. Nicely done. Terry gives one over the top looking for Crosby. Crosby gets sandwiched by 2 Magpies. Davey did well, but you can't hold on to her unless she's got the footy. So Davey has the free kick at centre half back. Goes wide. Terry just underneath the footy. Horn can't gather. Bottrell-James obviously has a job on her. That's one to watch in my mind. Daisy Murphy tried hard. Horn did really well. Got tackled without the footy off the ground. Rushed forward by the Huonville Lions. Now, Hutchins Lions, forgive me for that. I'm going to do that all day. Giles got it forward. Here's a chance now. Blackman gave a handball to herself, then goes all the way back further to Allenby. Allenby over the top. Daisy Murphy takes the mark. The hot start the Lionesses wanted. Has she got this in her, Libby?
I reckon it's right on her range, Tubes.
Accuracy might be the only challenge here for mine. I think she's definitely got this in her. In comes the captain. What a way to start. She runs at the goals and just punts it through, and it's through. Hot start by the Lionesses. First goal of the game goes to Daisy Murphy.
Footy is hot property right now, Tubes.
Oh. Well, it wasn't the greatest kick in the world, but she gave herself a little bit of a run up and then just punted it. And there's young Badenak umpiring in the goals there. I think that's Charlie. Got nailed. Badenak flew high of the alley variety. Tapped on nicely here. Through came Jones. She got collected by Smith. Badenak there. Can't get it. That's a great tackle on Curtis. Tapped on nicely by Wilkinson. They're trying hard here. Kelly Smith got it out the back. Nicely done to Triffett. Triffett got it forward. And Thuringer takes the mark. Thuringer sends the ball forward. It's bouncing. It's bouncing. It's a goal! So Jeanette Thuringer with the first goal for the Claremont Football Club.
Huge response from Claremont.
Immediate, Libby.
So not today.
Well, this could be a sign of what's to come. Back in the middle. Davey wins it down only as far as Smedley, who's just a freak show. Gets it forward. Bottrell James tries to tap it away, and Smedley roasts it down towards Daniels, who's got a bit of a sore thumb. Molly Garrett at the back, past them all through the hands of Badenak. Now a chance for Allenby. Allenby gives it off to Jones. Jones got trapped in a tackle. Nice tackle by Triffett. And the umpire says, give it to me. Just taking a little time to settle here. Davey won it down. Thuringer goes again. Now Badenak. Oh, smashed by Curtis. Curtis tackled, then gathered the footy. Threw it on the boot. Bouncing ball. Garrett chasing. Terry there too. Garrett does well to lay a shepherd. And we are seeing a ball in. It's all tied up. 1 goal apiece. Davey in the ruck. Wilkinson got it forward. Murphy just tried to squeeze one past but couldn't get there. And the rush kick inside forward 50. Should have been gobbled up. It wasn't. Bottrell James goes in hard. And we'll see a ball up. It's a great mark to Midgley. She got worked under the footy a little bit by Daisy Murphy.
Yeah, and a few extra Hutchins players around the footy there, so did well to hold it up.
Handball comes back to Smith. Smith got it forward to the Tahitian Princess, whose handball just missed the mark. Badenak got it away, but here she is. One of my favourite players, Tomasa Corrie, can kick 50, have a shot. Look at her go. Long kick inside forward 50. Oh, if it sits up here for Silky Daniels, watch out. She's got some time, gave the handball off, nicely done. Through with pace came Leach, got it smothered. Bottrell James, Leach went in again. And Bottrell James looks around and says, where's the umpire? The umpire says, give it to me. I'll ball it up. Rush kick forward. Here's a chance for Daniels. She's a great finisher, and she nails it.
Silky special.
That's what she can do to you. As you said, a silky special. Talk us through this goal. Look at her thumb. It's massive. Look at that. Talk us through that finish, Libby.
Just light work, really, for Sylvie any day. From Tomasakori, straight through the middle, something they've done for a few years now. So
back in the middle. Davey again over the top. Smedley runs in, sends it inside forward 50. But she's one of the stars of the comp, Parnham. Parnham kept going at the footy. Rushed on forward as she was tackled by Leach. Badenak, oh, courageous. Went back with a flight with reckless abandonment for her own safety. That's a throw. Went over the top for Triffett. And the umpire says, give it to me, I'll ball it up. How about that effort? Crazy. Badenak. Key to victory for me is that match up in the middle. Little push in the back. Oh, Daniels. She's so good to watch.
Claremont doing really well around the ball to lock it in at the moment. Letting Hutchins get that loose out the back.
Parnham with a long roost. Oh, that's a great mark. I tell you what, Jamie Lee Triffitt's had heaps of the footy. She plays on quickly, sends it down towards her forwards. Leach all by herself. You can't take an uncontested grab inside your forward 50 like that. That's just not allowed, especially on grand final days. Tell us about Gemma Leach. In she comes. Oh, it doesn't get all of it. Garrett couldn't quite. Davey. Bottom of the pack there was Upton. And now it'll be a ball up. Parnham. Handballs to herself cleverly while Thuringer came in late. Over the ball was Upton. Allenby got past one, gave a handball to Bottrell James. Smedley arrived. Thuringer gets the boot on the ball. It goes high. It doesn't go in any sort of length. Now a chance for Bridie Horn. She gets worked under the footy nicely. Thuringer again. Now a chance for Murphy. If she can get past Midgley. She can't gather the footy. It's just hot in the kitchen. Handball came up to Bottrell James. Out wide to Terry. Terry throws it on the boot. Who's sitting underneath it? Stanford. Hard over the ball. Will get a free kick. She does that all year, Katie Stanford.
Strong over the ball.
Oh, she's just tough. Most of these Claremont women are. Gets called a play.
Defenders standing tall at the moment. Ava Allenby and Georgie Parnham being very cool under pressure.
Daniels got it out. Upton goes all the way back to Jones. It was actually not Jones, it was Upton. Parnham off the ground. Middleton Miller can't get it past Nat Smedley. Sits up for Garrett. Garrett, good kick, finds Terry. Plays on immediately. Sends the ball long. Stanford should gobble this one up. She's got time and space. Murphy came late. And the umpire says that's a throw. Free kick. Berry. And a long one. Down towards Wilkinson. Couldn't gather. Abel. Couldn't either. Over the footy to Mon Ward. Triffett, the handball to Abel only. And now the ball goes inside forward 50. There's a number of players at the ball. Miller wanted it most, but couldn't gather. Just boofed off it. I don't know who that was. And now, who was it?
Sophie Bottrell James. Just pushed off the footy there.
Badenak sends it inside forward 50. Corrie went back with a flight. Chance at the back. Umpire pulled out a free kick. It's going the way of Brooke Miller.
Very versatile player in Brooke Miller. She can play anywhere on the ground, pop her in the ruck, pop her up forward, and trust her in defence as well.
Is she one of the players you coached in their junior years?
Yeah, I had her for a few years at Sandy Bay, and then she played at North Hobart for a little bit there.
Miller goes long, and Crosby almost took the mark. Handballs up to Daisy Murphy. Tackle without the ball. It'll be a free kick going to Molly Crosby. Or was it a throw? A throw. So Sealy, or Duffy, I should say. She's formerly Sealy. She knows who she is. Long fly at the back. Smith rushes a kick forward. Davey of the Tahitian Princess variety. Umpire calls for the footy. Says, give it to me. Ball rolls out the back. Here's a chance now. Parnham had her kick smothered by Davey. Allenby ran into trouble. Davey can't believe it. It'll be a ball up. Davey again with authority. She's been excellent. Berry. And now we'll see a ball up. So scrappy stuff here with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Huge intent to tackle at the moment from both teams.
Davey wins it down again. Stanford trying hard. Middleton Miller's in there. In goes Kelly Smith. She burrows in. One with Ella Ross. Smedley copped it from Davey. Got the kick forward inside the forward 50. Tahitian Princess Reagan Davey goes forward. Daniels. Went about 4 metres. Sophie Bottrell-James wasn't happy about it. Short kick is on. Davey takes the mark 20 metres out. It's poor marking from the Hutchins lioness is there. Has she got this in her, Libby?
Absolutely.
All right,
she's got a good range on her.
Davey goes bang. Oh, it's just touched on the line. So in the early stages, it's 2-2-14 to Claremont. Hutchins 1-6. Badenack takes the mark at half back. Throw 4 on the mark. Allenby. Oh, gee, she's run into Kylie Davey again, and I don't reckon Kylie Davey will be happy with that again. So we've got a ball up. 1 minute and change left. Davey, they've just got to start reading her taps, I reckon. She's winning everything and just going with the fend off and big
Cross
bang.
her body from the left to the right.
Like that. Jones gets wrapped up in a double tackle. Through comes Mimosa Middleton Miller. She sends it down towards her forwards. Blackman can gather, can go, can't. Mon Ward did really well. The umpire's pulled out a free kick. It's going the way of the Magpies in Midgley. She goes wide to Corrie. That's a Corrie at half back. Sends a beautiful drop punt long. Trippett couldn't get there. It eludes Sophie Bottrell-James. Bridie Horn sees it across the line. And we will see a ball in. Andrew throw in straight down the throat of the superstar that is Nat Smedley. She's a freak. And the kick goes forward. Jones did really well. Might have got a free kick here. And that should be all she wrote for the first term of this Community League Women's Grand Final for the Hobart Airport SFL It's an 8-point lead in favour of the Claremont Magpies. They lead 2-2-14 to 1-6 goal kickers for the Magpies. Jeanette Thuringer. I mark her name up all the time, Libby.
I would go with what you've just said.
Yeah,
I'm not going to try and go myself with that one. But
I don't remember what I said. Nat Daniels with one as well. And Daisy Murphy had the first of the game. Better players, I thought. Kylie Davey in the ruck was sensational. And obviously, Nat Smedley running through the middle has been excellent as well. And for the Lionesses, I thought Sophie Jones had plenty of the footy. Daisy Murphy's looked dangerous. And, of course, Ava Allenby and Georgie Parnham down back been great. What have you seen, Libby?
I also thought Zara Berry was pretty good in directing traffic there through the middle.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights from the first term. That's the first goal to Daisy Murphy. Knocked out the goal umpire too, if you don't mind. She loved it too, got him off to a hot start. But then it seemed to be a little bit of one-way traffic. Thuringer sent it long. And it just bounced through. That's what can happen on grand final days. Didn't really celebrate enough for mine, Shanny. The big Chevrolet. And then Silky Daniels with, as Libby Johnston said, silky smooth. A little bit of Silky Daniels magic. We'll take a break here at quarter time. 2-2-14. Claremont lead the Hutchins Lionesses 1-6. In the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjos Bakery Community League Women's Grand Final. We'll be right back. second term about to get underway. It's an 8-point margin in favour of the Claremont Football Club. You'd expect them to be in front, Libby Johnston?
Yeah, a lot of the play going towards their end at the moment. They've got their setup as well here with a sweeper, and Hutchins not going to that, so playing a bit loose at the moment.
Gee, she's a freak, Nat Smedley. She just keeps getting the footy, doesn't she? Bouncing ball for Allenby. She collects nicely, then gave a handball that was a little bit of a rich task for her teammate. Out it comes, that was a chuck, if I've ever seen one. Rushed forward by Middleton Miller, and Corrie does what she does best and just chops the ball off. Jones tracks the footy, but Triffett tracked her. Now Mia Giles gets it forward. Murphy at the back. Took the mark. Easy as light. Could run past Corrie if she wanted to. Decides against that. Then eventually plays on quickly. Sends the ball long, deep. Oh, gee, there was a bit going on at the back. Now a chance for Midgley. She just dribbles it forward and it works out okay for Smith. Smith's kick. Beautifully done. Bridie Horn. Horn. That right foot kick. Badenack. Oh, no, it wasn't Badenack. It was actually my girl, Georgie Parnham. Corrie dribbles it forward. Smedley missed the footy. Now a chance for the Lionesses through pace. Oh, that's great by Giles. Excellent work. Sends it forward. Midgley's going to get there first. It just sits up into her hands. She was tackled by Brooke Miller. Now a chance for Mimosa Middleton Miller. There's a number of M names in this side that I'm getting mixed up with. Wilkinson kicks it on forward. If it sits up for her, she'll go into an open goal. She can't get it. Crosby did really well. Nice work down there by Duffy, and they wrestle for it, and we'll see a ball up. Any matchups you're seeing down there? I like the move of Mimosa Middleton Miller onto Nat Smedley. If you can keep an eye on that one, please, Livy Johnson. That should have been a free kick to Jones. She was tackled without it. Out it comes to Stanford, off to Davey. Davey gets her kick smothered. Midgley's there again. Off the ground kick was good by Wilkinson. They all dive on the footy. Sort of just sitting there at the minute. Crosby comes out with it. Out it comes now for Brooke Miller. She's jumped on by 3. And we'll see a ball up. Macaulay again. Allenby got a kick away, only just. Corrie dribbles it forward, but it's going to be marked here by Ali Badenack. So you can see her direct opponent, Kylie Davey, is sitting in about this spot. Through fingertips, bouncing at the back. Here's a chance now. Oh, Murphy got smashed off the footy. And Corrie ends up with it. We'll see a ball up. No score yet in this second turn. She just keeps doing that. Allenby now for Murphy. Got the handball away. Through traffic, then just stripped of it. No one really wanted the footy from the Hutchins Lionesses. So in comes Bianca Hollingsworth. She gets a hold of it. Davey dribbles it. Nothing went anywhere. And Allenby's tackled by Smedley, a ball up.
Interesting that we keep seeing the same tap here from Kylie Macaulay. You want the Hutchins girls to probably start setting up around that to her left.
Well, she just keeps doing it.
Just force a bit of change if they can.
Kick goes out wide. Who wants the footy? Through with pace came Giles. She's been good today. Berry kept her eyes on the footy. That was clever stuff. Gets it off to Daisy Murphy. Inside forward 50. Oh, that's a great mark. Taken nicely by Wilkinsons. They need to be quick before the cavalry arrives for the defence. Oh, big torpedo punt. Sits up nicely. Oh, Blackman can't gather. There'll be a ball in. What do you do in that situation when the ruck's tapping it down as authoritatively as Kylie Davey is doing?
I'd probably, if I was a midfielder or around the ball, I'd probably be setting up on that side trying to receive her tap or, forcing her to change it to a different style.
But is that something that the leaders out there are doing, or is that up to the coach to say at quarter time, get the runners out there to a certain player? You've coached women's footy before.
Yeah, I'd be wanting my girls to work it out. I'd probably be sending out a very angry runner if that was the case.
Brooke Miller from the pocket, the ball just bounces out of bounds. So getting the runner out there to the players.
Yeah,
she's been doing it in the first term as well.
Already. They have switched their ruck situation though, Hutchins as well. They've gone with some shorter girls to play an extra faster around the ball, I believe.
So the boundary throwing. Sits up here, Wilkinson, can't get it. Crosby goes towards goal. It's across the face for a behind. First score of the second term. There's the way of the Hutchins Lionesses. It's a behind. Duffy. The long torpedo out to Smedley. Just keeps on keeping on that, Smedley.
Yeah, herself and Kelly Smith are doing a really good job marking and allowing Claremont to set up.
Badenack under the footy. Rolls out the back for Bottrell James. Horn pushed her player off the ball, gave it off to Davey. Davey's little bendy kick goes over the top. Smith did well on Bottrell James. And the umpire circles and says, I'll take it, thanks. McCauley wins it down. I've called her both names forever, so I might as well keep doing it. Middleton Miller kept rolling through over the top of Stanford. We'll see a ball up. No real clean possession here as Nat Curtis burrows in to get a hold of the footy and they jump on her. Bottrell James has a wry little smile. Do you know, I saw Nat Curtis at the SFL Awards night and I didn't recognise her because she didn't have a helmet on. Smedley gets a kick forward. Bouncing ball over the back for Garrett will be out of bounds. Yeah, it's hard for me sometimes when I see these players that I recognise when they're playing in their footy kit. And then all of a sudden I see them dressed up glamorously. I don't know who's who. They need their shoulder strapped and a pair of pink boots or whatever it might be as Bottrell James gets that one away. Terry has some space and time but didn't get the footy. Trippett spun out of trouble, then sent it goalward for a beauty. Jamie Lee Trippett has had a game so far, gets her first goal and extends the margin back to 13 points. What did you make of that one?
Quick footy, hot footy. Is Jamie a young one? She come up through Claremont's junior program?
Gave a little double cobra there too. Jamie Lee Trippett, yes, one of the younger players in the game, and you can see the older statespeople of the game getting around the young players. She seems to have a little bit of a sore shin perhaps. Ball rolls out to centre wing. Curtis came through like an absolute freight train. Upton couldn't gather. Look at Curtis go. She's doing it in a pair of school shoes too, which is awesome. Curtis just kept on going. Just gets her hands on the footy first up. Sends it inside forward 50, not quite. Thuringer can't get it. Berry does. Then Thuringer goes back to get it. Dribbles it inside forward 50. Bouncing ball towards Garrett and Daniels. Garrett did really well. Rush kick from the Hutchins Lionesses will go out of bounds. Oh, Jones came at the footy. Smedley got a hold of it. Kicks into the corridor. Middleton Miller tapped it out towards Daniels in the opposition colours. It just gets past her. Daniels shrugs one, then kicks it into the corridor, looking for Davey, but that is strength. Nice mark taken by Georgie Parnham. Parnham's kick goes out wide to Terry. Terry can't get past Threlford. Through come Brooke Miller. Threlford did really well amongst three Lions, held it up. That's what wins your grand finals. Ball up here. One down again. Terry has time. Gets her kick long. Down towards Murphy. Oh, a few players went after the footy. It's picked up by Giles and a rush kick goes forward again. Who's at home? Oh, Daisy Murphy's going to run into an open goal. Has all the time in the world. Can settle here. Runs in to the paint of the square and drills it. That's what the Hutchins Lionesses wanted to see. And the margin back to 7 points. What did you like about that, Libby?
Daisy Murphy just kept presenting there until she got her opportunity to go use her quick speed towards goal. Curtis was also very strong through the middle there, hunting the footy. Basically said, I'm having it.
Yeah, she did, but unfortunately, there was some real good run from Nell Terry and the like. And this was just brilliant, running over the back. Had time to settle. That's what I like about Daisy Murphy. She's so quick.
Yeah. Oh, playing against her, definitely.
So back in the middle, Smedley with another centre clearance, just left the footy off the ground there. It went towards Mimosa Middleton Miller, who's one of the hard nuts.
Breaking through lines.
Sort of play you don't want to run into in a dark alley. Jones dribbles it forward, but Davey had all the time in the world there. Could have actually just kept the ball and kept running. Allenby got it to Bottrell James, to Berry. Berry goes forward again. Jones here has time. Oh, that was excellent. Hollingsworth, and that's a nice tackle. And the umpire says, give it to me. I'll ball it up. Last week, Libby, I watched Hutchins Lionesses and the Norfolk Eagles. It was the first time I think that I've seen Hutchins not be intimidated by a bit of physicality. It's like a growth because they are a very, very young group. Brooke Miller works the ball forward. Corrie, so clever. Got the handball off. Watley got it forward again. Beringer gave the handball off to Stanford. Stanford missed the mark with the handball. Was looking for Davey. Berry did well. Bottrell James is in there. Little scoop out, comes wide to Threlfall. Threlfall was wrapped up in a tackle, and the umpire will give us the ball up. You've been the coach of some of these young players. What's the message that you'd give some of the younger ones when they get a little bit intimidated by some of the physical stuff?
To go at it 100%. You've got to go at 100%, otherwise you will get hurt. So you have to give it your all as well.
Here's a chance for Silky Daniels. Can she get off the ground? No, she can't. It's rushed through for behind.
Yeah, if you second guess yourself, that's when it's going to hurt. If you just give it 100%, that'll be all right. Moving forward. Georgie Parham kick out.
She moves her way out. Sends it long. Blackman probably hasn't had the best game yet. Smedley wraps up and through the fingertips of about 6 players. It was like a bowling ball through some tops. Oh, look at her go. She's such a tough nut. Nat Curtis gets the handball out somehow to Foster. Foster goes forward, and nice mark to Brodie Horn. Another one of the young guns. She sends it into the path of Nat Daniels, who's basically working with 9 fingers at the minute instead of the 10. Look at that thumb on her right hand. Look at it. It is massive. She's got so much strapping on there. Did a bit of damage to it about 3 weeks ago. Here comes Nat Daniels. She's usually a beautiful kick of the footy. She might give herself a bit of extra space. She doesn't. So this one's not going to make the journey. Bottom of the pack. Nice tackle laid on Gemma Leach. Ball up. Allenby can't get it past Horn. Picked up by Upton. The ball up. What are you seeing behind the ball here? How are Claremont set up?
They've actually got quite a few players pushed up the ground. You've only got the 2 obviously in the forward 50, the back 50, sorry.
Oh, that was hard. That's holding the footy every day of the week. Umpire said no tubes, mind your own business. Now a chance for Terry, who plays on quickly, gets a rush kick forward. Miller looks up, plays on quickly, and it's called play on. Play on is the call. Duffy, hard at the ball, did really well, got a rush kick forward, and it's all Claremont in the middle of the oval here. Just a punch away, goes nowhere in particular. Now a chance for Middleton Miller. She sends it inside forward 50, and Duffy takes the mark in defensive 50. Duffy plays on. Goes out wide looking for Smith. We'll sit up for it here. She's got a bit of, oh, that's holding the ball. Baynak did brilliantly. Baynak's kick wasn't ideal. Thuringa gets it around the corner. This should be insufficient attempt, or it'll be the old whirligig free kick, out of bounds free kick to Hutchins. Yeah. What do you guys call that?
The lasso rule, or last touch.
Lasso rule. They do the old cowboy thing above their head. Yeehaw. Or cowgirl, for that matter. Cow person. That one will be a lasso rule. It'll go to Nat Curtis. So Claremont 3-3-21 lead. Hutchins 2-1-13. We're 15 minutes into this second term. It's been a pretty even contest. I've been impressed with Hutchins. Middleton Miller. Over the top came Triffett. She got her kick forward. Now it's Daniels versus Garrett. Garrett got to the front position. Roving it beautifully is Thuringa, and she hits the post. Gee, that's dangerous. Parnham got her kick out wide. Is that a mark? No, umpire said play on. Jones and Thuringa do. It's actually Threlful. Do battle. Free kick going the way of Hutchins. And Jones. Daisy Murphy attacked the footy hard. Oh, through they come. This is just intense footy right now. Entertaining to say the least. Allenby duck through one, duck through two. Umpire says give it a me. Ball up. Baynak trying hard. Tapped over the top to Curtis. Curtis uses her pace. The kick wasn't ideal. Handball came out wide towards Jones. Got around the corner. Baynak should have gobbled that up. Allenby did well to rove off her. And Corrie, as easy as you like. He was actually Zara Berry in the defensive 50. Oh, Parnham came through. Tough as. This is just great hard footy. With 50 seconds to go, Hutchins just don't want to give away another one. They trail by 9 points. Bottrell James left it behind. Leach picked it up, gathered towards Daniels. Daniels gave it off to Thuringa. Thuringa goes bang and drills it. Exactly what the Hutchins Lionesses didn't want. They get another one. And the margin pushes out now to 15. What a finish by Thuringa. And that sort of puts a little dagger into the Lionesses' hearts. You can see the despair on Sophie Bottrell James's face. What does that do to your confidence, Libby?
Shoots it down pretty quickly going into half-time, but hopefully they can get a good rev up at half-time and come out firing.
Well, there it is. Half-time is with us. Claremont 2-4-28. Lead Hutchins 2-1-13. Goal kickers for the Magpies. Thuringa with 2, Daniels with 1, and Jamie Lee Trippett with 1. And for the Lionesses, Daisy Murphy's got a couple. All is not lost, though. Libby, there's plenty of footy. What are your pickups from that first half?
Really impressed with Ava Allenby. She's got a really impressive intensity at the footy at the moment. She's giving it her all, as you can see by her hair's hanging off the side of her head at the moment. And Daisy Murphy's presenting really well at the footy up the ground. So she's not just getting stuck in the forward 50, she's getting all the way up onto the wing as well.
They've got opportunity is what I like. I like that they've had opportunity. They just need to get their hands on the footy on the first go.
Yeah, just settle down and not overhandball it, get it moving forward.
And this is a side that have already won 2 in a row, or is this their... No, they're going for a three-peat, aren't they?
This is Claremont, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so they're going for the three-peat today.
This is a side that's extremely experienced in community league football here in the women's. And so, well, let's take a look at the highlights from that second term. That was a beautiful goal to Trippett. Jamie Lee Trippett, brilliant. I love that Kylie McCauley or Kylie Davis getting around her. Daisy Murphy here did really well just to keep the footy in front of her, had some time and space, put on the afterburners and drilled it. She panicked, you could tell she was panicked, but she got it. And then this goal here at the wrong time for the Hutchins Lionesses. It was smart by Silky Daniels to give it off. But poor marking from the Hutchins Lionesses defensive six just to let Jeanette Thuringer run into an open goal. We'll take a break here. Libby Johnston is my co-commentator. My name's Tubes Taylor. We'll be back with the second half of the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjos Bakery Community League Women's between Claremont and the Lionesses from Hutchins. It's a 15-point margin at half-time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to North Hobart Oval. Good afternoon if you're just tuning in for the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjo's Bakery Community League Women's. It's the Claremont Magpies taking on the Hutchins Lionesses, and it was a good half of footy with Claremont leading by 15 points. And the Hutchins girls are out there ready to go, while Claremont are just taking their sweet time getting out of the George Miller stand. My name's Tubes Taylor. Pleasure to have your company from wherever you are watching. And Libby Johnston, what are your key takeaways from the first half, please?
Both teams just doing anything to keep the ball moving forward. I liked Thuringer and Smedley basically doing anything to keep the ball moving forward for their sides. And Bridie Horn's doing everything she can to lock it in the forward 50. So Claremont setting up well behind the ball. Hutchins more getting numbers to the ball.
You've been a coach before. What would your message be at half-time for the Lionesses to bring themselves back into this game?
Come and win this half and go from there. Third quarter, Premiership quarter, anything can be done.
Thanks to our friends at Banjo's who've looked after us with a little bit of bite to eat there. Look at that. Delicious stuff. Well done. Thank you very much. Banjo's Bakery is, of course, the Banjo's Bakery Community League here. Cam Duffy, the coach, just taking his sweet time getting off the ground. Maybe he ran about 45 kilometres or something yesterday. He's the sort of bloke that does that. Look at him, fit, svelte, nice legs.
Is he playing footy?
No, didn't play at all. He might have played a couple of games for Claremont this year, but not many. There we go. Out of the middle again goes Macaulay, or Davey if you like. Jones gets tackled by Curtis. We'll see a ball up. Let's see if they are onto the Kylie Davey swinging hand. Down it comes Smedley, can't get a hold of it. Smith got tackled over the top by Allenby. And now we'll see a ball up.
Still hitting it over to her left side every time.
She's trying hard. Stanford got a handball away. Middleton Miller only knows one way, that's flat out and forward. Scooped it away. Umpire said that's a throw. Be a free kick going the way of Claremont. She got double hands on it. Anyway, deemed a throw. Well done, fine. Nat Curtis in a pair of school shoes. Look at them. Where are those? It's a Hutchins, perhaps. Oh, Smedley's so good. She got tackled hard. Allenby ran into trouble. Caught high. Free kick going to Ava Allenby. He's been one of the best. It's a kick out wide. Stanford worked to the front of the pack, did really well. Got it off the ground through a number of players' feet and hands. Oh, Smedley, you're a freak show. Sends it on its way towards goal line. Bounces back, but bounces the wrong way. First score of the second half goes to Claremont. Punt. On the back pocket. Beringer can't gather. Upton can. Jones did really well dropping the drop zone. Should have been 50. She went over the mark, but Jones plays on quickly. Sends it into the middle. Corrie roved at best. Terry got the handball up nicely to Giles. Giles goes out wide. Now there's a foot race. Daisy Murphy just gathers the footy. Can run on. Sends the ball inside forward 50. Oh, at the back, Blackman should have gobbled that up. Had all the time in the world and just dropped the easiest of marks, and she's filthy at herself too. What's got in her head there, Libby?
Probably just a bit of pressure right in front of goal. We dropped a sitter. That's okay. She can lock it into the 550.
Daisy Murphy got the kick off the ground. Terry went forward through the fingertips there of Midgley. Oh, tell you what. Crosby ran into a freight train coming through there, and Rachel Duffy. It just seemed to be a little bit more desperate, the Claremont Magpies. Kelly Smith got it forward. And it'll be out of bounds for a ball in. Gee, there's some sexy, texy banners around the joint. It's for Tex Simpson. Who's doing that?
I reckon Missy might be responsible for that one.
That is Missy Gordon, who's got a brother playing in the grand final too, but her partner, Tex Simpson. That one from Brooke Miller goes high. Oh, that's almost a free kick. It's not, though. And we'll see a ball up. So Missy Gordon's just got the banners out.
Yeah, I think the girls have got a few T-shirts and stuff made as well.
What?
So stay tuned.
How come? What's the significance there? They just love him. He's a
Oh,
lovely
I
man.
think just for all the boys in general, but
Okay.
yeah, they do love him. He's a good man to have at the club.
He's a lovely man. Allenby gets called to play on. Crosby gets beaten a little bit there. Daisy Murphy came through. Now a chance for Giles, who sits it up. Curtis takes the mark. Plays on quickly. Needs to be fast. Wilkinson gathers. Has a player in the corridor, but a little bit too slow. Olivia Wilkinson. Long kick. Oh, Blackman tried again. Handball came up. Duffy happy to just walk it across the line. Duffy runs a full meterage, sends it out wide towards Stanford. Allenby can't gather. Got her head taken off. Brodie Horn's happy to pick it up and step it across the line. The umpire arrives and says, no, I'll ball it up first, thanks. Badenack wins it down. Smith. Ross trying hard. Smedley got it out to Curtis. Curtis got pushed off the ball as she was kicking. Smedley got through and then got stripped of it. And the umpire says, ball it up. 5.5 minutes gone in this third term. Curtis handballed to herself and then ran onto it. Shrugged past one and got her kick forward. Daniels over the ball. Hit it back into the corridor. Middleton Miller ran into Curtis. A couple of real hard players go at the footy. Allenby got tripped. Wilkinson trying hard. Upton couldn't gather. Through came Leach, and we'll see a ball up. Got extra players at the contest here. Badenack and Davey do battle as they've done all day. Umpire called a high free kick. Badenack's down and sore. Curtis needs to go back behind her mark. Badenack's still sore, still down. She seems to be okay. Shakes it off. Slightly winded perhaps. Nat Curtis looks towards Daniels on a tear, worked it. Garrett under the footy. Garrett did really well in the end. Got it forward. Middle to Miller. Got a handball away. Curtis and Miller go at it. I love that. Have you ever run into either one of those players in your games, Libby?
I think both, to be fair, but definitely Mimosa.
The ball in. Smedley got tackled. Jones gathered the footy, had a ponytail ripped off by Kylie Davey, but the umpire missed it. Bottrell James. Leach over the ball. Ball up.
I think Sophie Bottrell-James has worked out here that where Kylie Nicole is putting it each time, she's trying to look on that side.
No one's there then. Going with that left hand, which can be confusing. Leach over the footy, just scooped it up to Horn. Horn got it forward. This is Nat Daniels all over. Oh, Garrett did well and then got absolutely collected. A ball in. There he is, Ollie Mears, in his first season as a boundary umpire. Doing a fantastic job. There he is. One of the champions of the Clarence Cricket Club. He does all the scoring and all that stuff. He's a legend. Well done, young fella. Getting involved in footy. Nell Terry turned the toe for her. She's run an absolute mile. And the umpire finally calls it. I think the crowd might have talked the umpire into that one a bit, Lib.
Yeah, I'm not sure he wanted to call that one, but she's happy now.
Nat Smedley. Will have a kick. She says, I'm going for goal. All right, Smed, let's see what you got. 15 points the margin. Smedley pops it up in the end. Daniels at the back. They need to just rush this over the line. And then Ellie Badeniak just chucked it over the line for a behind. .30 plays 14, 16 points to margin. Oh, that's a great mark, Katie Stanford. She just called the play on eventually. Badeniak, that is a great mark. Nat Curtis read that like a book. Played on quickly, gets past one, then got tackled. That might have been a free kick, and the mark taken here by Upton. Upton's long roost goes in the direction of Kylie Davey. And as easy as you like, she wraps it up. Gave the handball off to Corrie. Corrie into the corridor. And there's Parnham.
Strong marks from both teams here.
Bit of kick to kick at the minute, Libby.
Yeah.
That kick should be to the advantage of Terry. She's got a little bit of time here. It's wrapped up, got the handball off to Wilkinson. Wilkinson didn't look where she was kicking. It's chopped off. Long kick comes inside forward 50 and Parnham got it away. Just didn't need to play on there. Come on. Parnham at the bottom of the pack. Smedley got a kick smothered by Upton, then just shrugged past the tackle. Got a nice shepherd from Davey. Thurring it, can't gather the footy. Here's a chance for Silky Daniels. Well done, Molly Garrett. And we'll see a ball in. A ball in. Deep inside forward 50 for the Magpies. Davey did well. Wilkinson did well too. They just scooped it up to Bottrell James. Stanford arrived. In comes Harriet Badeniak. And we'll see a ball up. 16 points the margin. There's 6 minutes to go in the term.
It'd be great if Hutchins could get a bit of movement around those taps. They've got pace.
Curtis, Allenby, Upton rushes the ball out. They just need to get it past Corrie and co. They can't. Midgley got a handball up. Through came Stanford. That's a great tackle. Horn went the player, not the ball. And now the rush kick into space. Look at the pace shown here. Wilkinson got buffed off the footy. Berry got a kick forward. Can't get it past Corrie. Allenby got tackled hard by Stanford, and that's holding the ball. Katie Stanford. Brilliant. Sends it high towards Thuringer. And that's excellent work by Ross. Ross's kick finds Crosby. Crosby's got to go fast because the defensive structure of this Claremont football side is excellent. Smith can't get it. Crosby came through for a handball, went and got the ball though, just scooped it away. Over the footy was Mon Ward. And we'll see a ball up again. Little push and shove here. She's done that all game.
The same exact chat.
I don't get it. Look, why they haven't picked up on it, I'm not sure. Maybe we're seeing it because we're watching the game from afar. But she's just dominated. Here we go again. Bang.
Should win the free kick on that one.
Well, Badeniak's got to be smarter than this. Smedley gets the handball. Little torpedo. Ross sat underneath the footy. Badeniak tracks the ball. Smith gathers the footy. Gave a handball out towards Horn and Curtis. Curtis gets it forward, and this will be a free kick going the way of the Lionesses. Georgie Parnham. She plays on quickly. Oh, Middleton Miller went hard at the ball. Little scoopy handball came out. Stanford got stripped of it. McCauley got a handball away to Horn. Oh, Badeniak with a smashing tackle. Then she just threw it out. Rush kick comes from Giles. Punched away from Middleton Miller. She did well to get it out in the path of Berry. Berry just scooped it forward. Now a chance for Middleton Miller if she can get a hold of it. She can't because Duffy, with a great tackle, strips her of the ball. And it's holding the footy.
Duffy really standing tall in defence at the moment. She's been on the rebound for the last 3, I reckon.
Duffy's been great, as you say. Badeniak with Davey, Smith. And now we'll see a ball up. Can't be long left in the turn. Hello to Richie Allenby, watching from Adelaide. As Davey gets it forward. Leach gathers. Gave a scoopy handball to no one in particular. Georgie Parnham gets the footy and then had eyes only for the Sharon. Out it comes for Horn. She holds the ball in her hands and just gets it off to Stanford. Nice smother laid. Through come Badeniak. Stripped of it by Smith. Went in and got it again. Berry's in there too. Smith tackles hard. It's just sort of gone up a little notch here, Liv.
Yeah, both teams trying to do anything to get the ball up at the moment and keep it in. Not allow each other to run on.
Well, they've read it nicely. McCauley, rushed kick. Ross sits underneath the footy. Here's Triffett. She's ridden by Bottrell James. Parnham got a handball away. Holding the ball. Nice tackle by Triffett. Is that holding the footy, Libby?
I think from the angle that the umpire is standing at.
Thank
Yes.
you, you're diplomatic. Well done. Midgley at the bottom of the pack did really well. Ross gathers the footy. She's got some time. Can go out wide to Daisy Murphy. Now they've got some space. This is what they want. They just need to use the footy better. That kick's okay. It'll work out all right here. Oh, big tackle by Duffy holding the ball. You said it before, she stood up in defence. That's 2 holding the balls within 5 minutes that have just been brilliant.
Yeah, some huge marks down back as well from Rachel Duffy.
Just haven't been able to sneak any scores on the board despite their dominance around the ground. Smith. Wheels on quickly. Chisels one up towards the half-forward line. Bottrell James should get there first. She's tackled without the footy. Davey of the Tahitian Princess variety goes hard at the ball, and now it's out of bounds. I've been told by Cam Duffy to call her the Tahitian Princess, by the way. That's not something I'm making up.
Tahitian Princess, where's that coming from?
Reagan Davey, I'm not sure.
Can we get some background knowledge?
Some context behind me, right, wouldn't it? No, I've got no context whatsoever. I think it's to do with fake tan.
Oh, okay. I'm guilty as
Speak
charged.
of. And there it is, 3/4 time here at North Hobart Oval. It is a 16-point margin in favour of the Claremont Magpies. They lead 4-6-30 to 2-2-14. Goal kickers, well, there were none in that term, but it was a real arm wrestle. Thuringer's got 2, Jamie Lee Trippett with 1, Nat Daniels with 1. And for the Lionesses, Daisy Murphy has got 2. Can Hutchins come back here, Libby?
Yeah, they certainly can. I wouldn't take it off the board, but they've probably got to do something, change something up to see what they can get out of it.
How do they do it?
I'd probably put Ali Badenak at centre half back behind the ball. She's doing really good chopping it off at the moment, and maybe put someone like Emma Upton, who's got a bit more jump in them, into the ruck with Carlin.
They need to do something different, is what we're saying. They are unable to crack that half back line of Duffy, Tomasa Corrie, and you can throw a few other names in there at the minute. They are, Sarah Midgley's been excellent too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Best player on the ground so far, do you think, Libby?
It's probably a hard one. Ava Allenby probably for Hutchins. She's just giving it absolutely everything, aggression at the ball. Kelly Smith has been everywhere, connecting play at both ends, basically. She's a bit of a key player at the moment. She's connecting forward to back.
Nat Smedley's been good.
Yeah, actually, she's been on a rail as well.
Kylie Davey. They've just had contributors across the board of the Claremont Magpies. We'll take a quick break here. It's 3/4 time in the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final for Banjo's Bakery Community League, the women's competition. We'll be right back. My name's Tubes Taylor with Libby Johnston. Don't go anywhere. Final term coming up next. Welcome back. Final term about to get underway here at North Hobart Oval. Claremont versus Hutchins in the Hobart Airport SFL Banjo's Bakery Community League Women's. Umpire holds the ball aloft. We're good to go. In the grand final, one term left. 18 minutes of footy for both these sides, and the umpire's pulled out a free kick. It's going the way of Giles. They just need to be quick. What do you think they need to do to get back into this game, Libby?
I'd probably be looking for grass and make it a foot race for them instead of hitting it up to the contest, because Claremont are just getting a great mark from Ava Allenby.
She's a great player.
Good level head.
To me, if I'm Scott Harris, I'm just saying, let's run. Let's throw everything at this. Let's just absolutely give it everything. And Smith gets a hold of the footy, goes out wide. Horn takes a mark in front of two lionesses. And that's been the difference, I think, right there.
Yep. Holding the footy up, just maintaining possession. Allowing Claremont to move back into position, because Hutchins are probably getting back there a bit quicker.
Abel got destroyed by Kelly Smith. Rush kick goes forward. Georgie Parnham gets boofed off it by Nat Curtis. Badenak gets pushed away by Leach. Allenby got smashed by Thuringer. And the umpire says, I'll take the ball. And I'll ball it up.
Same sap side on Carlin Republic.
Yeah, they haven't read that at all today. Terry got gathered by Threlful. Jones got it out now. Oh, gee, caught one fair in the guts. And now a chance for Middleton Miller. Corrie was hot on her hammer. Blackman takes a grab. They just need to move the ball quick. Send it into grass, as you said before. There's a long one down towards Daisy Murphy. Oh, Midgley's been good. Sarah Midgley goes back with a flight and takes a contested grab inside defensive 50. You can't pay enough money for those sort of things. Giles rather, with Curtis on her hammer, has Jones for company, then Curtis tackles her.
Done an amazing job to keep them up there in 2-on-1. And that's Curtis.
Just been so many of those where they've been outnumbered, Claremont, and they've managed to make it a 50-50 where they've been outnumbered. Badenak sends it inside forward 50. Blackman trying her best. Got smashed in the tackle by Mon Ward, and we'll see a ball in. Crowd really starting to build as we approach the senior men's grand final. There's a fair few peanuts down below us in the wet area, Libby, which I'm sure is where you'll be after this.
Yeah, it won't be long.
Jones got a handball away. Daisy Murphy couldn't gather. Midgley. Crosby got it out. Now Curtis has time. Long kick. Thuringer going back with the flight. Brilliant by Horn. Ross got a hold of her, but she got her kick away. Leach and Upton do battle. Oh, Upton did really well. Got to her feet again. Shrugged the tackle, got a kick away only as far as Horn. Horn gathers and goes long inside forward 50, but Parnham. Now this is where they've got to look to grass. Instead of going back up that wing where it came from, they just needed to move the ball out.
Yep.
Take some risks.
Make it a foot race for themselves.
And that's nothing against Hutchins, but Claremont are so good in that contested area. Punched over the back. Chance for Triffett in the pocket. Oh, she's clever. She shrugs past one, got a handball. Bottrell James in a phone box. Got her handball out. Upton got her handball away. Now Allenby clears the kick. Smith with Jones. Just missed the ball there to Jones. Jones threw it away to Smedley. Smedley did a little bit of hurdle work. Sent it inside forward 50. Daniels, Thuringer's at the back. Badenak kicks it away. Daniels off the ground. Clever. Here's a chance now for Thuringer. Bends it her over the back of her head. She's got 3.
She's had a ripper of a Saturday down here at North Hobart Oval.
Oh, hasn't she? The 5th goal of the game for the Claremont Magpies goes to Jeanette Thuringer. But again, it was Silky Daniels off the ground that was clever, but to possess the footy here and just not panic amongst three Lionesses, it was great.
Hutchins probably hurting after that one because they had all of the play there.
They did.
All the numbers at the footy.
Haven't seen a goal since the second term. But now, Smith to Davey to Stanford, just some of the great names. Thuringer. Inside forward 50. The ball comes out to Parnham. Stanford's been good all day. They've had contributors across the board, Libby.
They sure have. Kelly Smith's been great as well. Holding up the footy every chance she gets.
Just the contested work has been fantastic. As the captain today on grand final day to lead the charges. Smedley again, there's another player who's had so much of the footy. Horn got it spoiled away from her. That was great from Ava Allenby. A long kick over the top of Davies' head. Miller got pushed off it. Scrappy here. Badenack over the ball. Smith's in there again. Asked for a free kick.
Claremont have really come out firing in this quarter, wanting to put their body on the line. A bit more than Hutchins are willing to at the moment.
Badenack wins it down this time. Smedley off the ground. So clever playing soccer now, while everyone else is playing Aussie rules. Smedley deserves a goal. Out on the full, no free kick, too high. So Nat Smedley will get a kick from the pocket. Tough to kick them from here, Libby.
See if she's got an option leading around the hot spot.
There's so much space in front of Nat Daniels.
Yeah, Thuringer probably would love a fourth, so she's probably hunting around that area as well.
Little four-pack for Thuringer, you reckon? Smedley's such a great kick of the footy, but that one, she sprayed it out on the full. She's kicked the cover off it.
Don't mind that though. Try and lock it into the 50 instead of a clean kick out.
Have a go. Oh, and there she is again. Smedley. Yeah, I don't know. I'd hate to be picking who the best on ground is today. Smedley's definitely in there. Curtis, Smith, McCauley.
Bridie Horn's been strong too, up forward and up the ground.
There's Davey of the Reagan variety. Thuringer, if she gets a fourth goal, she might be thereabouts too. Oh,
Curtis with the body.
Berry got hit off the ball. And now they go forward again.
Ava Allenby collecting as well again.
Mon Ward got a handball over the top. Looking for Midgley. She's been good too.
Yeah. Strong across the board. Rachel Duffy, Bianca Hollingsworth's taking some good hits too.
Berry.
Giving
ball
her
up.
everything.
Badenack wins it down. Midgley trying hard. There's 9 minutes to go in this grand final. Oh, Davey gets smashed in a tackle. That's holding the ball. She's not happy about it. Badenack will take the kick from centre wing. Plays on quickly on that left boot. It's a nice mark. Taken by Giles. She's been good.
Got numbers here behind the footy though.
Oh, look at them. They set up so well. There's about 1 million Magpies down here. Stanford. That's pushed off it by Allenby. It's been one of the best for the Hutchins Lionesses. Smedley again. I'd love to see a stat on her. The amount of kicks she's had around the body.
Yeah, some stats on the marks would be good too. Georgie Parnham's taking quite a lot down back there.
Hollingsworth. Got a kick away. Allenby gets past Leach. He gave the handball. No, umpire said no, he didn't. Leach's free kick. She saw and hurt. Cramp, in fact.
Nothing worse.
And then cramp in a while myself.
Yeah, I used to get one every game. For the last 2 to 3 minutes of every game, I'd go down like a sack of potatoes.
Well, I think that's the only time you've ever been referred to as a sack of potatoes, Libby Johnston. So, Gemma Leach did all the hard work, and guess who's just snuck in? Just, I'll take the free kick.
I'll take another disposal.
Yeah, I'll love it. Oh,
beautiful mark.
Thuringer takes the mark right on the paint of 50. She's a beautiful kick, but I'm not sure she's got this full journey in her. So she looks up towards goal, pops it up. Oh, Baymack did really well. Silky Daniels so clever. Gave the handball up to Stanford. Stanford just didn't get it. Whole foot on the footy, ended up just toe poking it forward. Same thing happened here. Stanford's tackled by Bottrell James. And I think we're witnessing a real dynasty here with the Claremont women. We've got 3 in a row if they win today, but we've got the future of the SFLW at our hands right here, with the Hutchins Lionesses so young, so fast, so skilled, but just haven't been able to get their hands on the footy enough today. How do you see the power of the SFL women's comp, Libby?
In terms of the divisions or just
yeah, I just think that the talent in general across both Premier League and Community League women's comps.
Yeah, it's definitely increasing. It used to be sort of 1 or 2 extra good players in your team changed a lot, but it's now getting to that point that it doesn't have as much effect. And definitely the juniors coming through. They've had the footy in their hands for a very long time, and it's definitely showing.
Certainly is. Daniels can't get a foot on the footy. Down at the bottom of the pack, she's wrestled all day. Mimosa Middleton Miller. See another ball up. Silky Daniels, happy, smiling, loves it. Daniels grabs it out of the ruck, rushes the kick forward. Bouncing ball here, settles okay. Upton get pushed off the footy and we'll see a ball in.
How many grand finals has Silky played in?
Oh,
question of the day.
No idea. But I imagine a lot.
Someone could let us know. Silks, let us know.
Out the back it comes Upton. I think she didn't play in 2017, but I reckon she's played in everyone since then.
Well, she would have played a few for Glenorchy back in the day as well.
In the back in the day, yeah. I'm talking SFL though, not TSL. That would have been TSL days.
Yeah, it's all just women's footy though.
Yeah, it is. It certainly is. We love it. Rush kick forward, Triffett takes the mark.
She's been great for them.
Oh, she's been terrific. She'll definitely be in the best players, without a doubt. Daniels at the back. Horn couldn't gather. Bottrell James could. She gave it off to Upton, who's been one of the best for the Hutchins Lionesses. Bouncing ball here. Middleton Miller grabs a hold of the footy, keeps rushing the ball out wide. Daisy Murphy sits underneath it. Mon Ward got her by the ponytails. Ava Allenby's jumped on by Duffy. That was clever. Little bit of falconry work here. Mon Ward just got it away. Smith again involved. Scoopy handball comes out the back to Mimosa Middleton Miller. One of those players you have to say their full name. Curtis got it out to Duffy. Safe to say she's come back from a horrific injury a couple of years ago. Allenby, or was it last year? I think it was last year.
Great mark by Wilkins.
Wilkinson sends the ball forward. Corrie at the back. Abel did well to make a contest, and Hollingsworth happy to hold the ball up.
Both teams running on fumes here. They've given it their everything. especially Ava Allenby.
She's been outstanding. They should hold their heads high, the Hutchins Lionesses, despite the result. And they've been a sensational team all year. Clearly the top two in the comp right here. It's just that Claremont have the polish and the finishes around the footy.
It'll come with time, though, these Lionesses.
Terry now shows a turn of toe. Scooped the handball over the top, looking for Badenak. And Terry sees it across the line for a ball in. It's been a massive day here. We saw the Colts earlier, the Southern Storm running out victors by 7 points. Then the Cygnet Football Club and the reserves run out victors by 52. And it'll be the Claremont Magpies here today, you'd expect, going for a three-peat. Thuringer just caught one in the nose. This is where you don't want to get injured and have to go to hospital or anything like that, because
miss out on the grand final
miss out on the cellos. Smedley gets tackled by Bottrell James. Can't get rid of it. We'll see another ball up.
You'd just wait till after the weekend, wouldn't you? Before you went.
Yeah, probably.
Cop to broken shoulders.
Yeah. Smedley at the bottom of the pack again. Got a handball away. Stanford dribbles one forward only as far as Watley. And now Curtis can run. Her kick goes long. Down towards Garrett and co. Garrett's going to get there first. She's got all the time in the world. Just needs to assess what's in front of her. That's a dangerous kick. Thuringer went hard at the ball. Spun out of trouble. Got a kick. Went nowhere. Wilkinson scoops the handball up to Berry, who's been good. But Davey has play as long if she wants. She's going to back herself here. She can just wind the clock down and enjoy it. They lead by 22 points. A short kick for Davey is a good one. Kick out wide.
Smedley again.
Smedley's done that so often. Here's a chance for Jeanette Thuringer to get four. She can't get past Ella Ross. They battle on. Rush kick by Stanford goes through for behind. Not long to go, but it will be a Magpie magnificence. They'll win 3 in a row, the Claremont Magpies. An amazing game of footy. The three-peat goes to the Mont. Deserving premiers in 2025. 5-7-37, they defeat Hutchins 2-2-14. Goal kickers for the Magpies, 3 to Jeanette Thuringer. Then singles to Jamie Lee Trippett and Nat Daniels, and for the Lionesses, 2 to Daisy Murphy. They can only manage 2 goals in the grand final against this great team. They've restricted them to a point after half-time. But Claremont, back to back to back. How did you see it, Libby?
Really good. I thought Kyla McCauley was strong for around the contest all day, hitting their runners on the outside. I thought Hutchins had some really good players in Ava Allenby and Georgia Parnham, and Ella Ross had some really courageous marking attempts as well, so she was good to watch.
Oh, sensational. And let's not dispose of the Hutchins Lionesses. They have been brilliant all year. I'll go downstairs and see if I can get some interviews. You stay right there, Libby Hughes. It's a Magpies win for 3 in a row. We're down here with Kelly Smith, the captain of the three-peat Magpies, co-captain, of course, with Montana Ward. How does that feel to go back to back to back?
So effing good, I won't swear, but unreal. That was so hard. Like, Hutchins were really good the whole game, and it was, really hard, but it's so good.
Your first use of the ball through the middle was fantastic, with Kylie McCauley absolutely dominating, Nat Smedley, Nat Curtis, and yourself in the midfield. What was the plan from the outset?
We knew that it started with the midfield today, and that's probably where we lacked a little bit in the last game against them. So, us girls really got together, and we knew that was where it started, and we bought it, and it was worth it.
So what happens tonight?
Oh, mate, we've got 3 days worth of celebrations ready to go. Lots of drinking out the cup, lots of dancing. Yeah, she'll be a big one.
Congratulations, back to back to back for yourself and your beloved Magpies. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Let's go and see who else we can find here. Nat Curtis, congratulations, back to back to back for you at the Magpies. How did that feel?
Pretty wicked. It was pretty special. Everyone worked so hard today and knew how important that three-peat meant. So we're all ecstatic. Yep.
Kylie McCauley was unbelievable in the middle.
Yeah, she was unreal. She always perhaps best on ground for us, the way she delivers those taps in the midfield. That's the reason that we perhaps get the score lines that we do.
What have you got to say about Hutchins?
They put a great fight out there. They did great running, everything like that. Really put us to the sword for a bit in the first half. But I mean, our experience kind of outweighed that. They came out on top.
What happens tonight?
A big celebration.
Well done, Nat Curtis, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Rachel Duffy, coming over here. Some key moments for you on the half-back line. Some great tackles. How does that feel?
Bloody brilliant, too. Bloody brilliant. This group, I think every year we just keep raising the bar. And credit to Hutchins, too. They keep raising the bar, but what a team. Oh, God. I'm just, mind blown.
For you personally to come back from that horrific injury last year, how do you feel?
Yeah, look, managed it through the year and, just got through week by week and then made sure I was right this week. And then, go out there and just play roll.
Unbelievable. Nat Smedley was excellent. Kylie McCauley, sensational. Nat Curtis, Kelly Smith. You could go through the whole list with contributors.
Yeah, it certainly has been every single player, not just the 20, but the 5 girls that missed out on the sidelines. Everyone bought into it and, it was just a team effort.
What have you got to say about the Hutchins Lionesses?
Look, they're coming. They're going to keep coming every year and, like I said, credit to them. They keep improving and just raising the bar as well. So we just got to keep raising it higher.
Well, Rachel Duffy, congratulations. Back to back for you. Well done.
Thanks, Judes.
Back to back, I should say. We'll head over and say goodnight to Flash Lithgow, the Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you very much, Tubes. What a game of footy. Come over here. Firstly, a big congratulations to the Hutchins girls. Fantastic performance. You should be really proud of yourself. A big turnover of girls from last year's grand final team, which was great. A fabulous year. Firstly, could we have Dunny back? And we've got some medals for our brilliant umpires today.
Thanks, mate. Just on behalf of the umpire department, we say congratulations to both teams today. And thanks to the board and the clubs for your support for our umpiring group this year. And congratulations to our umpire coaches for guiding everyone so brilliantly as well. So I want to say congratulations to the umpires for their commitment and energy this year. So we'll start with our field umpires for today. Olive Anderson. Liam Donaghy. Let's go down that way, Olive.
Well done to you.
John Spooner. And our boundary umpires, Oliver Mears. Scarlett Sweeney. And Lexi Parker. And our goal umpires, Melanie Best. And Nick Badnach. And emergency umpire, Lynette Genders. Thanks, team. Well done today.
All right, can we start to get these winning Claremont girls up around near us now? If I could introduce everybody, Jodie Mather, and it's the medal named after her. I need you to present it to someone who was really good. I'm going to give them 15 seconds. Come on, girls, let's go. Up here. We've got a best on ground to present. We'll keep the suspension going just for another little bit. The winner is Natalie Curtis. Come forward. Congratulations to you. Could I now have Christine Carr here, please? Christine, where are you? There you are. To present the Brad Willis Medal to the coach, Cameron Duffy. Cameron, where are you? Well done to you, mate. Congratulations. Now, I don't know where Scotty Harris is. He's just down there somewhere. He's not in a position to have a losing coach, but that's a Hutchins champion, if I know one. Make your way over here, mate. I'll walk through here, make it easy. Excuse me, guys. Thank you. Well done. Big round of applause for Scotty Harris as he comes up the stairs, please. Hutchins legend. Couple of words, mate. Well done.
Look, I just want to congratulate Claremont. You've been the yardstick for years now. Fantastic team. Well coached, well drilled. You're really setting the standard for women's football, so congratulations.
Well done, Headbutt. Good work. And I better get the winning coach just to have a couple of words about your crew.
Firstly, I just want to thank Hutchins. Incredible game, incredible season. You are the future of the SFL, so hold your heads high. To our girls, I couldn't be any prouder. Most of us have been on this journey for quite a few years, and to achieve what we've achieved, words can't express how proud I am of this group. To all the volunteers, supporters, thank you very much. Love you all. Thank you. Number 1, Bridie. Number 2, Maddie Visser. Number 3, Kylie Davey. Number 5, Sarah Midgley. Number 6, Jasmine Catewell. Number 7, Amy Triffett. Number 8, Bianca Hollingsworth. Number 9, Jeanette Thuringer. Number 10, Rachel Duffy. Number 13, Caitlin Foster. Number 15, Ashton Saunders. Number 17, Georgia Threlfall. Number 21, Nat Smedley. Number 23, Ella Gatehouse. Number 25, Nat Curtis. Number 26, Mel Green. Number 27, Maddie Watley. Number 28, Masakori. Number 29, Katie Stanford. Number 30, Jay Mansfield. Number 33, Jen Leach. Number 34, Montana Ward. Sorry, 34, Mon Ward. Number 38, Shakaya Butler. Number 39, Reagan Davey. Number 43, Silky Daniels. Number 45, Taylor Squires. Number 18, Caitlin Wright. And number 4, co-captain with Mon, Kelly Smith. Mon.
Good on you, mate. And well done, mate. Good job, mate. Congratulations to the Claremont women. What a star team they are.
Well, there you go. The premiers for season 2025 are the Claremont Magpies. Back to back to back, they defeat Hutchins 5-7-37 to Hutchins 2-1-14. Best of field, Nat Curtis. You could have drawn a line over the lot of them, though. They were all sensational. An amazing three-peat for your Claremont Magpies in the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjos Bakery Community League Women's. They go back to back to back. My name's Tubes Taylor. On behalf of myself, Libby Johnston, our technical director, Andrew Harcourt from the team at Creative Imagery. Thanks so much for tuning in. Until next time, we'll see you at the footy. Bye for now. afternoon and welcome to North Hobart Oval for the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjo's Bakery Community League. It's Cygnet versus the Huonville Lions on the last day of the SFL season. My name's Tubes Taylor. A pleasure to have your company from wherever you are as they line up for the national anthem. We've got a live one again, I believe, which was sung beautifully in the women's game. They've just had to pause the instrumental as the singer makes her way out to George Callis there on the left-hand of screen. The boys from Huonville
and ready now, take two.
Standing a long way away
the
from
national anthem of Australia is Mia Farley.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are one and free, with golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is God by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. With joyful strains that let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Well, there you go. Didn't Mia Farley sing that one beautifully? We've got the game of the year coming to you live from North Hobart Oval. My name's Tubes Taylor. As I said earlier, I'm very much privileged to be calling your 2025 Grand Final with my great mate, Adam Webby Webster. Webby, good afternoon.
Tubes, it's an absolute pleasure to be here today at North Hobart Oval for this contest. We were together last year and we saw the Port obviously victorious. Very excited to see both of these sides hit it out at North Hobart Oval. Cygnet obviously undefeated, hugely successful over the last 3 or 4 years in this competition. For Huonville, can they be the giant killers? Lost 5 games this year, but in the grand final, anything can happen if you get a run on.
Yeah, absolutely. And this Cygnet Football Club, not just over the last 3 or 4 years, have been in all 6 of the last 6 grand finals, Webby. So a massive day for the Cygnet Football Club. Huonville won the toss. We'll kick to the right of screen. I don't think there's much breeze out there, Webby. I think it's a beautiful still day, 17 degrees, no rain. It's a glorious day for football. Lockie Watt, very excited for his charges. Same for Cal Daly. And I think the reality is that Cal Daly knows there's no pressure on his charges today. They've got no expectations. Cygnet have been the best side of the year, undefeated all year. I've watched the Huonville Lions in the past couple of weeks, and there's a couple of players that play down forward for the Huonville Lions that are really, really dangerous. Michael Paul, Mitch Walker, keep an eye on them. The question around Cygnet is, do they have the sizable men that can go with the big silverback gorilla that is Mickey Paul?
Well, I think for Huonville, they've got to get first use. They've got to get it down to Mickey Paul quickly, because otherwise Cygnet, you know, they're a smart side. They'll get back. They'll make it as difficult as possible for Huonville to be able to get clear use inside 50, uncontested marks on the lead. But for Cygnet, they've just got to play their own game. I think if they decide that this occasion's too big for them, which I don't believe they will, given that they won last year and they haven't lost yet, then it will be their day. But if Huonville get a run on early and jump out to an early lead, we've seen sides before capitulate in this sort of situation and be upset.
Well, we've seen 2023, and I hate to bring it up if you're a Huonville Lions supporter, but 43 points up, 10 minutes into the second term, end up getting beaten by 6 goals.
Wouldn't that revenge be sweet for Huonville to turn the tables today and defeat an undefeated Cygnet side?
Yeah, it's going to be a massive game. It'll be Ward up against Polly in the ruck, Preshaw, Daly, and the other Ward starting in the middle for Huonville Lions. And it's Lister, Cohen, and Watt in the middle for the Port. Looks like Jackson Gordon will line up on Mickey Paul. A little push and shove early. I know Jack Tammins is going down to Mickey Paul, so a couple of big-bodied men down there. Who's got Mitch Walker? Looks like Jackson Gordon has gone to Mitch Walker. The player to watch out for is Reece Douglas for mine. He's playing on Luke Ashland in the forward line. Joey Doreen lining up against Golding as the umpire holds the ball aloft for the 2025 Community League Banjos Bakery Grand Final. Down it comes for Daly. He can't get a hold of the footy. He scoops it out, gives it off to Preshaw. He's dumped in a tackle beautifully by Big Will Polly. And Lister goes in and has a little bit of a crack. Daly cops one high. Ward wins it down. Doesn't get past that man. Ward tries again. We're seeing scrappy stuff early in the grand final. And there's not many more people excited about this, more excited than me, Webby. I love this competition, love these clubs, and I can't wait to see who we crown the premiers for season 2025. Watts tackled, dropped the footy, umpire said play on, and we see this so often in grand finals where the ball just doesn't get any clear possession. Brad Blake played incredibly well against Dodgers Ferry last week in the prelim final. Watt shrugs past a couple. He's got a little bit of time. Desperate stuff from Davey. Gets it down to Cleland. Cleland pops it over the top. There's a man all by himself, and he takes the mark. Nicely done. George O'Neill will go back from about 25 metres out. Slight angle. He marked unopposed there, Webby.
He did. I mean, for Cygnet, they just were able to get clear use, clear clearance, and they're so good at finding space. I mean, the fact that George O'Neill was on his own inside 50 within the first 5 minutes of a grand final says it all.
How about the use from Will Cleland?
Just the eyes in the back of his head to see George O'Neill, knew exactly where he was, and George
will go back from about 35 metres out. Slight angle here. Drops the ball beautifully, sails it straight over the top of the umpire's head. First blood goes to Cygnet.
Perfect start for the Port, but if you're Huonville, you know, I like the niggle. I like getting into your opponents and trying to be a little bit unsociable. That's how you're going to destabilise them. But for Cygnet, as I say, if they trust their game, then this is going to come relatively easy to them today. Huonville have to strike back relatively quickly.
What do you think of the addition of Zeitzen?
Well, it's an interesting call, wasn't it, Tubes? I mean, you know, a late change. He's been unwell and coming to the side late. I mean, it's always a tough decision-making teams for a grand final, particularly if you've got a guy that hasn't played a lot before. It is a gamble, but they've got so much talent, Cygnet.
Polly wins it down to Lister. Jumped on the footy. There's a number of players around the ball. Lister comes up with the ball. Ward jumps on him. Umpire circles and says, give it to me. Yeah, grand finals, you know, they're funny games. But they've rolled the dice on Zeitzen as Lister wins it down towards the forward line. Pavletic grabs a hold of it. John's kick was no good. Neither was the handball. Lister gets the footy. He was pushed off it by Preshaw. There's a bit of a fight going on beneath us. Ward, was that holding the ball? Yes, it is. Cohen will take the free kick at half forward.
You can tell that the occasion for Huonville is pretty big because they're making mistakes. They're not getting clean use.
Short kick was on. I think that was intended for Griggs, but Toby Cohen's ended up with the footy.
Again, just a lead, and Cygnet getting a clear shot on goal early on in this contest. Huonville haven't sniffed their 50.
This will take the best from Toby Cohen. He gets right to the paint of 50 and drives it long. Doreen got a fist on that with Johns, and we'll see a ball in. Pavletic into the side after missing last week with the flu.
I'd like to see Huonville pluck an uncontested mark here and just slow the game down a little bit and make the right decision. At the moment, it's a bit frenetic for them.
Doreen went on. Johnny Thorpe gave it off to Burrows Cheng. Burrows Cheng looks up towards Mickey Paul, coming out like a freight train. Look at him go, the big fella. Gave it off to right. Oh, he got caught. Nice tackle laid. And the mark's taken by Jackson Gordon.
Took too many steps there, right. Had to release it a little bit earlier and paid for it. The Cygnet side.
What
on him.
Watt's kick goes out wide to Griggs. Griggs tries to burn one down and does okay. It's not a mark. Umpire said play on. Burrowing in there was Preshaw. Umpire circles and says give it to me. It's hot early. Ward wins that down. Daly. Blake scoops one over the top. Only as far as Lister, who tackles. Got tackled hard. Polly getting a little push on. Watt's going in there. Love's getting fired up. Two Ward brothers have a crack at him. Lister looks a little short. Maybe saw a little stinger. Out it comes to the back for Daly. Daly goes down towards Graham. Graham, clever. Kept it in. No, he didn't. Umpire says, I'll ball it in, thanks.
Be so careful with this port side, Tubes. I mean, they've got so many options to be able to hurt you. Obviously, Doreen, 56 goals this year, but Lister, Zeitzen, Bradburn, all hit the scoreboard over 20 times.
Preshaw sends a left foot burner down and a downfield free kick, so it'll be a free kick going to Mitch Walker, collected after the ball. Lockie Watt goes back and has a little word to the umpire, but Mitch Walker has a chance to get his lines on the board.
It's be great for Huonville. A settler early. As I say, they've looked a little bit skittish with ball in hand and under pressure, so to be able to peg one back early is really vital.
In he comes, one of the superstars of the competition, former William Leach medalist, which he won at Claremont. This one's not going to get the journey. Paul, fist come from behind. Cohen got pushed off it by Douglas. The Barnacle does well. Cohen did even better. Griggs happy to just rush it out of there. They need a contest here. Lister got a fist in the ball. Over the back for Doreen. He got smashed in a tackle, caught high. Umpire saw it. Needs to move the ball on quickly. No, the Huonville Lions have got back.
Shrugged off a clothesline, did Joseph Doreen there. Tubes. Got it right around the neck and did nothing.
Zeitzen takes the mark at centre wing. Wheels around. Sends it long. Lister's got to come from a few deep, and Johns does what he does best and just takes an intercept mark.
3 players on Mickey Paul down here in the goal square. I'd love to see a crummer for Huonville able to get there front and centre, try and impact the scoreboard.
Blake, it was actually Gordon. What's happened here? It's a throw. So it'll be a free kick to Mitch Walker. Well done to Kyton Aitken, Lee Nichols and Adrian Cornish, who are our umpires in the centre for today. Very well done to them. Long kick by Walker. Fist came from behind. And that's Shaw in there. We'll see a ball up. Polly wins it down. Daly stripped of it by Clark. Lockie Watt went in hard. Went for the scoopy handball and went nowhere. Umpire circles ball up. Seeing anything you like out there, Webby?
Cygnet have not been able to impact the scoreboard to the degree you expect with their entries early. So for Huonville, this is actually a really positive start despite the early goal.
Preshaw with a little check side, sitting underneath it. Ashland got it down only as far as right. Right goes forward. Mickey Pole sits underneath it. Jackson Simpson chases the footy and then clears the kick, but it's going to no one in particular. It works out all right here for Cohen, and they'll be happy to see that across the line. The Cygnet Football Club off the knee for a boundary throw-in.
That was a dirty bounce there. It was Reece Douglas couldn't quite collect it. Mystery ball. Tom Wright needs a new jumper. Shoot, you've got a spare 32 and you keep out.
Oh, that's a high tackle on Jackson Keogh. Lister infringed upon him, and Jackson Keogh will go back and have a shot on goal.
Huonville just giving themselves chances now, Tubes. The first few minutes were all Cygnet. It looked a little bit ominous at times, but Huonville have just been able to come back, and Keogh with a chance to strike their first goal.
Keogh hits the ball nicely across the face of goal, though. Paul almost took the mark. Keogh in the behind. Grigg sends it to the centre of North Hobart Oval. Through with pace came Cohen. Doreen trying hard. Preshaw got a handball up to Burrows Cheng. Burrows Cheng looks into the pocket. Going back with the flight though. Ashland all alone. He looks in the middle of the corridor. Gives it off to Lockie Watt. Watt goes out wide. Gill takes the mark in front of Quarrier, who did well in the end to just hold him up a little bit.
Nice mark there from Gill. Luke Ashland just ever dependable in that back line.
Gill sends it long. Zeitzen from behind. Across the line, boundary throwing. There's quite a few peanuts in below us here, Webby.
There's a lot of feeling in this this particular matchup. You've got to consider that a lot of these boys probably would have gone to school together, you know, got school dance, like the same girl, Tubes, you know. It's a bit of an issue.
Free kick going the way of Huonville. Lions, it'll be
the statistician.
Yes, he works at the ABS, doesn't he?
He's got an ABS contingent here with him, Tubes. So if we want to know crowd numbers of hot dog Savaloys sold, might have to nick down at half-time and ask some questions.
He's a regular at the press conferences too, so obviously doesn't have that much work to do. Wide to Ed Burrows Cheng.
No comment on the public service, Tubes. They will do a great job.
Yeah, of course they do. It's called a play on now. Short kick, looking for Ward, doesn't get there. Ashland, incredible. Gave the handball over the top to Cohen. Cohen looks inboard. He's got a man all by himself in Fletcher. Fletcher, not a lot to kick to. In fact, no one to kick to inside forward 50, so goes laterally and finds Lockie Watt.
True for the last census, you put your religion down as Carlton, Tubes?
If you're allowed to, I do. He goes wide to Cohen. Cohen couldn't get there. Now Johnny Thorpe has a job to do. Gave the handball off looking for a running Keogh. He's well worn by Cleland. Cleland goes to Clark, back to Cleland, all the way back to Simpson, and they've butchered it. Out of bounds.
Again, Will Cleland, just a reliable midfielder, great pressure, and able to beat what was a really good opportunity for Huonville to get a run on there.
Boundary throw-in, just forward of the wing for the Huonville Lions. Cleland through his fingertips. Burnett got a hold of him, but then he bounced off Brad Blake and sends the ball long. And Cam Johns has done that his entire career. I don't understand how in 250 plus games of SFL football, he's never had an opponent. Here he goes again. Can kick the ball about 400 metres as well. That's a great kick to Graham. Billy Graham wheels around. Mickey Paul into the pocket. Just a little bit too much on it for him. He handballs over the top to Mitch Walker, but there's all Cygnet down here. O'Neill. Give the handball off to Gill. Gill looks up. He's got Cohen. Keogh got in the way. Tommy Williams ran at the footy. Johns went at it too. Lister didn't have the footy. Burrows Cheng. Gee, that was nearly out. And Barnett takes the mark.
Mickey Paul wants it deep.
Instead, he looks into Walker on the lead. Mitch Walker. Looks like he's had the fresh haircut too.
He's got a really nice salad going, Mitch Walker. The Lions have had the better run of play since about the 5-minute mark, Tubes. They've had repeat entries. It's been a really positive quarter from them, despite, you know, and the biggest thing, they've kept Cygnet to just one shot on goal.
Absolutely. In comes Mitch Walker. He'll kick from just inside the paint of 50. It's not his best. He's missed to the far side.
Some early wasted opportunities for Huonville. They might want to get back at the end of the day, Tubes.
Yep, agreed. So Griggs with that luscious left foot sends it long. Ward did well, got his handball only as far as O'Neill. O'Neill dribbles on forward towards Lister. Pavletic has a job to do clearly, got his handball up looking for a teammate. Preshaw got it back to Golding. Clark, microphone head came over the top and Fletcher tapped on nicely, holding the footy. So George O'Neill just don't look that dangerous, if I'm honest, going inside forward 50.
No, they don't. Huonville have made it exceedingly difficult for Cygnet going inside 50, and you've got to give credit to the Huonville back line. They're clearly very well drilled and structured.
Goes into the pocket looking for Lister, and now they've got an entry inside forward 50, but a boundary throw-in, so a 50-50 ball.
But not a great entry, Tubes. You know, it wasn't popped up, didn't have the opportunity for a contested mark. It was, you know, George O'Neill, of course, kicked the first goal of this contest and has played well so far, but I'd like to see a bit more.
Doreen takes it out of the ruck, and we'll see a ball up. 15 minutes gone in the term. It's yet to really seen any dominance, but Huonville playing well. Burrows Chen goes wide, and Tex Simpson cuts that one off. Short kick is on to Lockie Watt. Watt gives it off to Griggs. Griggs sends a high one down towards Zeitzen. Fist came over the top from Watt. In comes Ashland. He knows only one way, that's flat out and forward. Godfrey on the ground.
And again, Huonville just making it really difficult for Cygnet to be able to get clean use of the ball. It's a real arm wrestle at the minute, Tubes, which I love and poses to be a pretty good contest throughout.
Clark got it forward, and now a chance for Cohen. He puts it on the boot, but hit the fat side. Going after it is Lister, and that one's out of bounds for another boundary throw in a very similar spot to the last one.
If you're Cal Daly, you go into quarter time here, and you're pretty excited about what you've seen so far.
Yeah, I think you're right. Shout out to you if you're watching on the live stream. Get in touch via the socials at Tubes. So you see the ball pop in. Ward fisted it away towards Watt. Watt got his handball out to O'Neill. O'Neill gets past Johnny Thorpe, but just got a kick on, and that one rolls out of bounds for another reset.
Did you expect a stronger start than this from Cygnet, Tubes?
I watched them a couple of weeks ago in one of the last rounds of the game at Cygnet, and it was a very messy game, Webby, and I think that's the way Cygnet like it. They want it messy, they want to just wrestle, and they want to make the most of their opportunities. Ruck contest one down. Preshaw tracks the footy, sends a left foot nugget all the way out to centre wing. Jackson Simpson didn't have it all the footy. The Barnacle coming in latched on, and we'll see a ball up.
There's a bit of risk in that, though, isn't there, that approach? If you get dragged down to the mire too much, then it could be a very low-scoring contest, and then one goal could be the difference.
Agreed. Preshaw's dragged across the line, and we'll see a boundary throw-in. The Hodgman medalist right there. Jack Preshaw had a great season. No surprise he's got a ripped jersey.
Some very, very close attention early on.
And through the fingertips, Polly got a little chip forward. Johnny Thorpe, and one of the more underrated players in the SFL in the last 12 months. He's been excellent. Played a role last week against Will Broomhall. One goes to Keogh. Keogh handballs over the top. Finds Shaw. Shaw in towards forward 50. Going back with a flight was Cohen. Courageously off the ground. Was good by Hamish Watt.
That was smart.
And here's Bradburn. Goes wide to Simpson. Sexy Texy, they're calling him. Bloody banners all over the place. Tammins. If he looks further, he's got Cohen. Cohen can run onto this one. Short one. Finds Hamish Watt. This is what they want to do. They want to utilise their skills. Hamish Watt went looking for Zeitzen. Zeitzen was clever. Got it down to Lister. Big tackle laid. Cohen, and we'll see a ball up. So Huonville doing really well.
Yeah. They're putting as much pressure on Cygnet as you possibly could. And I think what was telling was when Bradburn had it in the defensive 50, he had no targets forward. He had to go backwards. He had to, and Huonville just get more time to reset.
Now a chance for Ward to bash it onto the meatball, Burnett. Barnett gets tackled hard. Shepherd laid for Lister. Lister goes all the way back to Sexy Texy. Simpson goes wide. Finds a man in O'Neill. O'Neill goes short. to Bradburn. He's got to be quick here because Cam Johns is coming. Gee, he did well. Got tackled. The kick lands all right for O'Neill. O'Neill gave it off. Gee, the pressure is immense here. Cohen fisted away by Burrows Cheng. Cohen gathers the footy. He's gathered by Johns, and we'll see a ball up. Gee, it's hot in the kitchen, Webby.
It is a grand final, Tubes, and Huonville is leaving it all out there today. Only 4 points the difference.
1-6. The Cygnet Football Club lead Huonville. Lions zip 2-2 with 5 minutes to go in the term. This has been just an ugly game of footy. Doesn't matter, does it?
Love an underdog, Tube, so I'd love to see a red time goal here from Huonville, just to make things very interesting leading into quarter time.
That boundary throwing was average at best. They might recall it. That haircut, though, that is 10 out of 10.
And the wind down there, we can see, actually, there's a little bit of breeze.
Thanks to the mullet.
Yes.
Keogh got his handball away, looking for Ward. Ward did well, but got jumped on by Fletcher. Short one. Only finds Doreen.
Probably the only bit that I think they need to clean up, Huonville, when they've had just a little bit of daylight, they haven't been able to hit a target in a lot of those circumstances.
Tammins finds some space. He goes wide to Cohen. Short one on the 45. Hits up Cleland. Cleland finds Lister with the Mitch variety. Got a nice shepherd. Oh. And that'll be a late one on Zeitzen. And a late one on Johnny Thorpe.
Jackson Keogh just hit the deck. Sack and spuds.
Yeah, he got hit by Zeitzen, but Luke Ashland. Nah, Luke Ashland played a late bump on Johnny Thorpe.
Okay.
Keogh seems to be okay. Zeitzen's having a crack here with Cam Johns, saying, "You're a hero, boss." Johnny Thorpe looks up.
A little bit of dialogue, too.
Fist came over the top. Jesse Cohen's in there. Walker, he's so good. How did he do that? Unbelievable. Shaw tracks the footy. He's tracked by Archie Gill. Probably could have got rid of the ball. Umpire said no, he couldn't have. No prior. Ball up.
Disguised that pretty well overall. Did Shaw. Didn't have many options in front of him, so decided to concede the ball up.
Polly got it back to Cohen. Cohen, clever, short, finds a man in Watt. Watt's got to be quick. He has 2 bounces. Sends the ball over the top to Doreen. Luke Graham does a great chase, but this ball is burnt off nicely and finds Jacob Lister.
It's just beautiful ball movement, and probably the difference between the two sides. As I've said, Huonville, when they've had a bit of daylight, they've had so much pressure from Cygnet, they've made some mistakes. There, they just had numbers out the back ready to go. So they knew they were going to get this particular clearance.
So Jacob Lister, this will take his best. Looking towards goal. Gives himself a bit of extra space too. What? He's got the journey, but not the accuracy. Through from behind.
Ashland having a rest late in this term.
5 points the margin. Short kick finds Cal Daly. Daly looks around. He's got Golding short. He decides against that. He's got Williams on a long lead. Decides against that too. Now's looking into the corridor. Decides to just bomb it long. And it'll be chopped off here by Clark. Clark wasn't good enough to have the footy. Now a chance for Gill, who sends one goalward. Just needs a shepherd here. He did it! Archie Gill, take a bow. A ripping goal. Made something from nothing, and the kick from Daly was just horrible. And it was chopped off by Hamish Watt. And then Archie Gill, the young gun from Cygnet, just threaded the needle.
25 good minutes of footy from Huonville, and it is not completely undone, but that hurts, Tubes. That's a red time goal, taking it out to only a 2-goal lead heading into quarter time. For the Lions, it's tough to concede that one, and it came off the back of a poor disposal out of that defensive 50. Going to keep saying it all afternoon if it keeps happening all afternoon.
And the coach too, no doubt. Ward up against Polly. Umpire's pulled out a free kick. It's going the way of Preshaw for a hold off the ball. Gee, Mickey Paul's in the right spot here. Grigg did really well. Bent one around the corner. Ward, the only one that's really near it. Watt arrives late. Got a kick down towards Paul. And that's a great kick and great mark. This will take his best from here. Seems strange to be seeing him in the number 28 when he usually wears the big 2-0. One of the stalwarts of this competition, and particularly this club, the Huonville Lions. He kicks from 50, and that's just snuck in for a behind.
Had the distance, Tubes, but he started out too far to the right, Nicky Paul, and bring it back in. That would have brought their house down.
Oh, yeah. That's the sort of stuff that you love, isn't it? Short kick to Watt.
Maybe earn it. There did Luke Graham.
Watt goes out towards Polly through everyone's fingers. But Blake tracks the ball. It's kept in nicely. He chips one over the top. Trying to find Preshaw. Couldn't quite. Now it's punched away through the line for a boundary throw-in.
Speak about those tools for the Lions, and I think they've been pretty influential so far in this contest. The Ward brothers, the twins, Mickey Paul, obviously you talked about Mitchell Walker and his influence as well. Cygnet have to learn a way to sort of win in the air a little bit more.
Free kick maybe going the way of Will Polly. Yes, it is.
Classic ruck infringement there.
Oh, Polly. It's a horrible kick. Cohen made it look all right, though. Gave it off to Lister. Lister gave it to Doreen. Doreen gave it off to Cohen. Cohen goes out wide. Toby Cohen passes that one on to Clark. Gives it back to Cohen. Bouncing ball inside forward 50 is smothered away by Ed Burrows Cheng. That's what it's all about right there. Young people at the footy. Leather backpack. Interesting
don't
choice.
mind it. Don't mind it.
No, an interesting
Wouldn't want it to
choice.
rain.
No, I hope it doesn't rain. Cohen was tackled without the ball. Preshaw just burrowed in because he doesn't know any other way. And now we'll see a ball up.
If you're Cal Daly, do you go into the quarter-time huddle and just put your hand up and go, yeah, my bad, boys?
I think he...
Second goal.
I think he's one of these people that, if that one's taken away, it should be. Tom Wright's in the number 10 now. He's already had a jumper change. There's been a free kick. So a shot on goal here from Jacob Lister.
This is my favourite shot on goal. When you've got it 65, you've only got one choice.
Torpedoes.
Torpedo.
It's torpedo time. Jacob Lister. Just dropped it.
He's opted out.
He just said no thank you. Well, there we go. Quarter time here at North Hobart Oval in the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjos Bakery Community League between Cygnet and the Huonville Lions. Cygnet 2-1-13 lead the Huonville Lions, zip 3-3. Goal kickers, George O'Neill had the first of the game and Archie Gill with one. There's a bit of a fracas in the middle going on here. Who's involved? Clark and Paul.
Yeah, Mickey Paul's got a lot to say at the minute, and he's going to need a new jumper as well. He might not be wearing 28 for too long, Tubes.
Yeah, there's probably no need for this. Like, there's no free kicks. Mickey Paul's on the bottom of it. Don't know what happened with Ryan Clark. There's a bit to it. Just silly, really.
Maybe a bit of feedback that was taken a little bit too far by one of the sides, Tubes.
Yeah, Mickey Paul's just trying to fire up his charges, I imagine, as they separate their team, and Lockie Watts over having a conversation with the umpires. Luke Graham's in there too, the assistant coach of the Huonville Lions, and it doesn't matter. It's a 10-point margin in favour of the Port Football Club. Cygnet. Let's take a look at the highlights. Webby?
Well, we saw George O'Neill strike first really early on for Cygnet, and then it was, you know, we were both looking at it thinking, wow, this could get out of hand early on. And whilst Gill was able to peg back this beautiful goal late in that first term, for the majority of the time it was all Lions, Tubes. They were able to get really good use. They were able to bring it into the forward 50 when they had it ahead of centre. I think the only thing, as I keep saying, their use out of defensive 50 appears to be just a little bit too hot, and they seem to be making a few too many mistakes out of there.
Yeah, I agree, Webby. It was a dominant performance by the Huonville Lions as far as play around the ground goes, but the scoreboard does not reflect where they were. It is a 10-point margin in favour of the Cygnet Football Club. Better players, Webby?
Oh, look, I think Mitchell Walker had a really good quarter for mine. I think he sort of really stood up in the forward line, and I think how dangerous he was spoke to your point before the game about the Talls really taking control of the game for Huonville. For Cygnet, I mean, Cleveland had a few moments early on in that term where he was really first class in his ball use. The other one to call out is Luke Ashland just continues to be really brave down back. I think, you know, it's deja vu all over again for you and I and Luke Ashland last year when he played a hell of a grand final.
Yeah, he did. I think Lockie Griggs has been good. He's had plenty of the football with that big raking shoe of his. Lockie Watts just having a chat with the umpires. I don't know what's going on here, but the umpires have been able to talk to Luke Ashland. We'll try and find out what's going on. But that is very interesting. They came over to Luke Ashland, and Bluey Duggan, who played in the twos, has run off to the ground. So we'll keep an eye on Bluey and Luke Ashland. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but the umpires were over talking to our man Luke Ashland. Webby?
Well, you know, he was actually in conversation with the runner late in that term coming off. So, you know, I don't know why they'd need to talk to him. Potentially something happened in that fracas tubes, but Cygnet could ill afford to lose anyone, but if it was anyone that you wouldn't want to lose, it'd be a guy like Luke Ashland. Obviously needs to be careful and mind his P's and Q's potentially.
The umpires are now in with Huonville as well.
It's probably a bit of a reminder about behaviour and sort of stakes we're playing with in terms of cards and the like.
Yes. I'm not sure who the umpires will want to talk to down here. He's talking with Mark Steele, the assistant coach at the moment. I think that's actually Kite Aitken down there. You can see the umpires there really in close with the Huonville.
It's unusual
huddle.
Tubes.
Yeah.
I mean, unless they have issued a card in retrospect for what's happened in that fracas and they're wanting to communicate that to Huonville as a team.
Luke Ashland's just removing his boots at the moment. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what that means.
He's heading off. Luke Ashland.
I'm not sure what's going on there, but Luke Ashland seems to be heading back into the change rooms.
See Luke Ashland. On your far side of screen, he's just heading right towards not even the race. I mean, he's off. He's off the ground.
No, that's the back door to the change rooms.
So he might be getting some treatment, some new boots or something.
We'll find out, folks, what's going on there. Interesting.
Well, a little bit of drama, Tubes, as we enter this second term. I mean, you've got sources coming out the wazoo, so I fully expect you to get an answer in the next 5 minutes. You know everyone.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure I can get a hold of that for you, Webby.
I've got faith in you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. We'll keep an eye on that race, Webby, and find out where Luke Ashland's gone.
He's such an important player to the backline structure, the structure overall of Cygnet. We saw that, as I said, in the last time you and I did a game together, which is last year's grand final. It'll be really interesting to see how Cygnet respond to that. Is it destabilising not to have Luke Ashland out there on the field?
I think so. I think we're going to text here from Brent Dolliver, the coach of the Lauderdale Bombers, and he reckons it's metal studs. Well, he's got mould on, so can't have metal mould on, Brent. Shelley Ann Weaver says metal studs. No, he took the boots off.
So that's a sanctionable thing if you're found to have those boots?
I don't think so. As Lister goes inside forward 50, Pavlitic, this will be downfield.
Yeah.
No, free against. A little undisciplined act there from Mitch Lister. We'll see the ball return to half back.
Real danger signs for Cygnet here, Tubes. I think that, we don't want to see too many undisciplined acts off the back of what happened at quarter time.
Watt came through hard, so did Daly. Cohen's in there too. Griggs got it back to Polly. Rush kick was a throw according to the umpire. And they were out there, Cygnet, but it'll be a free kick going to Cal Daly. I'll get you to keep an eye on the race to see if Luke Ashland comes out of the ground. Daly into the pocket. It's chopped off by Tammins. That's too easy.
Hopefully someone in the resis has a pair of size 9s or whatever. It's still in the change rooms.
Preshaw punches it across the line. Because I would think, I've had a look at Mickey Paul's boots. They are enormous. They're like D10 bulldozer tracks. He's actually swapped his boots, so it could be the metal studs. Out it comes from Ward. Ward looking deep into the pocket. Tammins dropped what he should have taken, gives it off to Griggs. Griggs scoops the handball over the top to Archie Gill. He's got company, had to get rid of it quickly. Long kick down the line. Golding did well. That'll be a free kick against Joey Doreen.
Can't do that, Doreen. Just infringed. Took his eyes off the ball, and the umpire is always going to pay those.
Short kick is on for Ward, the statistician.
He's been pretty good so far. He's been able to break up a lot of in-the-air action, has Reece Ward.
We'll give us the stat. Johnny Thorpe, the recipient. He's got Pavlitic wide.
Really good at balls that come in from 98 degrees.
Pavlitic had to work for that one. He goes back to Johnny Thorpe. Thorpe can play on here and have a bounce. His kick goes long.
It's a good kick.
Finds right in the number 10, usually associated with Ethan Brock. Sends the ball long into the forward 50. Polly sits underneath it and clunks it.
I'd like to see a few more fly at the ball if you're Huonville. You've only had one fly at the ball on the last two inside 50 marking contests.
The ball came out from Gordon to Watt to Fletcher. Gill did really well at the base of the pack. And the umpire circles and says, I'll ball it up.
Still no sign of Luke Ashland. Has not come out of the rooms as yet.
Send him off for metal studs, I reckon. I reckon Brent Dolliver's right. I should never question the great man and Shelley Wyver.
Told you had sources, Stu.
Well, they're just peanuts watching at home, so. Morning, Brent. Ward gets it back to Ward to Preshaw. He shrugs past a couple, sends it long towards Graham. Graham's quick, Graham's clever, got the handball off to the Barnacle. It was a throw according to the umpire.
Not on the mark here.
Maybe Luke Ashton's in there like Cinderella trying to find a pair of boots that fit. Long kick. Oh, Preshaw was so good. Preshaw. Short to Walker. Oh, dropped what he should have taken. Good enough to go back and get it, though. He's caught with the footy. Umpire said play on. Gill got his handball away. Barnett, the meatball, gets rid of it. In comes another meatball in Lockie Watt. Short finds Jesse Cohen.
Cohen just warming up here, Tubes.
Goes long and wide to Griggs. Griggs has got a man all by himself in Will Cleland. Cleland looks up, sends it into the pocket. Zeitzen will get there, but not soon enough because the boundary beats him. How about that for a mustache? If you can grow it, you should.
I got no shot of that, Tubes, unfortunately.
And a little fluffy mullet out the back too.
Might see him combine that with a few sideburns like Lemmy from Motorhead, if he could. Maybe a bit of feedback to that bloke.
Right, got stripped of it. Now a chance for Cohen. He ducked into a tackle. And we'll see a ball up. What are we running here? 16 degrees, they reckon it is in this hot box. I'm feeling like it's 45. Bouncing ball for Cohen. He's got a bit of time. He pops it over the top to the coach. Lockie Watt has a chance to go back. That was just smooth moving by Jesse Cohen. Lockie Watt, look at that. Clever by Cohen. Here comes Lockie Watt. He sends it goalward. He's kicked it over the top of a jam tin just, and he flexes up for the crowd too. The coach has got one. The first score of the second term goes to Cygnet.
Well, while Luke Ashland searches for the other golden slipper, Lachlan Watt's the fairy godmother that kicks the third goal for Cygnet.
The talk is he's got a real weird length foot. It's 10 3/4, so good luck finding one of those.
Might be a bit of a struggle. As I said, if the Rezzies are still around, then someone might have a pair of boots for him.
Well, yeah, Louis Duggan was still running around in his full kit. What a tool. Golding wins it down. Polly with strength, got his handball out only as far as Preshaw. Little fist over the top, went through the fingertips of Lockie Watt. Now scooping handball up to Lister. Lister's got time, he's got space, he's got skills. Hits up Fletcher. Fletcher looks up. Who's he got in the pocket? He doesn't go that direction. He goes shorter still, finds George O'Neill, who goes down towards Doreen, who had a good clean run at the footy. Nicely done, handballed over the top by Bradburn to Doreen. Doreen gets stripped of it, and that's holding the footy. Umpire said play on. Mark has taken. No, it's going all the way back. Doreen's a little sore.
Real danger signs here for Huonville. Cygnet just beginning to work themselves into the game, getting free and fair use. Luke Ashland has snuck back on with a different pair of boots.
What, did he come through the wet area?
He must have. They're plain black boots.
School shoes. He's just gone in and got the old Doc Martens. Ward. Daly, rather. Hits up Pavletich. He's got the meatball, Barnett out wide, and the meatball gets met by Bradburn.
They look dirty too. They've definitely been worn in another game today.
Down at Commandy when it was absolutely belting down. Ashland will receive the ball from Griggs, gave the handball over the top to Cohen, and kept running. Look at him go. Long kick, inside forward 50. Johns, as easy as you like, did really well. Hamish Watt just has a little word to him. Short kick. Ward. Of the Liam variety.
You're in the midway point of this second quarter, Tubes. Huonville just have not been able to get anything their way in this term.
Oh, Walker flew high. Couldn't quite take the mark. Gordon got it away to Cohen. Cohen's wrapped up in a tackle. Gee, Walker flew high then.
Could have been a highlight for the ages.
Golding wins it down. Oh, the Barnett meatball came through high and connected a man, and the two little meatballs go at it. Lockie Watt. Mitch Lister's still down. A little bit sore. A little bit groggy. Seems to be okay, though.
Read him tough down the Huon.
They certainly do. Lister's kick. Golding did really well. Zeitzen did even better. Just got to lay the tackle there. And now the umpire circles and says, give it to me.
Spot on with what you said in the first term about Cygnet dragging the other team down in the mire and just sort of taking their opportunities, which they've done today really nicely.
3-1-19. Cygnet lead Huonville. Zip 3-3. Polly won it down. Hamish Watt came at the footy, gave the handball off to O'Neill. O'Neill's caught with it, had to get a handball away. Polly with a clever touch, out towards Cohen. Cohen goes back to Watt. Watt's got Clark in the middle if he wants, and he goes in that direction all the time in the world. Wheels around, send a little burner down towards Cal Daly in the opposition colours. Daly caught George O'Neill. And now it pops out the back. Nobody wanted the footy. Toby Cohen got a hold of it. Zeitzen sends one forward. Preshaw scoops it over the top to Douglas, who goes back to Thorpe. Thorpe's kick sets a target. And the umpire says ball in. There was a couple of insufficient attempts. $16 points the margin. I've accidentally clicked the points wrong earlier, so apologies at home. Umpire's called that hole in the footy. Well, Toby Cohen.
It's all going Cygnet's way in this term, Tubes.
They still haven't been able to really put a gap in them on the scoreboard, though.
They haven't throttled them, but
Clark,
they're threatening to do so.
Did well in front of Quarrier.
Huge next 5 minutes coming up. Huonville have to hit the scoreboard. They have to strike back here.
The lights are on at North Hobart. Clark goes long. Doreen hit the pack beautifully. Did Bradburn. Gets past that. It's Fletcher who goes towards goal. Which way does this bounce? It's through! Microphone head with a beauty. Another goal.
Wonderful finish by Fletcher. And you talked about how they haven't been able to get that distance, a 22-point margin. That feels about right now in terms of how Cygnet have attacked this second term. So they've made the adjustment. They've been able to get clear first use. Huonville have not, and we see coming down to the bench right now, an injury.
Ed Burrows Cheng. But that's opportunistic, that stuff right there. Just dodged past a couple, Webby. Got the boot on the ball and send it through. Hope Ed Burrows Cheng's okay.
Looks very, very sore. Croppy coming on.
Ginger. Out the back here, O'Neill ran at the footy. So did Ward, gave it up to his brother. Liam Ward goes inside forward 50. There's the barnacle. Walker got a little handball off to Jackson Keogh. Keogh pushed as he kicked. That was clever. Mark couldn't be taken. Now a chance for Brad Blake. Diving on the ball was Ryan Clark. Taps it back towards his teammate and brother in Tommy Clark, and we'll see a ball up.
Just represents Huonville's ability to be able to get clean use out of a stoppage and get into space, and the fact that Cygnet have not given them any space in this term. Suddenly took a goal to give Huonville their best chance of the quarter.
That is a ball in, according to the umpire. As we see some rough young humans on the boundary.
Just happy to be here.
Yeah. 4-1-25. Cygnet lead the Huonville Lions. Zip 3-3. They need a goal here, the Huonville Lions. They'd love one. Doreen takes it out of the ruck. Ward traps him. And now the umpire circles and says, give it to me.
Ed Burrows Cheng has entered the rooms for a little bit of treatment, so he's gone straight into the Huonville rooms.
Was it from that dive? Was it from that dive, was it?
Yep.
Daly. Little double fister comes from Jackson Simpson. And Sexy Texy is happy to see it across the line.
This is what Huonville did in the first term. They're able to wear down the Cygnet backline and create some opportunities. They have to lock it in. They can't afford let Cygnet get out the back, because as soon as they get out the back, they're going to switch and move it extremely quickly.
Doreen can't get rid of it. We'll see another reset. $14 minutes to go. O'Neill got wrapped up in the tackle. Keogh gave the handball over the top to Daly. Daly looks up. He's got men in the corridor, and one of them's Douglas, but Ashland had something to say about that. The fist came from nowhere.
That was brilliant by Jesse Cohen. He's breaking that up at the last second. Two teammates running into each other in the 450 is not what you want if you're doing it.
Walker got pushed off the footy. He's sore too.
He is.
Ankle.
He's already got that strapped too, and some heavy tape and a shin guard for Walker.
Doreen out of the ruck. Slaps it on the boot. Little one-on-one here. Cohen got a handball over the top towards Bradburn. Johns arrived. Out it comes for Pavletic. That's a clever handball over the top. And now Brad Blake in some space. This is the first time they've had a clean look at it, but the kick lets them down. Doreen out of the air. It's coming straight back, though, because Ward's got a hold of it. They've got numbers behind the footy, Cygnet. Pavletic is all by himself in the middle. He decides against that. Long kick. Paul will come from deep. Got tripped over, did he? No, umpire said play on. Simpson from the back pocket. Scums one forward. Bradburn can't get a hold of it. Handball comes out to Blake. He's tracked nicely by Cohen. Ward just dribbles it forward, and O'Neill has time now, can assess what's in front of him. Sends it long, down towards that man in Fletcher. The goal kicker can't get a hold of it. Through came a few Huonville Lions, and they get it out through Blake. Short one on for Keogh. Keogh sends a worm burner down Cal Daly's throat. I'm not sure it was intended for him, but he got it anyway.
It's to move it on quickly here, Cal Daly. Instead, he'll have a think about the shot.
He can have a kick. He's a good kick. He hasn't had his best day so far by boot.
Those girthy legs make the distance.
Short one on. And guess who? It's the Prince of Judbury, Mickey Paul.
Is there a castle in Judbury?
His house.
His house. Had a similar shot in the first quarter.
Opposite end, in he comes, Mickey Paul. Would love to get one here. Not going to get the journey. Gee, there's a number of push in the backs there, and it rolls out of bounds. There's another little baby. No leather backpack there. Young players. Boundary throwing.
Nothing better than grand final day at North Hobart Oval.
And we'll see another stoppage. 7 minutes to go in this term. Walker. O'Neill gets wrapped up by Preshaw. He's got another ball up.
He's been in absolutely everything, Mitchell Walker. He's really kept Huonville in this contest. Whenever it's been forward of centre, he's just been unstoppable.
I could say the same for Preshaw.
Yep.
Gill over the footy. Just dragged it back in. Umpire said, no, play on.
He's willing himself at the footy at every opportunity, Preshaw. You wouldn't expect anything less from a player of his nature and the Watchman Generals.
And the captain of the Huonville Lions in his first season there. Preshaw got the kick smothered out. It comes from Ward. Ward dribbles it forward. Oh, the double fist might not have been the right thing to do. Paul was so strong against Grigg, and that's a great tackle by Archie Gill on Mitch Walker.
Archie Gill had that highlight goal in the first quarter, and now obviously saving a goal himself.
Paul just wrestles it out of the oval. Barnett tackled a man without the footy. They're desperate, the Cygnet defenders.
Here comes Ed Burrows Cheng back to the bench.
Great to see him back out of the rooms. Daly from the pocket. A little bit of magic from the maestro. Gives it off to Graham. He got absolutely folded by Will Polly. And that's out on the full. How about this hit? Oh, pop that. Grigger.
Errant elbow.
Fair though.
He was just shrugging off.
Short one to Griggs. Griggs goes long. Finds Doreen.
That's how they say hello down the hill, isn't it?
With an errant elbow. G'day, mate. Bang. Long roost. Golding underneath it. Somehow it was tapped away. Johnny Thorpe got his handball back to Pavletic. Pavletic has his kick smothered. We'll see a boundary throwing. Not much doing on the scoreboard. We've only seen the 2 goals this term going the way of the Cygnet Football Club. A real arm wrestle. Ward to Blake, to Douglas, to Ward. Ward goes inside forward 50. It's chopped off by Jackson Simpson. He gives his handball off to Gordon. The 2 Jacksons combining. It's the most Jacksons they've been together since the 5. And that's out of bounds.
That was woeful, Troops. I'm not going to give you anything on that.
That was excellent.
No.
That just came to me too.
That was as bad as Huonville's inside 50 entries this quarter. They have not been able to set their big men up for success so far, the Lions, and here we go again with a switch from the power.
Yeah, Cohen gets it across to Simpson. Simpson goes short to Watt. Watt looks up. He's got numbers everywhere inside forward 50. Doreen needs to gather the footy. He can't. Through comes Bradburn. Bradburn dribbles one forward across the line for a behind.
Just see how dangerous they are when they decide to switch at pace, their run, their carry. Bad signs for Huonville. That's a big kick.
It is. Over the top to Keogh. Godfrey. Short one. Finds Walker. Oh, Jackson Gordon's just all over him at the moment. Just a real competitor. He gets the handball up though, does Brad Blake. Now Godfrey gives it off to Preshaw. Preshaw to the paint of 50. Inside forward 50. Just wasteful. Ends up in the arms of Archie Gill. He's got players spreading for him everywhere. He gives it off to Griggs. In fact, Tammins, he goes further afield. He's got Ashland on a long one if he wants. Ashland just working hard. He just never gives up, that bloke. And the umpire circles and says, give it to me. I'll ball it up.
Shocking entries this term, Tubes, and that's really the reason that Huonville haven't been able to keep in touch with Cygnet. They're lucky they've obviously only kicked 4 goals, so they've got every chance of staying in this game, but they'll have to tidy that up. They have to find targets.
Well,
that's the reason they've got so many big men.
Here's a chance now with Reece Ward.
Here's a stat.
Short one in the pocket is good to right. He's a good player.
It's another tough kick for goal though, Tubes.
Well, they've had no real looks in front, have they?
No, Mickey Paul's had 2 really, really difficult kicks for goal. Very interesting to see if they can convert. If they can, I feel like they can make a little bit of a run in the last few minutes of this turn.
Tom Wright from a tough angle. He's worked that nicely. It's not going to have the journey as that one's fisted across the line for a behind.
Their chances, Huonville, but they've all been really difficult kicks.
Well, they're just defending so well around the ground. Griggs just wanders out of defensive 50 and sends it long, looking for Polly. Gets through them all and ends up in the arms of Bradburn. He goes forward. Clark, if this sits for him, he's absolutely out. Going to take everything here. Graham tracks him, but he runs into an open goal and celebrates Tommy Clark with the 3rd goal of the quarter and extends that margin out to 28 points.
Cygnet are just irresistible with their pace and space, going from the defensive 50 to the forward 50 off the back of that missed goal from Huonville, and they just made the Lions pay. And again, another red time goal from Cygnet this term. The first term it was to put them 2 goals clear, and then in this one it's now nearly a 5-goal margin.
Well, they're yet to kick a goal, and we're nearly at half-time, Webby.
It's rough signs for the Lions. They have to hit the scoreboard in a big, big way.
Lockie Watt slipped over. Godfrey got his toe on the footy. Hit it up to Keogh. Gave it back to Wright. Wright, so clever. From 50. Goes goalward and it misses.
That blind turn. Scintillating, Tubes.
Glorious.
More of that, please.
Cohen from fullback. Dribbles it up nicely. Finds Hamish Watt. His kick is a good one. To Brad Fletcher. Who's that? Inside 450. Oh! Zeitzen with a grab.
The late change.
It was Bradburn that kicked it. Apologies to Ryan Bradburn. He just looks a bit different. I get him and Fletcher mixed up all the time. Similar hand cuts, similar heads. Bradburn's kick was good, but how about this from Zeitzen? Clunk.
Bit of Odell Beckham Jr. about that, the one-handed grab. Did you think I'd go with an NFL reference?
I did not, but that was fair. OBJ. In comes Zeitzen, into the side. Played reserves a couple of weeks ago. Had a pretty serious infection during the year. And he likes it off the boot too. Big Zeitzen. That's a 4-goal term to the Cygnet Football Club. And they extend the margin even further. Now it's 33 points.
The Lions don't need any antibiotics, Tubes, but they need some goals. Quick, smart. What a great mark from Zeitzen with one hand and then just a clinical finish. We spoke about the quality of shots at goal that Huonville have had across this game. That's a perfect example of, they had a simple kick for goal, Cygnet. It takes a bit to kick one from 40 on a slight angle, of course, but Huonville have not had those opportunities. They've had them on the boundary line.
Back in the guts. They can't give up. Shaw kept on keeping on. He was well warmed by Gill. Kept on keeping on. Now out the back for Clark. Clark gives it to Watt. Watt goes out wide. Chance for Clark. Thorpe's going to get there first. He's quick. He's elusive. He's got hot on his hammer as Fletcher. Kick goes inside forward 50. Graham and Simpson do battle. And guess who? Oh, dear.
That was the new boots.
Ashland's gets his kick smothered by the captain of the Huonville Lions, and they need something here, the Huonville Lions. Just something going in to half-time. Poirier. Shaw. Too high. Free kick.
They can move it on quickly. Find a target. Huonville can get a very late goal. Short man who's got to have it.
Pre-short. They need to get it in Mickey Paul's hands right now. Well, this will do. Ward. He's a Reese variety. He's a good kick of the football. There's 30 seconds to go.
Has he got the leg?
Yeah, he does. He definitely does. And he comes. Oh, it's working, it's working, it's in! It's through! Right in front of the home crowd for him. They get their first goal, and it comes not soon enough. Goodness me, they've needed that.
The ABS is going absolutely ballistic down there on the boundary line, Tubes. For Big Reese Ward, the statistician, just snuck that one through. The only stat that matters is that Huonville is suddenly on the board and in this ball game.
They most certainly are, Webby. Margin back to 27 points. They'll be disappointed they let that go, Cygnet. They've been dominant with a 4-goal term. There's 8 seconds to go in the quarter, and they let Reese Ward drill that one.
You said it, they needed something going into halftime, Tubes. That was it. So Huonville, can they carry that belief on to a raising a 27-point margin?
Well, it's a start, Webby. Cygnet 6-2, 38 to Huonville, 1-5-11. Goal kickers for the Port. All singles to Archie Gill, George O'Neill, James Zeitzen, Tommy Clark and Matt Fletcher. And for the Lions, just a single goal to Reese Ward. Let's take a look at the highlights from that term. Lockie Watt kicked a goal and then flexed up in front of his crowd. There's a fair bit of that going on just quietly.
Love to see it though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This was brilliant by Fletcher. Probably the goal of the game for mine. He loved it too.
And Cygnet, you know, a different side with Luke Ashland out there with the new boots, moving it very quickly. Thomas Clark able to finish, run into effectively an open goal, and then after that one-handed grab from James Zeitzen, Odell Beckham Jr. just slotted it, and all of a sudden Cygnet were out, but Huonville pegged back one late through the Reece Ward tubes, so this is an interesting game.
Oh, it's all in front of us here at North Hobart Oval for the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final, Banjo's Bakery Community League. It's Cygnet by 27 points over Huonville. Don't go anywhere. We've got some highlights from the William Leach medal coming up next at half-time. Then the second half, Tubes Taylor and Adam Webster with you for Hobart Airport SFL.
Tasmanian football has a long and rich history. Aussie rules in our state is more than sport. It's a living, breathing tradition filled with the sounds of big hits, passionate fans and local heroes. From the early days, our community clubs, players and teams have risen to form a legacy that is second to none. The state of the game has had significant change over the years, with some clubs being lost along the way and ever-evolving leagues. But what has lasted is our love for the game. It has never wavered, and the future looks bright. While clubs and leagues have risen and fallen, the game has always endured. Footy in Tasmania is different in 2025 as we build towards our own club in the AFL. Our competition is reliant on strong clubs, strong teams, and even stronger communities.
Work hard, working their legs. Get their legs working.
Whilst some heroes may no longer pull on the colours, the history, the tradition and the jumper remains powerful, tangible and real. With a proud and storied history as our foundation, the Southern Football League is looking toward the future. This year, we come together to celebrate the spirit of competition, camaraderie, community and history that makes Tasmanian football so special. From the iconic North Hobart Oval to the toughness of the valleys to the never say die attitude of our coastal towns, a sense of belonging runs deep in each of our great clubs. Whether it be cheering on your team with an ice cold frothy, smashing down a steaming hot pie, or knocking down a salve with too much sauce, we are together by circumstance, but united by the love of the game. The 2025 Southern Football League season will not be defined by wins or losses, but by friendship, rivalry, atmosphere, and unforgettable moments we are yet to experience. Whether you are at Brighton, Clarence, Glenorchy, Kingborough, Lauderdale or North Hobart in our Premier League, or Claremont, Cygnet, Dodgers Ferry, Hobart, Huonville, Lindisfarne, New Norfolk or Sorell in our Community League, find a club, find a game and belong to something special. Season 2025 is going to be massive. Now you're flying with the Hobart Airport SFL. Round 15. University versus Dodgers Ferry. 1, K Parsons, Dodgers Ferry. 2, K Miller, University. 3, S Walker, Dodgers Ferry. Claremont versus Lindisfarne. 1, A Saunders, Claremont. 2, N Daniels, Claremont. 3, N Smedley, Claremont. New Norfolk versus Sorrel. 1, Z Crawford, New Norfolk. 2, O Hudson, Sorrel. 3, S Farrow, New Norfolk. Hutchins versus St Virgil's. 1, S Bottrell, James, Hutchins. 2, G Parnham, Hutchins. 3, D Murphy, Hutchins. Port versus Huonville Lions. 1, M Ford, Huonville Lions. 2, A Sharp, Port. 3, A Jones, Port. The leaderboard after round 15. Very tight at the top. It's the final round, round 16. Hutchins versus Dodgers Ferry. 1, J Clark, Dodgers Ferry. 2, G Parnham, Hutchins. 3, B Miller, Hutchins. Huonville Lions versus Lindisfarne. 1, T Honey, Lindisfarne. 2, M Lamprell, Huonville Lions. 3, C Henley, Lindisfarne. University versus St Virgil's. 1, G Banks, St Virgil's. 2, H Barringer, University. 3, M Raffay, University. Sorrel versus Claremont. 1, O Hudson, Sorrel. 2, N Daniels, Claremont. 3, K Macaulay, Claremont. New Norfolk versus Port. 1, S Thompson, New Norfolk. 2, O Harris, New Norfolk. 3, Z Crawford, New Norfolk. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cara Brook medalist for season 2025 is Zoe Crawford from the New Norfolk Football Club. Congratulations, Zoe. You are genuinely one of the great people of our competition, and I know you're really passionate about footy here in the south of the state. What does it mean to you to win the Cara Brook medal for season 2025?
It's actually pretty ridiculous, really. I play against some of the greatest footballers, so to win this is actually a little bit mind-blowing, something that I really, really didn't expect to come here and do, to be honest.
Kingborough versus North Hobart. 1, P Harnwell, Kingborough. 2, N Salzburger, North Hobart. 3, T McInnes, North Hobart. Clarence versus Lauderdale. 1, J Glover, Clarence. 2, R Sutton, Lauderdale. 3, A Phillips, Lauderdale. Glenorchy versus Brighton. 1, B Smith, Glenorchy. 2, M Gulliver, Glenorchy. 3, J Arnold, Glenorchy. It's round 16, the final round. Brighton versus North Hobart. M Fulsang, North Hobart, 1 vote. 2, B Walker, North Hobart. 3, C Kilpatrick, North Hobart. Clarence versus Glenorchy. 1, T Hanslow, Clarence. 2, O Paprotny, Clarence. 3, J Green, Clarence. Kingborough versus Lauderdale. 1, M Rainbird, Lauderdale. 2, S Siggins, Lauderdale. 3, A Phillips, Lauderdale. 2025 William Leach medalists are Josh Green from the Clarence Football Club and Sam Siggins from the Lauderdale Football Club. It seems only fair that these two champions of our sport are deserving medalists that win this together, playing for the state and for their clubs all year in a lot of football. Congratulations to Sam Siggins and Josh Green. Well done, boys. What does this mean to you?
Yeah, it obviously means a lot. It's obviously really special to be able to win this award. To be honest, I didn't think I was a chance tonight. Obviously, this year playing a role up forward, but I've really enjoyed the change of role. To be honest, I didn't really expect it, but to be able to come up here with Greenie, it's pretty special.
Yeah, it means a lot, and to win it with Sam, so well done to everyone that won an award tonight. And I've watched Sam's career since he was a young tacker, and playing with him this year in the state stuff and the SFL stuff, he kind of inspires me, the way he prepares and looks after himself, and it's no surprise he's up here tonight.
Go out, tell your friends to get along to the footy. This is the best time of the year to be involved at the footy, and I can't wait for it. This year's my 10th SFL Grand Final of commentary, and I'm really looking forward to calling the game on the weekend. I can't wait for it. My name's Tubes. It's been a pleasure to present this SFL Awards evening for season 2025. You can catch me on Triple M Breakfast with Kaz and Tubes Monday through Friday on Triple M. Until next time, catch you at the footy. Bye for now.
Well, welcome back to North Hobart Oval. Half-time here, and it is the Cygnet Football Club by 27 points. People ask me as I walk through to go to the bathroom there, Webby, what do you reckon, Tubes? Who wins from here? Well, I don't know, Webby, but I can tell you this. Huonville needs something in this third term.
They got something really late from Reece Ward, the big statistician. They're kicking a goal in red time in the last minute of the second half, or the first half there, to give them a little bit of a hope. 27 points is still a very difficult margin when you're coming up against a team that hasn't lost a game all year, Tubes. So Huonville have to start extremely well in this third term and get at least one, if not a couple of goals in a row, just to make Cygnet a little bit nervous. Because as we said, grand finals are a funny thing. When you start to feel the momentum shifting, things get a bit desperate, you make a few mistakes, Huonville have to start strong.
They absolutely do, and we're away. Blake gets the ball out the back. Here's a chance now for Fletcher. He goes inside forward 50. White not good enough to take the mark. But Cohen goes and gets the footy. Fletcher gets it back, the kick smothered. Out it comes with Johns. Ward gathers the footy and goes to Quarrier. There's a free kick. What's this going? It's going against Elijah Cohen, and we'll go to the coach, Cal Daly. Daly goes wide, finds Johnny Thorpe in a panic, sends the ball down. That's not good enough. Oh, nice contest there between Preshaw and Griggs. Blake kept running, so desperate, and now the ball's forced across the line for a boundary throw-in.
A lot of feeling in this game as usual, so both teams coming together at every opportunity just to remind each other of the margin or what's at stake.
A lot of people in the wet area.
It's packed, isn't it, Tubes? There'd be about 5,000 here, you'd assume, for this grand final.
It's unbelievable. Out the back it comes for Cohen. Keogh got the handball out. Now a quick one comes out to Graham. Graham shoves it over the top to Daly. Daly gets his kick smothered as he goes towards the goals, and Ashland handball's out of bounds. Is that insufficient attempt? No, ball in.
Probably a little bit lucky there, Luke Ashland, not to be called for over the line and giving Huonville a shot at goal, but good signs for the Lions early. They have to lock it in, get themselves a score here.
Ball in. One down. Right from the pocket, Ward. Oh, that is great effort. Defensively, is it a free kick? It will be. Mickey Paul against Tammins for a hold. And they're pretty excited in the wet area. Mickey Paul has a chance to just get one back.
We talked about it, Tubes. Huonville had to start this quarter strong to be any chance of winning this grand final.
He loves it too. Mickey Paul gets the first of the quarter.
He's almost put that out into Argyle Street, Tubes.
Yeah, silly. Well, the start they wanted, Webby. Less than 2 minutes into this term, they get the goal they so desperately needed. And he was just held a little bit there. If they can get Mickey Paul one out with any defender,
you'd bet on him, wouldn't you? He's odds on.
Well, that's what they want. Blake gives it up to Daly. Daly whizzes around. Graham takes the mark. Into the pocket to Preshaw. Well, it seems to be a different side at the moment.
Mickey Paul wants it deep and quick.
Handball's off to Ward. Ward goes goalward. No way.
Wow.
Wow.
Bang, bang, Tubes. Game on.
Absolutely game on here at North Hobart Oval as they get 3 in a row.
Well, Reece Ward had a great goal in the second quarter, and now his brother Liam backs up with an even better one, and probably the goal of the day so far.
Unbelievable. Game on.
Heard someone in the wet area say, number 12, you're fantastic.
It's a really nice compliment.
It's lovely.
Ward wins it down. Watt off the ground, dribbles it forward. Fletcher couldn't quite grab it. Johnny Thorpe can. And we'll see a ball up. You're a really nice person.
We like to see some really respectful sledging.
Daly been a bit of a catalyst for this one as Ward... Rather, it was not Ward, it was Godfrey who got it forward, but only as far as Griggs. And Johns takes the mark in defensive 50. If he can get the ball and start using the footy as he goes long, this one will be chopped off by Polly.
Yeah.
Gee, Polly had 7 or 8 grabs at that.
Polly was very lucky that Jackson Keogh didn't come in and spoiled it on the 5th attempt.
That one down the line. Hamish Watt can't get a hold of it. Reece Ward handballs out to Quarrier. Quarrier looks up. He's got a long one.
2-on-1.
Douglas. Douglas had eyes on the footy. A couple of hard ball nuts go at it. Douglas got away.
He did well
right.
there, Douglas.
Didn't he? Ward gives it off to his brother. Now Liam goes inside forward 50. Big fly from Iron from Gordon. Stays in. It's out of bounds now.
The tide has turned in a big way in this third term, Tubes. 15-point margin in Huonville on the rampage.
The margin got out to 33 at one stage. In fact, it got out to 35. Oh, trouble here. Holding the footy, maybe no. Umpire says play on.
Umpire's really letting the play through these stoppages, which I think is playing into Huonville's hands because they want to see the ball locked into their forward half. They've been really effective when putting a lot of pressure on the Cygnet defence.
Williams, haven't called his name too much today as it bounces over the top and rushes through from behind.
And this is where Cygnet have been dangerous. On the rebound.
Absolutely. Gee, that's clever work as the Port go forward, but guess who? They need to keep it away from him. Cam Johns. His kick is a good one. Preshaw. Polly's got back, which is good. They've got a man wide in Pavlitic, and Pavlitic had to work to make that kick look any good. He goes wide to Golding. Golding's got Williams or Blake short. He goes towards Blake. Hung it out to dry a little bit there, but ended up okay. Blake wheels around. Short kick, Ward.
I like this. This is a good build-up from Huonville. Oh, that might be out of bounds on the full, though.
It certainly is. Tammins takes the ball in the back pocket. He goes short to Griggs. Griggs goes to Jackson Gordon. Over the top. Gee, this is dangerous. The handball goes up even further afield. Oh,
it's gone.
Walker! So good. Walker, so good. Jackson Simpson just caught napping. And he's got these long strides. He sort of floats wherever he goes. And he's got an opportunity to bring the margin back to 8 points.
We've sung his praises all day long so far, Mitchell Walker. This will take a big kick.
Walker goes short to Graham. Out on the full. So a let off there for the Cygnet Football Club. It's Archie Gill. Sends the ball long. Look who's coming. Johns at the back. Johnny Thorpe got it down to Preshaw. Preshaw with a dinky one over the top. Finds Wright. Well, luck's a fortune. I'm not sure who's playing on Tom Wright, but he's come into the game a bit.
Started with the number 32 on the team sheet, Tubes.
Yeah, he did.
Wearing the number 10, so one of those early victims of
the
crushed jumper syndrome.
Yeah. And he comes, Tommy Wright, only the 2 behinds to his name. He'd love to get one here. It's fading, it's fading. It's 3 behinds for Tom Wright. But importantly, they've had the last 4 scoring shots. 13 points the margin.
It's been all Lions this term. They've got reward for effort, but they do need to close to within 10 points and make Cygnet really nervous.
Golding got it down. Barnett handballed over the top to Quarrier.
They go again.
Quarrier got collected as he kicked. Paul from deep. He's such a big unit.
He's
And
getting a free
over the
kick.
shoulder. Advantage paid. Daly! Cal Daly gets his first. The 3rd, 4th in a row for the Huonville Lions. And the margin is just 7 points.
What a turnaround from half-time when Huonville just continued to get opportunities but could not take advantage of them with inside 50 entries and ball use under pressure. This term, it's been all Lions. Every time they've had a bit of daylight, they've been able to get first use and opportunity after opportunity. And it has to start with the big man, Mick Paul. You know, he's kicked a goal of his own and he created that opportunity for Cal Daly.
Didn't he love it too, the coach? Back live. 1 down, Keogh. Out it comes, popped in the arms of Cohen, who goes towards Cleland. He's clever. He can't get past Barnett. Got his handball away. The 2 17s go at it. Blake and Fletcher. Out it comes for Watt. He gives it off to Clark. Clark looks up. He goes long. Nice fist from Johns. Golding gave the handball over the top to Johnny Thorpe, who gave it off to the running man in Williams. And now Daly goes inboard and finds Ward. They're just using the ball beautifully now, the Huonville Lions.
The long sleeve brigade down there in the back line for Huonville. Really influential. Quarrier down there. You have to wear long sleeves to play in the back line for Huonville?
I think you do, and sometimes you have to just roll them up a bit. Johnny Thorpe.
Well, they can do that.
Cam Johns. That's out on the full.
Yep.
Yeah, Golding's got him rolled up a bit too. Short kick. Finds Grigg. They just haven't looked dangerous in their forward line. Now a chance as they go forward. Cal Daly, the recipient of the ball.
Goes
Lions, short to Keogh. Keogh goes wide. Preshaw. Handballs over the top to Ward. Ward short to Mitch Walker. They're just using the ball better. Now pace on the footy from Preshaw. Goes down towards Paul. He's so big, he's so strong. And the umpire said that's a mark. He's good enough to kick it from here.
Should make it a 1-point ball game, Shoes.
It would mean 5 goals in a row. And the last 6, if this goes through, 7 scoring shots have been to the Huonville Lions. Cygnet have just stopped. That's not bad. It's going. Oh, huge! Ward! Ward! A contested grab 2 metres out from goal to Liam Ward to bring it back to within 1 point. Let's take a look at this. Well, we didn't get a great and 50.
Liam Ward kicked the goal of the day earlier in this term, Tubes, and he has just put the Huonville Lions within 1 point of the Cygnet Football Club.
Wow, do not go anywhere. It is a 1-point ball game at the 10-minute mark of the third term. Cygnet are lost. The last 7 scoring shots, 5 of which have been goals, have gone to the Huonville Lions.
I talked about it before this quarter started. If you're Cygnet, you had one hand on the cup, you know, with 2 minutes to go. Huonville see a little bit of daylight. The door remained open at half-time with that very late goal to Reece Ward. And since then, it's been Lions, Lions, Lions.
Wright gathered the footy, got tackled by Watt, got the handball out to Blake. Blake to Keogh. He can go back to Johnny Thorpe if he wants. He decides instead to go to the middle of the oval. Ward got it fisted away by Jesse Cohen. The handball came out. Now a chance for O'Neill. O'Neill gives it off to Zeitson. Zeitson's got to be quick. Great tackle. Holding the ball. Zeitson just was all at sea there. George O'Neill's down behind play.
He's very, very sore.
Ginger.
He can barely put weight on that left leg.
Keogh.
And George O'Neill.
Bradburn got his handball back to Watt. Watt gave it over the top to Simpson. Simpson goes back to Watt. The handball just goes nowhere. Through with pace came Simpson and out of bounds.
It's a heavy limp from George O'Neill, the man that kicked the first goal of the day here at North Hobart Oval, heading straight to the bench with the trainers. We hope he can get some treatment because he's important to that Cygnet forward line.
1 point
scores right now.
1 point the margin. Boundary throw in. Cohen wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire says no dump. Ball up. Cygnet just need to get their hands on the ball. They haven't been able to touch it this quarter. Keogh with a rushed one. Moves the ball forward. Simpson on Graham. Jackson Keogh's now down behind play. It has been a dominant quarter from the Huonville Lions.
Keogh's okay, he'll come into this contest. Back there to Watt. Roll on the outer wing. And Huonville have just been insatiable with their appetite to attack the contest. Whatever Cal Daly said to them at half-time, it was the right message.
I think this Huonville Lions footy side is purely focused on structures and following their game plan. And they're doing a good job so far. Cohen trapped with the ball. We'll see if another ball up. Gee, it's a hot game right now. Brody from Campania out watching the footy. Cohen gets it forward. He says he's all revved up with no place to go. Out it comes. Fletcher. It might have been Bradburn, to be honest. They both look the same. We'll see a ball up.
This tackling by the Huonville Football Club, they've just been all over Cygnet like a cheap suit.
Well, where was this in the first half?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Something has changed at half-time. Whatever Cal Daly did and said, it's worked out beautifully so far.
One-handed smother by Cohen, gets it out to Toby Cohen. He's got a little dinky kick out into the pocket. Brad Blake gets back. He collects the foot. He's got Barnett on the other side of the ground. The human meatball goes fast and hard at it. Tapped on, a chance for Gill. He gives it off to Watt. Watt got his handball back to Gill. Gill goes forward. Bouncing. Oh, I tell you what. It's a behind.
Cygnet's best chance of this quarter, and it was a snap out of a really hot contest, Tubes. That just speaks to how good Huonville have been.
Pavletic.
The other thing I love about Huonville's quarter is they've been able to move the ball with some uncontested marks, as we're seeing here.
Well, it's precise.
Yeah, it's far more precise than it was before half-time.
Johnny Thorpe, now the first kick that we've seen that's had to go long and down the line. There's a number of Cygnet footballers around the ball. Cohen gets it, and now it'll be circled up for a ball up. Importantly for Cygnet, they're still in front. 6-3-39. Cygnet lead Huonville Lions 5-7-37. Looks like Luke Graham's got a little bit of a sore leg.
Just waved off the trainers though and said, no, I want to... Ooh, that was frontal contact from Lockie White. He's given away a free kick. Wanted to take advantage of Luke Graham being a bit proppy, and the lack of balance meant that he just went down like he'd been shot.
Well, undisciplined stuff there, and unnecessary from the coach, Lockie White.
Seen a couple of mistakes from coaches in this contest. He really wants a runner because he's not sure of his ability to kick.
Instead, he decides to send it long, going back with a flight. Was Big Will Polly. And now we'll see a ball up inside forward 50 for the Huonville Lions.
I thought Luke Graham was going to give it off to Johns there, but he didn't in the end.
Oh, that's a great tackle by Lockie White. Cal Daly from the pocket out on the full.
The aggression has gone up a notch. The speed of this contest has gone up a notch, too.
Well, where was this in the first half?
It's been a great quarter of footy. There's still got 7.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Simpson goes long. His numbers out the back here. There might be an infringement against the Huonville Lions. Bradburn. He's got the free kick.
Still worked out better for Huonville to give away the free kick. It was a bit of a professional free kick there.
Well,
allowed numbers back.
Jesse Cohen was out and didn't take the advantage. Here's Toby Cohen. He gets called to play on. Preshaw closed on him really quickly. Fist came from goal in boundary throw in at half forward for the Cygnet Football Club.
I mean, for all that Huonville have done in this term, they still don't have the lead. So for Cygnet, still a great opportunity for them to wrest back a goal against the grain of play here.
Watt with a rush kick inside forward 50. Cam Johns has been absolutely sensational. He holds this one up, he's happy to. The ball up. Quarry up, taps it on from right. That was clever. Real high one now. Sitting underneath it, Polly goes at the ball. Preshaw got a fist on it and kept running. Dinked it forward with the toe. Gave it off to Douglas to Blake. Barnett rather. Polly, trouble. Got his handball away. Watt now in some space. Sends it inside forward 50. Zeitzen, 1-2. Mark. Play on, says the umpire. Well, for mine, that's a mark.
Says it hit the ground before he controlled it. The replay has to say about that.
And a free kick, so some undisciplined acts creeping in for the Cygnet Football Club. Through comes Simpson, handballed over the top to Watt. Watt looks up, he's got numbers inside, he goes inboard through the fingertips of Lister. Handball from Preshaw was good to Shaw. And that's holding the footy. Free kick, Cleland.
The ball in someone's hands just outside 50. It's this guy.
Well, that kick doesn't favour anyone. Goes out wide. Johns will be happy to see it across the line. Zeitzen just unnecessarily.
The nerves are creeping in here for the Power Tubes. They've surrendered what, as you said, was a 35-point lead at one point in the second quarter. And you can see the undisciplined acts. Will Cleveland with a uncharacteristically poor entry inside 50. They need to get back on track here, Power.
39 plays 37. That is one of the largest throws you've ever seen. Quick kick, rush forward, touch play on, says the umpire. Who's at home? Just missed it. Pavlitic gave it out to Daly. Daly to Johnny Thorpe, who panicked a little, but Daly was good enough to go and clean it up.
Assist by Daly.
He's been very, very good. Long kick down towards the Barnacle. He can't get a hold of it. Polly now. You don't want your ruckman kicking it, but he's had to. Long, high up and under. Doreen goes back with it. Now a chance for Bradburn. He shrugs past one. He looks towards goal. Needs something here. Punched away. Out of bounds. Desperate stuff by Adam Johns.
Brilliant defending, as they've done all day, Huonville, when they've had the opportunity to get numbers back to the ball. They've really denied Cygnet You know, aside from a patch of about 10 minutes there in the second term, it's been tough going for the Cygnet forwards.
Rucks go at it. Bit of a 50-50, right, got it forward. Griggs in time and space. Usually a good user of the footy, that's horrible.
The Lions faithful letting him know about it too, Tubes. They've found their voice in this third term, the Huonville supporters. Both sides with great support here today at North Hobart.
Johnny Thorpe all by himself, happy to kick it across the top to Quarrier, who made it look good in the end. He's got Pavlitic short if he wants. He decides against that. He's got Johnny Thorpe out wide again. Pavlitic moves again for him. Now the long kick down the line is what will happen. Big fly by Godfrey. Couldn't quite get there. Graham did well. Late on a tackle. Ball up. Jeepers creepers.
What a finish we are primed for here at North Hobart Oval in this last term. 2 points the margin. Could go either way.
Ball in. Rucks one down. Watt gets it past Daly. Graham went at the man, not the ball. And Jackson Simpson ends up with the footy. Handballs over the top from Watt to Cleland. Out to Archie Gill, who rushes a kick. Real high one. Oh, stand under that. Toby Cohen did. Little volleyball stuff from Jackson Simpson. Brad Blake has the footy. Now there's numbers out here. The Barnacle gets a hold of it. Now Mickey Paul's one out all by himself. He's got 3 defenders, Mickey Paul. Big fist comes over the back. Tammons got it away. Cleland handballed over the top. Jesse Cohen's got to be quick. He's not. Ball up.
Did he get away with that one, Jesse Cohen? I thought he might have had prior opportunity. The umpires have been pretty consistent in calling the stoppages today.
Paul out of the ruck. Dribbles one forward. Shaw trapped with the ball. It'll be a ball up. It's game on here. 3 minutes 19 left in the third term. Paul wrestles the footy away from Jackson Simpson. And you see a ball up. Umpire Adrian Cornish doing a great job down there. Paul out of the ruck, handballed over the top. Looking for Shaw again. Preshaw goes in, just pushed a man over the top. Preshaw bends one around the corner. Godfrey into the post. And now it's out of bounds. Gee.
That post is still moving. Godfrey straight into it. That's the sort of desperation you need to have on grand final day, and the Lions have showed that in spades in this third term.
No one really went at the ruck. Clark ran at the footy, so did Daly. He gathered it and then got stripped of it. Is that holding the footy? Umpire said yes. Free kick, Tommy Clark. Here's the head of the post, if you like. Or Godfrey just gave it a little kiss. Ball was moved wide to Cleland. They haven't been pushed like this, Cygnet.
No. Are they well drilled enough to understand how to deal with this sort of game situation, Tubes? That's what we're about to find out. Haven't lost a game all year. All of a sudden they're challenged on the biggest day of the year.
Goes short to the ruckman, Polly. Should give it off, he doesn't. Cleland was running for him. So Polly gives it off now to Simpson. Simpson, you might have well kicked it, Polly, because that was horrible from Simpson. Not his best.
And the opposite of horrible, Jack Preshaw, he's been
Elite.
fantastic.
And Godfrey takes a contested grab. He's going to be something, this boy. I think he's about 20 years old, Webby.
And he shrugged off the post like it was nothing, Tubes.
When he finally realises how big and strong he is, he might be unstoppable. Brad Blake short to Shaw. Shaw looks up into the pocket. And that one's just punched across the line. Gee, there's some nervous supporters in that Roy Kazali stand.
Telling that Power are very happy to keep 2 players on Mick Paul at every opportunity.
Oh, Luke Graham at the roving the pack. Bends one around, Mickey Pole sits underneath it, it stays in play. Gordon needs to be clean, kicks in hope. It's punched away by Brad Blake, which might have been the wrong thing to do. Johnny Thorpe, so clever. He's got a couple to beat. And now he's held without the footy, so he was clever.
That was good by Thorpe, that was professional. And again, Huonville with an uncontested mark. And who is it again?
Cal Daly's certainly stepped up in this term. Sends a real high up and under. Mickey Paul coming from real deep. Had to be better. Bouncing ball out of bounds. 33 seconds to go in the term. It's been a term that's been dominated by the Huonville Lions. They've kept Cygnet goalless in this term. It's now 28 minutes old. Paul wins it down. Through came Bradburn. He got his handball out to Cohen. Cohen cleverly over the top, only as far as Ward. They got one late in the term. In the second quarter, are they going to get one? Paul! What a grab! He came from so deep. He had eyes for the footy. And take a look at this, Webby. Well, when you need a hero, you look towards this man when you're from Huonville. The Huonville Lions champ, the leading goal kicker for the club of all time, will go back to put his Huonville Lions in front. What's he got? Mickey Paul. He launches it off the boot. They hit the front. Look at it, right in front of the Cygnet crowd too, and he celebrated like he was 18 years old. The veteran of the Huonville Lions puts them in front at three-quarter time. Huonville 6-7-43 leads Cygnet 6-3-39. It was a 5-goal term. That term to the Huonville Lions. Goal kickers, 2 to Liam Ward, both in that quarter. Then singles to Reece Ward, Cal Daly, and Mick Pole for the Port. All singles, Archie Gill, George O'Neill, Lockie Watt, James Zeitzen, Tommy Clark and Matthew Fletcher. Goodness me, it is game on here at North Hobart Oval.
Jack Preshaw was in the Mercury during the week. He spoke about the belief that this group has and the love for the game that he's found in being the captain of this football club. And he stood up. Michael Paul stood up. Mitchell Walker just was brilliant early in the game and sort of kept them in it in many ways. And the Ward brothers, Reece and Liam, with 3 goals between them, Tubes, have been hard workers all day long in the air and on the ground. Huonville dominated that third quarter, and how good is footy, Tubes? This is a privilege to be here at North Hobart Oval today to witness such a brilliant performance in that third quarter. A 4-point margin heading into the last quarter. No better result for footy fans.
Look at this from Lockie Watt. He's gathered his team in. He said, let's forget about going to our lines. Let's bring it in. He's asking a lot of this group right now. The momentum swung there, Webby, in that term. It
significant, wasn't it?
Massive, considering they'd had 3 shots at goal for the whole first half, the Huonville Lions. To come out and kick 5 goals too. Well, grand finals are all about opportunities. Let's take a look at the highlights from that quarter, and it will be all Huonville. Mickey Paul. He's got 2. The King, I should say that. I forgot about adding the 1 there that he kicked at the end. I was too excited. They'll be disappointed, the Cygnet Football Club, after letting him take that mark. Then Ward got a 50-metre penalty.
After a beautiful mark, Tubes.
Yep.
And that was the second highlight for Liam Ward today after that brilliant goal earlier
in the term. And then Mickey Paul went back in front of the Cygnet faithful in the Roy Kazali stand. He drilled it.
Look at this reaction.
And Cal Daly's in there, and he said, I reckon he's saying, you did what I asked. We got another 25, 30 minutes of footy. And they lead. Can you believe it, Webby?
I couldn't believe it if you told me that they'd lead at three-quarter time just half an hour ago, Tubes. But Huonville came to play in this contest. They were absolutely brilliant. And for Coach Cal Daly to be calming them down a little bit, you know, they've still got to focus on what got them the lead in the first place. They need to submit the best 30 minutes of footy that they've played this year, even though they just submitted the best 30 minutes of footy they've played this year. That's what you've got to do on grand final day. You have to beat your best to hoist the trophy at the end. And for Cal Daly, he's led them for the front. He's been brilliant all day long and inspirational. Jack Preshaw also has been fantastic.
Oh, he lifted. He's been good all day.
Yeah.
He's been excellent. But Cal Daly in particular, I thought in that term,
he took it by the scruff of the neck.
He led by example. Is exactly what Cygnet didn't want to happen. And now we've got 30 minutes, let's say, of football to go in the season of 2025 for the Hobart Airport SFL. It's the Banjos Bakery Community League. They want this, Huonville. They want it desperately for the Huonville Lions.
Cygnet have been out here for about 3 or 4 minutes just watching Huonville finish their address. So clearly there's still plenty of time left before the umpire bounces the ball.
There's President David O'Byrne.
Wouldn't he be happy with what he's seeing?
Sitting behind the glass too. Classic baby. What a game. Well, I'm not going to say that I'm Nostradamus here, Webby, but as I was walking up the stairs to the commentary box, there's a fella in the wet area and said, "What do you reckon, Tubes?" And I said, if Huonville get the first 2 goals of this term, it's game on. Otherwise, Cygnet will run over the top of them. Well, they got the first 5 goals of that term, and now they lead. Look at the meatball over on the far side. What's he got? Has he got a neck brace on? What's going on there? We need to get a shot of that if the cameras are watching. Look at him, he's got no chin. He's had his chin knocked off. The meatball, Tristan Barnett. I've been calling him Burnett. Look at him. What's going on there? Look at that. They had to dissect his chin. Got a fair bit of claret running on the shorts, but we are away in the final term of the 2025 season for the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final. It's Banjos Bakery Community League. Ward wins it down. Watt got it away. Cohen moved into the middle, gave the handball off to Clark. They moved the ball forward. They need something from their forward man here, Cygnet. They can't get it out. Lister. Ball up.
Well, if you coach Lockie Watt, you'd have to say to your Chargers at three-quarter time, remember what got you here. Remember who you are. You haven't lost a game all season because you're the best side in the comp. So now you have to show everyone why. You just have to win this quarter to win this game.
Johnny Thorpe gets it out. And Graham took a great contested mark against one of the great small defenders. Now the ball goes long. Mickey Paul's all by himself. He's so strong. And he's been caught for a push. Handball off to Griggs.
Wet area, not a fan of that call from the umpire.
No, right in front of the Huonville Lions, faithful too. And that one's out of bounds, right at centre wing. Goodness me, Webby. Don't you love this?
Been such a brilliant game of football, even though it's been relatively low scoring. Just the attack on the ball, the intent by both sides, particularly Huonville all day, has been unwavering.
Cohen got his handball up to Jesse Cohen. He pops it up the top. That was clever by Cleland, who gets it back to Cohen. Now a little scrubber going forward. Chance for Toby Cohen. Handballs over the top to Lister. Lister goes towards Doreen, and Doreen drops what he should have taken. Golding gets a chance to clear the ball momentarily. Oh, through the fingertips of the ruckman, Polly. And a rush kick forward as Paul, right in front of the Huonville faithful, takes a mark.
In the first term, I said how dangerous Cygnet were when they were on the breakaway, when they were able to create a turnover inside their defensive 50. Now it's Huonville that's able to move the ball with pace, with intent, and Mick Paul obviously has been a target and a half for them.
In he comes. He launches it, but he's tugged it pretty poorly through for a behind. First score of the last term goes to the Huonville Lions.
5 points to margin. Cygnet still well in this game, but not playing like it.
Out it comes to Clark. He gets past Ward. He gives it to Watt. Watt's got pace, but not enough. So he throws it on the boot. Doreen, strong. That's what they need.
That was a 2-on-1 contest too, so Doreen really stood up in that one, and now a chance to move forward.
Zeitzen. He's got Jesse Cohen all by himself. Bang. It's poor marking.
If you're Huonville, you just cannot afford to have that happen.
Well, I just feel like the air's gone out of the Cygnet Football Club and all the momentum is with Huonville Lions. And if he can kick this, he kicked one like this in 2023 in a similar position. I think it might have even been to put Cygnet in front. Jesse Cohen will take his best. Turtle. He'll kick from the paint of 50. It's a long kick. It's a long roost. Has it got the journey? No. The first score since the behind that was scored. Oh, that's great from Ashland going back to the flight. Umpire's called a free kick though. It'll go the way of Walker. They've rightfully put Mickey Paul one out inside their attacking 50. Here's the burnt meatball. Oh, that's in trouble there. Walker made him look all right though. Handball scooped over the top to Preshaw. Preshaw got his kick deep inside forward 50. The Barnacle did really well. Made a contest. Out the back for Graham. Jackson Gordon tackles hard. And a free kick unnecessary from Gordon.
Just drove his chin into the turf there, Chooch, which I'm sure you're not allowed to do, and the umpire agreed. Graham's been brave today. Was a bit sore in that third term. Has provided really good contest today, and the sort of player that if you win a grand final, you remember.
So, Billy Graham. He'll kick from about 40 metres to extend that margin out to 10. Is it in? It's in! Wow!
Superstar Billy Graham kicking the goal for all those 70s wrestling fans.
Unbelievable. What a kick. No one kicks goals from there.
Billy does. And again, Huonville able to get good entry inside 50. Cygnet with a few undisciplined plays in this second half, Tubes. A couple of free kicks.
Wow. And discipline's the one thing. That was unnecessary.
It was. He had him. It was a good tackle.
Ward
aside from the end.
Gets it down. Cohen gets past a couple. Handballed over the top. Didn't go anywhere. The Cohen brothers. Tommy Williams in there. Preshaw gets tackled. We got a ball up. Wow.
Momentum's a funny thing, Tubes. I mean, in the second term when Cygnet got a run on, you started to feel like they wrested away momentum, but for the majority of the rest of the game, Huonville have had this on their terms.
Polly gets it forward. Cohen gave a quick little dinky kick. This might work out okay. Johns, read the ball beautifully. Now quick kick. Lister couldn't get a hold of it. Golding sends one high. The Burnett boy goes hard at the footy, but Cohen read it best. The Burnett boy, his name's Barnett, short to what? They just need something here. They don't even look like it. Ashland, hard at the ball, knows only one way. Through comes Brad Blake. Now a chance for Griggs. He goes short, that'll be play on. Gave the handball back to Griggs. Griggs into the pocket. A little too much on it. They wheel around. Bradburn towards goal! He's got it. Margin back to 4.
To say that Cygnet needed that goal would be a gigantic understatement, Tubes. That was a highlight reel, and maybe, just maybe, that spurs them on to retake this lead and take the grand final. But for Huonville, their belief appears to be unwavering.
How good is that? Bradburn kicks the goal, and the margin back to 4 points. There's a Port supporter, all fired up. Goodness me. Back in the middle. As the sun starts to set over North Hobart Oval, Polly out of the ruck, has Ward right. He's been very good. Umpire called a free kick going to right. Griggs is the man. Free kick. Hold off the ball. It'll be a free kick to Mitch Walker. So again, undisciplined stuff. There's no need.
Dead in front, 35 metres out.
They've got him worried, the Huonville Lions forwards.
And you can see that mentally Cygnet are starting to become more desperate and make some decisions that maybe they are a bit uncharacteristic of their football club.
Oh, definitely. Right.
Walker's been good all day.
Hasn't kicked a goal.
Off a nice day.
Hasn't kicked a goal yet, though. So this to put them back in front by 10. Yes. Goal for goal here at North Hobart Oval. 56 plays 46 with 13 minutes, nearly 14 minutes to go in the final term.
And that's reward for effort for Mitch Walker. He's had a great day all day. Earns himself the free kick. There's been a target inside 50 all game long for the Lions. And a goal to his name. A 10-point margin for Huonville.
Wowee. Out it rolls. Watt rushes it forward. They need something from this man, Zeitzen. He's come into the side. He's been well warmed by Wacky Johns. And Wacky Johns does exactly what Wacky Johns does. Just puts the clamps on. Adam Johns does not care if he gets the footy or not. Polly gave a handball away. Preshaw, Burrows in. We'll see another ball up. He just wants to make sure his opponent does not get any of the footy.
You love that as a coach. Tubes, that's exactly what you want from a defender. True definition of shutdown.
Ward to Daly. Short one. Will be chopped off by Clark. Clark goes long. Doreen at the back. Johns dribbles one. Forward. Quarrier gave the handball to Jackson Keogh. He's going to have company. There it is. Preshaw gave it to Quarrier, who dribbles it forward. Simpson went the player, not the ball, and they're out here now. Right. Sold some candy, gave a handball to no one. Oh, they're just panicking a little bit here, the Cygnet Footy Club. And there's a free kick going the way of Brad Blake.
Brad Blake just beat 3 Cygnet players.
Walker from the back. Ashton was good. Later Shepherd for Gill. They're kicking in hope here. Cohen just to calm things down. But look at the numbers out here. Numbers everywhere for the Huonville Lions in their defensive 50. Oh, John, so good. His kick, not so good. Graham caught a man high. It'll be a free kick to Tex Simpson.
Just have not been clean in this second half, Cygnet. Graham grabs at that left leg again. That bothered him in the third quarter.
Gill.
A little bit of cramp in the left calf.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, it's cramp. Get him a pickle juice. Pickle juice, please. Gill goes long. Zeitz. Handball from Johns to Golding to Johns to Pavletic. Short kick to Brad Blake. They just can't get the ball in the hands of their users here at the Huonville Lions. Cygnet Football Club.
Full credit to this back line of Huonville Troops, because they have just been a brick wall in this second half.
Godfrey goes long. Walker at the back. Bunts it forward. Coming to meet the footy, Tammons punches it away. And happy to see the line.
I just think if Cygnet can get a little bit of clean use and a switch like they were in the first half, that they'll be able to put a little bit more scoreboard pressure on this Huonville lead.
They have not looked like it, Webby.
But they have not. They haven't been able to get clean use.
They just haven't looked like getting near the footy. It's a 10-point margin with 11 minutes to go. It's just been a second half domination by the Huonville Lions, almost a mirror image of what we saw in 2023. Free kick going to Cygnet. They play on advantage here. Cohen goes short to Watt.
This is where they're at their best.
Simpson. Zeitzen. They have to be quick here. The defenders are just flooding back. Short kick. And that's good.
That's a brilliant kick.
Bradburn will have a shot from a very similar spot to what Liam Ward kicked the goal earlier. Or was it Reith? No, it was Liam. No, it was Liam.
He's already kicked one this term, Bradburn. Can he make it a second?
They're hard to kick from this pocket because that's what usually happens. It's punched across the line from a rush behind.
Cal Daly to take the kick in here for Huonville. He's got Johns on short, but seems to go to the other pocket instead.
Ward takes the mark. I'm just really interested to know how Cygnet get back into this game, because they've kicked one goal since half time. Big fly from the back. Gee, everyone went everywhere then. Rush kick. I haven't seen George O'Neill on the ground for a long time. As that one's pushed forward. Paul did well. It's pushed out of bounds for a throw-in.
Huonville have actually looked like the team that hasn't lost a game all year in this second half. The belief that this team has is Mickey Paul is going to take the ruck contest inside 50 for the Lions. Good luck moving him out of the way, Polly.
You're absolutely right. It's like polar opposites.
Yeah.
Got a free kick going to Keogh now. It's been a lot of free kicks in this second half, but the Huonville Lions have been the only ones that have been attacking the footy. Everyone else seems to go the man.
Cygnet have been very undisciplined.
Jackson Keogh short to Douglas. They love the barnacle at Huonville. Look at him. Suffered a almost career-ending injury at the start of the year at training and worked his way back into this senior side. Reece Douglas gives himself a bit of extra room, sends it goalward and sprays it. Not his best.
Have a crack. How's that to come back from a near career-ending injury at training? How'd you be?
Filthy. Cleland goes long, finds. Oh, look at the meatball. He's wrapped up even more.
He's turning into a mummy.
Cohen finds Toby Cohen. Oh, that's horrible. That is absolutely rank. Ward gives it out to the mummy. Brendan Fraser, long, finds the barnacle. Barnacle goes long towards Michael Paul. Fist came over the back. Simpson has time. Cleland scoops one over the top to Ashland. Ashton goes inboard to Cleland. Cleland got his kick away just. Really handy stuff. Rush kick forward again. This one will roll. Godfrey doesn't even look like he wants it and happy to walk across the line for a ball in.
This is Huonville trusting their structures, as you talked about earlier today, Tubes. They're happy to force some stoppages because they've had the best of Cygnet in these situations all day.
They come from 33 points down, the Huonville Lions. They currently lead by 9. This will be a free kick going the way of Clark. This is Ryan. There's just no movement. Ward, Golding, did well. Cohen, caught one high. Umpire saw it.
They've only got a puncher's chance, Cygnet. At this point, they're relying more on luck than they are on their abilities and what got them here today. Because you're right, they're not moving.
Toby Cohen's backing himself here, and I don't mind it. It's called to play on. Long roost. It's not going to get the journey. Doreen copped his head. Umpire said no, he didn't. It'll be a ball up. It's getting dark at North Hobart.
It'll be getting dark for the Power.
Doreen from nowhere. Across the face of goal. Rushed out. And now it's a foot race.
Look at the Mummy go.
Archie Gill being chased by Mummy. Great tackle, Barnett. The meatball Mummy. Why would you do that to yourself? He's going to have to wear that all night. Long roost. Lister. Can try and get it out. Did in the end. Umpire let it go forever. Blake dove on it. Got him in a headlock. Umpire looking at him. Ball up.
Really don't think you'll mind wearing that sort of headwear with a medallion around his neck.
I agree. Pre-Shaw been really good. Cleland only as far as Ward. Ward goes long towards Paul.
Wow. He's too big.
An absolute monster.
He is. It's a throwback.
I said a couple of years ago that he's like 2 wheelie bins stacked on top of each other. That's how big he is. Hang on, what have we got? A reverse free kick. Gill. Panic stations here for Clark. Clark goes short. Lister. Oh, he can't stop and wait. Shaw chops it off.
This will set the wet area alight.
Well, the whole Leadham Divine Tower here has been shaking. Look at the green thigh grippers he's got on. You can't wait for the footy. And Lister did. And like a thief in the night, Shaw goes bang, and unfortunately for the Huonville Lions, has kicked it behind.
She almost did it again. Cygnet just a little bit flat-footed. Whereas Huonville, they're intent for the ball, they fight for the ball.
Fist comes over the top. Johns, Blake. They've not been tested like this, Cygnet, all year. Punched away from Graham. Cohen versus Barnett. Oh, they both went hard at the footy. Barnett went at the man and not the footy and ended up being okay. Clark goes all the way back to Watt. Watt with a short one. Dangerous. Oh, Shaw.
Just read it better. And if you Barnett, you'll wear this bandaging maybe for the entirety of the summer.
Shaw goes short to Blake. He's been asked to come back, please. You need to go behind your mark, Mr. Shaw.
A few more precious seconds off the clock. Johns goes deep.
Punched away by Gordon for a rush behind.
They're close to goals and minutes. Lee Matthews territory, Tubes.
Clark goes long. Fist came down from Thorpe. Lister gets it off to Fletcher. Fletcher to Clark. Clark to Zeitzen. Zeitzen goes inside, forward 50. A little bit too much on it. There are numbers everywhere here for the Huonville Lions. Johnny Thorpe's got a hold of it. He's got some pace too. His kick is okay. It finds Shaw. Shaw goes wide. Blake all by himself. Who's got the answers now? Long Roost down towards the Barnacle against Polly. Polly so good. Got his handball off though. Did the Barnacle. Looks up. Cal Daly straight down the throat of Mickey Paul.
Cal Daly, with one of the best efforts I've seen all day, ran 100 metres to get that ball and then delivered a perfect ball to Michael Paul, who can take another 30 seconds off the clock. Cal Daly's been inspirational all day long.
He's been unbelievable. Mickey Paul going back for his third goal. And he drills it too. That makes it extremely difficult for the Cygnet Football Club. Mickey Paul kicks his third. He's asking the crowd to get fired up. The margin now 13 points. Extremely difficult from here for Cygnet. They've not been tested like this all year in season 2025. They've been undefeated. And there are parallels between 2023 when Cygnet did the same to Huonville. What have they got as far as answers go? Preshaw through the pack. Roosts it high. Graham fisted behind. Ward, Graham gathers the footy. Sends it long. Walker sits under the footy. Gordon got it down. Walker again. He's a freak, this kid. Bends it round towards goal. Misses.
Handy point. That's 3 goals that Cygnet need now in 2 minutes. They have to move it as quickly as possible. They can't afford to go back and think about it. This has to be long and direct.
Lister gets under the footy and taps it across the line for a boundary throw-in.
Less than 2 minutes, and they need 3 goals to even force extra time, Tubes. I mean, did you even think this could approach this sort of margin?
Nah.
Halfway through the second term, or dying stage of the second term.
33 points was the largest margin. And they've come back and they now lead by 18.
And I think the Huonville faithful know what's about to happen because they're all gathering themselves at the race, ready to come on and celebrate what will be a victory that will live out as a famous one in the history of this football club. They've toppled the Giants.
Pavlitic been very, very good. Obviously had a role on Lister and Graham, who's been lifting now down towards Paul. And how poetic would this be for the Huonville Lions if their club sweetheart could go back and put it beyond doubt?
It's been 3 men for me that have been the key to this second half. The captain, the coach, and this man. The leaders have stood up in the biggest of ways.
Get a look at the crowd here as Mickey Paul goes back to make it no doubt. There it is! 4 goals in a grand final for Mickey Paul and puts the result beyond doubt. They come from everywhere. For the Prince of Judbury, the man who's kicked more goals than any other Huonville Lion in history, seals it for season 2025. An unbelievable game of footy. A 57-point turnaround, Adam Webster. That is unbelievable football. They've kept the Cygnet Footy Club to 1 goal for the last half of footy.
Well, every time I have to clean up my green bin full of grass trippings, I'm going to think of Mickey Paul, because that is a heavy unit, and he has worn the heaviest of burdens today, but has come through in the second half in the biggest way.
They haven't given up. This one goes through for Bradburn, but it's all too late. He gets his second in the term.
It's been good this term, Bradburn, but too little too late for Cygnet. Where was that sort of ball movement and intent across this second half? Huonville, a thoroughly deserved premiership in 2025. Congratulations to club. All the parents and friends and kids that are chomping at the bit to run onto North Hobart Oval and celebrate with their heroes.
Polly wins it down. Ashland keeps on keeping on. 18 seconds to go. Fist comes from Johns. Pavlitic has run off Lister all day. Quarrier gets a fist away. Handball comes over the top. Watt has tried hard all day. Cohen. And the siren will sound. And there it is! Your premiers for season 2025 are the Huonville Lions in a boil-over. 10-11-71. They defeat Cygnet 8-5-53. And they come from everywhere.
What a second half by this Huonville Lions side. They were given some hope by Reece Ward kicking a really great goal with about 30 seconds to go in the second term. Came out in the third quarter and kicked 5 straight goals to put themselves back in this contest in the very biggest of ways, and then just put the foot down in this final term behind that man, Mickey Paul. 4 goals for him, all of them huge. His last one, the sealer. Congratulations to the Huonville Lions.
What a game of footy, absolutely unbelievable. The Huonville Lions run out victors by 18 points. Let's listen to the song. What a game. Let's go out and try and find some of the boys from the Huonville Lions. We'll grab this man right here. Reece Ward. Let's get you. You've been part of the media all day, all year. All right, down on the ground with Reece Ward. Reece, underdogs. You've beaten the undefeated today. How does it feel to be a premiership player?
Yeah, it feels amazing. They've obviously been the yardstick for a few years now, and they've had a few over us for a few years, got us on this day a few times, so it's certainly nice to get one back on them.
What was the message at half-time?
Just be calm. It's been our message this whole final series. Stay calm, have belief, and we'll be right.
How did you do it? They've been undefeated. They've not been tested like that all year. How did you do it?
I think we've learned a lot from the way our games against them through the year. Fixed up our strategies, tried a few things that didn't work, adjusted them again, and yeah, just had a good day.
Mickey Paul up forward, kicking 4 goals, sensational. Your captain, Jack Preshaw, was elite. Cal Daly really stepped up in that last term. You and your brother in the middle were elite as well. What happens tonight?
I probably shouldn't say that here, but yeah, those boys have been massive for us. It's like Mickey Paul this final series. It's the best footy I've seen him play in the 10 years I've been playing with him. So it's nice to get the one at the end of the year.
What does this mean to your footy club?
Oh, it's massive. Like Cygnet have had it over us for a couple of years now. So as I said, so it's nice to finally get that one back. We certainly didn't want to come here and lose all 3.
Did Cal Daly mention 2023 at all?
No, we haven't really spoken about it too much through the year. There's a couple of comments on it today, sort of similar feeling in reverse, obviously, so it's nice to get it back.
Well, go and enjoy yourself. You've already got a stubby in your hand. Congratulations, Premiership Player 2025.
Thank you very much, Shibs.
There we go. We'll go and have a look. Let's see who else we can find here. We'll try and find the Prince of Judbury. Tristan Barnett, we've got him boundary side. Well, you were wrapped up like a mummy. You got a little bit of claret on the chin. How does that feel to be a Premiership player with the Huonville Lions?
Oh, mate, that's unbelievable. You know, we won in 2020, which was amazing, but crowd was limited. We wasn't allowed many people here. But to do it today under these circumstances, like Cygnet haven't been defeated all year, and we're 30 points down at half time. Like that's gritty, and I'm really proud of everyone. That was great.
Michael Paul up forward with 4 goals. Your captain, though, in the midfield really just kept on going. What was the message at half time?
Well, the message was that we felt like we had a lot of the ball, and probably just weren't capitalising going forward. So we knew we were right in the game, and the scoreboard probably wasn't a reflection of where we were at. So we get it in quick to the big fella, and he'll do the work, won't he?
Well, you got a little bit of claret on the chin there. What happens tonight?
Tonight, I'd hate to see where we're at 3 a.m.
There we go, Tristan Barnett, the meatball, did a great job. Congratulations, Premiership player. We're going to try and find Michael Paul. He's deep in amongst the Huonville crowd. There's hugs going everywhere. We'll get across and try and find Mick. All right, we're down here with the man of the moment, Michael Paul, 4 goals in the grand final. I know how much you love this footy club. What does that mean to you?
It's hard to put into words, really, mate. This is just something different. It's something we've worked so hard for. We've had years that we thought we were a chance and it hasn't happened, and we went in with an underdog status, and I think we revelled with that. And to Cygnet's credit, they're a hell of a side, a hell of a club. It's awesome to see 2 community clubs like ours. Look around us. If it was Cygnet with the chocolates, it'd be exactly the same. I don't know. Thank you, Tubes.
Dumbfounded Mickey Paul, 4 goals from you to kick a couple of hard ones as well. Jack Preshaw, unbelievable. Who else did you think was brilliant on the day?
I think it's irrelevant. It's a team effort. Like the way we went about it, we're probably a little bit behind the 8 ball going into half time, and to turn it around and not give 2 hoots what anyone else thinks and just play our brand was credit to us. Little Cal Daly, mate, his first ever granny. How about that one?
Yeah, Cal Daly was elite in that second half. What was his message at half time?
He doesn't say a lot, old Cal, other than keep calm. But no, he does his work through the week and just lets us do our thing on Saturdays, just helps us get in the right mindset. So
Well, congratulations, Mick. I know this means a lot to you. What happens tonight?
Drink beers and retire.
No way, that is not happening. Mick Paul can't retire. The place will go berserk. Congratulations, Mick, a Premiership player in 2025.
Yeah, the Lions.
There we go. We'll hand over to Master of Ceremonies, Flush Lithgow, to go through the Premiership winning Huonville Lions side. They run out victors by 18 points.
Well, there it is, the 2025 SFL Community League Grand Final. The Huonville Lions, 3-goal victors over the Cygnet Power, 10-11, 71 to 8-5, 53. Best players for Huonville, I thought Callan Daly led from the front as coach and Jack Preshaw as captain. They were both brilliant. Michael Paul, as Tubes just referenced and spoke to, potentially his last game ever, 4 goals in a grand final. He was wonderful as well all day, provided that massive presence. And if it is indeed his last game of SFL Community League football, what a way to go out if you're Michael Paul. Mitchell Walker was also fantastic up forward and did a lot of great things all day long, really kept Huonville in it early. And a massive shout out to the long sleeve brigade, the defence of the Huonville Lions. Cameron Johns, Daniel Golding was great down there as well when he went back. Will Quarrier, Johnny Thorpe, really brilliant effort from them all day. And the twins, Reece Ward and Liam Ward, in the centre of the ground, providing targets, providing some brilliant aerial work. A few great marks and 3 goals between them, the twins as well. Heading up to the Horrig Orange stand in just a few moments' time, where David Flash Lithgow will take the Huonville Lions through their medallions and present them with the Premiership Cup in what has been a very memorable grand final 2025 here at North Hobart Oval, as Tubes Taylor rolls back in to the commentary position. Welcome back, Tubes. What a brilliant day of footy here at North Hobart. Well done to you all day long. Your 4th game in a row. It's been a big one.
Yeah, and look, I think I said at quarter time, Huonville were gone, 3-13. But like Mick Paul said, they were never really out of it. Here are the umpires getting their awards.
Wait, Mick summed it up really well.
Cornish.
They never lost belief, Tubes.
An emergency umpire here on Clean Run. Now boundary umpires. Jones McKenna. Jasper Mason. James Marsh. And Bella Quinn. Goal umpires Fletcher Ryan. Wade Stewart. And our emergency umpire Matthew Thomas. Well done, everyone.
Umpires did a great job.
They did. They were consistent all game long.
All right.
We'll do it again.
If I can start to get some of the players just to creep up here a little bit.
This is tough work that Flash Lithgow's got here to try and get all the Huonville Lions up to the Horrig Orange stand.
Can I get everyone to give a big round of applause, please, to the coach of Cygnet, Lockie Watt? Have a bit of a word to us.
It's the toughest speech.
Firstly, to the Cygnet family, for the senior team, obviously tough luck today. We had a great season, but as everyone knows, only what happens on the last day of the year is what really matters. So, unlucky boys. We'll regroup. We'll have a good fun weekend still, and obviously come back harder next year. To the Huonville boys, what a game. All year you guys were on our backs, and I guess you owed us one from 2023. So, well done, boys. I'm sure you enjoy the weekend, and yeah, you really will. You definitely deserve to win today. You're definitely well and truly the better side. So, well done. Cheers.
Well done, Lockie. All right, now, the SFL President, Mr. David O'Byrne, to present the Gorringe Martin Medal to the best man on the ground, Jack Preshaw.
Yeah, rightfully so, I think, Webby. He was sensational. When the game was on the line, he was always thereabouts. When Huonville Lions didn't look like it, he was always thereabouts.
And when Cygnet took control, he never wavered. His effort never wavered, and he was always there in the middle.
And now the great Gary Williamson here to present the coach's medal in his own name to the coach, Callan Daly.
Cal Daly was unbelievable in that second half. When the game was on the line, when they needed someone...
I'll just ask you, mate, how are you feeling?
Oh, I actually can't put it into words. We came in with a lot of belief. Yeah, we showed last year you can't just turn on belief, you have to work for it. You don't deserve anything until you earn it. And this club has finally done that, so well done.
Tell me about this opposition that you guys have got such an amazing history at.
Yeah, obviously commiserations to Cygnet. Amazing year for you guys, amazing 5 years. It's such a competitive side, and even with 2 minutes to go, I was still stressing that you guys were going to come back, and you guys are an enormous club, and well done for the year.
Well done. Time to present some medals, mate. You might need to take that, remember a few names. Mr. O'Byrne to present the medals as well.
All right, Cameron Johns.
I think we probably understated his game a little bit, Webby. He was very, very good down back, as per usual. We expect so much from him because he's such a veteran of this footy club and does the same thing every year.
Golding.
Golding did his job too.
Yeah, some useful backup ruck contests for Daniel Golding. And
he was good.
He was brave as well. He got hurt partway through the game and earns an important free kick.
Jackson Keogh, again, he just seemed to pop up every now and again, didn't he?
Played his role.
The Barnacle.
Your man. Kicked that important goal in the second term just to give a little bit of life and a bit of hope to Huonville.
It was their first goal, Webby, and it came right at the end of the second term. And then they went on a run of 7 unanswered goals.
Speaking of goals, Liam Ward kicked a really good one at the start of the third term and then followed it up with a second from the goal square.
Ed Burrows-Cheng come off with an injury, and we didn't see much of him in the second half.
Dustin Martin, Jack Preshaw.
The captain.
Always nice to have 2 medals to go out and celebrate with, Tubes.
Double danglies. Tobias Godfrey's going to be a very good player when he starts to fill out. Yeah, love him.
Brad Blake.
Just kept running all day, Brad Blake. Super fit, freak show.
Some good 450 entries for Brad Blake too.
Michael Paul.
Maybe a little unlucky to not win the best on field with 4 goals.
Was he serious about retiring, James?
I hope not. I hope we haven't lost Michael Paul to the game. Sure, he was good. Did some important things in the last quarter.
Speaking of important things, Mitch Walker was immense.
Oh, yeah.
He was definitely in the best players.
Poirier, again, just one of those dour defenders.
Yep.
Johnny Thorpe.
I thought his game, Johnny Thorpe, was, again, another one of those ones when you look at the body of work he did in that quarter, second and third quarter, he did a lot. He'll get in the best players, Jeremy Pavletic, because he had a job on Jacob Lister and kept him very quiet. Tom Wright in the new jumper, after having his jumper ripped off, was very good.
Thomas Ferret-Williams.
Have a scratch, Ferret. He's much loved down at the Huonville Lions.
Adam Black
Johns. There's his young fella too, who's never far away from his side, always has a footy in his hands too, the young fella. There we go, look at that, how good is that?
A beauty.
And number 8, Callum Daly.
Cal Daly gets his dangly as well. Well, there you go. The premiers for season 2025. Against all odds, against the tide, with a 51-point turnaround, run-out victors in the SFL Premiership season for the Hobart Airport. The Huonville Lions are your 2025 premiers. Well, there you go. What a season it was in the Hobart Airport SFL Community League for Banjo's Bakery. The Huonville Lions run out victors by 18 points. What a game of footy we saw, Webby. Unbelievable.
Brilliant game of footy. Cygnet, they threatened to take it by the scruff of the neck throughout that second term, Tubes, but Huonville would not be denied today. Behind Michael Paul's four goals, Jack Preshaw and Callan Daly's brilliance in the middle. And you could throw a blanket over 10 or 12 others that you could name that all did their roles perfectly today and carried Huonville to the Premiership. It was a truly team effort, which ironically was what people expected from Cygnet.
I can't understate how brilliant that last half was by the Huonville Lions. That wraps up season 2025 in the Hobart Airport SFL for the Banjo's Bakery Community League. It's been a joyful season for everyone involved. My name's Tubes Taylor. You can catch me on Triple M Breakfast with Kaz and Tubes Monday through Friday on Hobart's 107.3 Triple M or anywhere via the listener app. On behalf of Adam Webby-Webster, Andrew Hardcourt, Fiona Hardcourt, Andy Walton and Adam Rybell, who were on the cameras for us today. We appreciate your patronage. Cannot wait to see you for season 2026. Until next time, see you at the footy.